games. We got the KZN Miners against Mpumalanga. Game is about to start, and we're off.
And we have Frank Flowers with the back ball on the left there. Nice and composed, nice and easy. Flowers on the ball again. He's looking high. He's looking nice and easy onto the right pass. That's great hockey up front there. Morne Jans at the back right. Frank Flowers on the back left of Mpumalanga.
KZN first time on the ball. Just feeling things out, getting into this game.
Tristan Boyle a little bit under pressure there. He's going to have to make some...
and that's an early short corner.
Gavin,
I think a harsh tackle.
Yeah, I think so. I think Tristan's going to feel a little bit hard done by there. I think he had a little bit under pressure with the 50-50 ball, Gav.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was one of those cases where you have to make a decision on what you're going to do, if you're going to go or stand back. He went. Yep. Unfortunately, the player stopped. Got run over.
Yep. And as you can see, we have number 9, Frank Flowers. His brother, number 10, on the top of the D there. That's Morne Jans with the ball. A great shot, Morne Jans. Great save by the keeper. Frank Flowers back on the ball with a big long carry.
Play on, says the umpire. KZN have the ball deep in their half. Bit of a mistrap there. It's going to be KZN ball.
Sibonelo, number 30 of Mpumalanga. Very technical player. He'll be very upset with that little mistrap. Gav, as you can see, Miners are not rushing this at all. They know what's at stake here. What do you foresee Miners trying to do? You're just trying to run them down, trying to build up some pressure?
So normally the KZN sides actually very aggressive. Oh, there's a nice shot. Keeping it well to close it off.
Sibonelo nicely controlled out the back there, Gavin. We might have a word from the umpire here. We have we're having a change of ball. Bit of a technical issue. The players know when the ball's good or not, Gavin.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought they might have got a bit of a cleaner one, but it is what it is. So as I was saying, KZN normally have quite an aggressive style of hockey. It does look like they kind of just sussing things out with Mpumalanga here, just trying to see what it is. They're doing a bit of a half-court press, not getting too much involved now.
So what happened there in the middle is the player was down on the floor, creating a 3 points. That's why he got 6 to ball. It's Miners ball.
That's
Gavin,
a great ball.
You were saying that the coastal teams are quite aggressive in their play. They seem to be a little bit sensitive to go forward right now.
Yeah, so I think early days in this first chaka, they kind of just check in what Mpumalanga's game plan is. They are not pressing too aggressively at the moment. What we've seen in the KZN sides in the past is that they do really like to run forward. They actually do like to put quite a heavy press on there.
Yep. Yeah, I tend to agree with you there, Gavin. They don't let up quite easily, make it very difficult for teams.
That ball just travelling 3 yards before it had to go in the D. Mpumalanga in possession here again, looking for that opening. Unfortunately, the bit of a slap on the moving ball caused the bobble.
So looking across to the benches there, Gavin, I see that Mpumalanga actually have 6 players on the bench and they actually only have 1 keeper, where Miners have the second keeper. What happens if a Mpumalanga keeper goes down? Do you think there's a possibility of that happening?
I think with indoor hockey, there's always a possibility of injury, even with a keeper, even though they're so well protected. It obviously is one of those things that they've taken into, that they've factored into the game plan,
yep.
Is an injury. Oftentimes, there actually is another outdoor player they could fill in for their keeper if necessary.
Okay, I'm with you. Lucky mistrap there by Ethan Bigger, captain of Miners. You won't be too happy with that.
See, Ethan has gotten to the end of some of those long balls quite a few times. He could definitely be a game changer or a goal scorer in this game. A couple of mistraps so far, though. He just needs to also just settle down into this game. Obviously, a lot at stake here.
Yep.
Only 7th, 8th position, but, you know, guys are out here to win.
That's great counter-tackling. That's a very unlucky blow. We can see the players very upset with that. But as a player, you've just got to keep your mouth quiet. You've got to get back and just play the game. So Miners were quite clever there, trying to suck in Mpumalanga, but luckily you got the tackle. But a play like that, Gavin, the right back of Miners was passing the ball very slowly to the middleman, but that's just to draw in the high press of Mpumalanga, hoping to get the ball out wide. They can chop around the back like they have now, and now they have a circle entry here. They have to be patient, Miners.
Yeah, now
which
the
they
ball
have.
goes.
That's great hockey there. Oh, that's very unlucky on a missed trap.
Umpire's just trying to calm things down, take control of this game.
I
don't think all the players heard the whistle.
No, I think what's happening there is that the Miners assumed that it was actually their ball, but umpire had seen something different and actually overturned that decision. So it created that drama in the middle of the field there, Gavin.
Yep.
So Frank Flowers just trying to keep his team calm. You can see his hand gesture. Just let's keep it calm, gents. Let's just keep the ball, build the pressure.
So, Dave, as you were saying earlier, with that slow ball into the centre player, almost like a traditional blocker role in the outfield, or just posting up, it's really just to draw all the defenders closer to him, and that's obviously going to open up some gaps, either down one of the boards or for that 45 cross ball like that one.
Correct, 100%. We have the senior member of the Mpumalanga side, Chof, number 18, just intercepting that the ball carrier.
Nice little tussle there. It does fall for KZN though.
A very loose pass there by the Miners.
Terrible ball.
That's a fantastic pass there by the youngster, the 16-year-old.
Oh, and it's a goal by Mpumalanga. Bread and butter, deep into the D on the side. Pushing the ball across the goal face. There was nobody there except a Mpumalanga player. Picked it up, calmly dispatches it.
Fantastic goal, and clearly from the youngster, from Prince Moeng, carrying the ball, drawing in the defender, laying it off for the cross pass and into the backboard.
And unfortunately, that little wayward pass was punished. That's
Yeah.
how quickly the game can turn around in indoor hockey, guys.
Yeah, Nicholas Ackerman of Miners, it was a bit of a loose pass there, but it's not going to be his last. Unfortunately, indoor hockey is unforgiving at times. But Miners, they're not going to be too frazzled yet. We have 3.5 minutes left of the first chukker. It's been predominantly Mpumalanga with ball possession here. Nice and patient. Frank Flowers in the back right. Captain of Mpumalanga. Great ball, deflection, but it's gone wide of the goals.
Yeah, Flowers just really biding his time as they troughen across the back, just looking for that nice direct ball into the D.
Great advantage there by the umpire. The ball was lifted by Mpumalanga, but now an attack. Oh, it's gone wide.
Very good defending.
Apparently it was defended and it's going out for a long corner. Miners ball. Very patient from Miners. They have a structure and they stick into it. They're not playing to Mpumalanga's pace. They're not playing to their game plan. Nice rotation out the back there for Miners. A little touch down the boards.
Oh, it's a circle entry. Some handy skills.
Bongo with the ball.
Space.
That could be a short corner.
That's a short corner. Short corner for KZN Miners. Let's see what they can do here. They do definitely need to get this goal back. They were very happy about that short corner. Just a little bit of bobble off the stick from Flowers in the middle there from Mpumalanga.
Gavin, I'm going to bank my money on number 7. We have Dylan Ferreira, captain or vice captain of Miners. A very technical flicker.
Yep, and he looks like he is ready.
That ball has gone wide, so it will not be a penalty flick, but it will be another reward on short corner as it did hit Frank Flowers on the foot.
Yep, so it deflected off the keeper onto Mpumalanga players.
Gavin, I'm going to say it's going to be the same pass to number 7, but it's going to be a slip.
It's going to be a slip top of the D, yep.
No. I was wrong. Straight flick.
He definitely got hold of that flick, unfortunately, wayward. And it's going to be a free out for Mpumalanga.
Miners coach not happy with that at all. 2 chances wasted.
Yep, in a game as intense as this, and with a lot riding, you need to take those opportunities. Like we spoke the other day, David, short corner is essentially a shot on goal. You need to maximize as much as possible.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin. You can't be waning on those, especially 1-0 down in the first chukker.
For the folks watching, we got just over a minute and a half left. Still a hockey lot coming here today. It's finals day at Indoor 2025. The level of hockey has been fantastic, and we are going to be spoiled by the amount of hockey that we're going to watch today. Stay tuned.
Nicholas Ackerman just couldn't get his stick on that last pass.
Yep.
Great use of the boards though, just a bit of a mistrap there.
Yep. Searching for that long ball, biding their time at the back, trying to look to get on the end of a striker, just didn't work. Mpumalanga stuck in the corner there, but well.
We are one. Broken down. Janssen, it's a short corner.
Yes.
It's a terrible tackle there by Govender. I think a little bit panicked because he was carrying the ball. He got overtaken.
Absolutely. Always when you get dispossessed, you kind of want to make it up as quick as possible. He just didn't choose the right time to make that tackle. Went in very clumsy. Conceded a short corner for his team.
Yep.
So now let's see what Mpumalanga can do with their short corner options. So Chof van Staden at the top of the D.
Morne Jans on his side there.
Yeah.
We have Kwasi Sibisise stepping up. I'm going to bank Morne Jans. It is Morne Jans. It's a slip side and it's a lifted ball. That could be a card for Van Staden. He did play the ball afterwards, and that is in fact a green card. He'll be sitting for a minute on the naughty chair.
At least he can go get a bit of a breather, have some water, think about his mistakes.
He is of age, Gavin, and I think he'll be very appreciative of the little 1 minute break.
Yep.
But as a competitor, I know that he's rooting to get back on the field to make up for his mistake there.
Vicente Govender found himself in the D, a nice little quick flick. Keeper from Mpumalanga managed to keep it out.
Governor trying to make amends. Great little deflection, but it's actually gone off the keeper, so that's actually a save, Gavin.
That is a save, yeah.
This is now a long corner. Mpumalanga look a little bit worried here now.
They are down on numbers, so they need to be really careful with how they
Ferrer on
defend
the
here.
ball, Govern on the ball, shot a goal, save by the keeper. Nice and composed out the back there from Jans. Oh, great little pass there.
That's fantastic. That's exactly what you want with the defender.
Locks on the ball,
Knowing what
Locks
to do.
looking. That's a lifted pass. That could also be a card for playing off whistle, and
yes.
that is in fact a green card. Bigger, he's been sent to the naughty chair.
Yep, so now the numbers are equal. No, they aren't. Chof has just come on again, so now the numbers are in Mpumalanga's favour.
And all of a sudden, end-to-end hockey, you got Miners trying to defend their D. You got Jans on the ball. Shot there from Staden, great little backstock shot.
Very nice little reverse stick shot there. It's always a tricky one to deal with, especially when it's on the baseline.
Locks with the ball. Intercepted there by Jans. Under the arm, Jans. Flowers. Under the arm.
Beautiful.
Shot on goal, saved by keeper. That's great hockey.
Very creative play there. Oh, and he does a little round the back this time.
We're going to have to get the ball out here. Mpumalanga's going to have to get the ball. Govern on the ball. Great defense there from Van Staden.
Mpumalanga ball.
Van Staden with the ball. Jans on the receiving end. Back to Van Staden.
David, in indoor hockey, that minute that you sit in the naughty chair can seem like an age. However, KZN are back to numbers now. Let's see if the player that got the card can make amends. Great run down the line here.
We have a 2-on-1 with Locks on the ball. Locks carrying circle entry. Shot a goal. It's gone wide.
Did all the work. Unfortunately, just couldn't get the direction right for that shot.
Tyron Locks with a great carry down the right-hand ball. Penetrating the D, taking a shot. Gavin, do you think Miners need to be risking it like this all the time, where this is back-to-back hockey, it's turnover after turnover, or do you think they should maybe stay a little bit composed and just try and get that one goal back?
I think there is still a lot of hockey to be played here. The nature of indoor hockey is that goals can come at a flurry. They just need to be a little bit more composed. I don't think they need to panic at this stage. I think their build-up play, they've shown us that they can make circle entries and have shots at goal, and they have had quite a few shots at goal over the last 3 to 4 minutes.
Gavin, you can see a little long corner here. You can see Mpumalanga just trying to set up quite high. We'll come back to Jans on the left back. Flowers. Flowers and ball. Great little side pass to his brother. Shot on goal. Say, oh, it's a short corner.
That is so unfortunate.
Nicholas Ackerman just in the mix of things, unfortunately. Great save from the keeper. Just couldn't get his feet out the way. That is a short corner. Mpumalanga. We now have a decision here. Do they go straight off the top? Do they move the keeper? Do they go back to the pusher? There's so many options. Gavin, I think that we're going to have Flowers number 9 from his brother, number 10. I think they practice this at home in their lounge. I think hundreds, if not thousands of times.
Absolutely, David. So, yeah, I think traditional set play.
Back to pusher.
Back to pusher. Okay.
Onto postman, which unfortunately is Nicholas Ackerman. But he's doing his job. He's got the ball out. All
talking to the umpire is never going to win you any games.
Dylan on the ball. Dylan looking determined as ever. Unlucky with the back pass. Great interception there.
This game has definitely ramped up a notch.
Green. Jans trying to carry. Jans does very well at the tackle there. Great little play by Mpumalanga. Great tap in. Unlucky there from Flowers.
What a fantastic defensive play there.
Gavin, this hockey is revving up. We've got Mpumalanga on such heavy attacks, but Miners stepping up to the plate with such heavy defense. This is what indoor hockey is all about. No team is giving up here. Big on the carry. Oh, that could be a solid tackle. Bigger. Ackerman. Down the... Terrible pass from Jans. Green's going to have to do some work here. Green's given away, middle of the D. We got 3-on-2. Shot on goal. It's
and it
just
goes
gone wide
again.
It has just gone wide again. Gavin, I'll say it again. They need that last touching goal from the back post.
Absolutely. Sliding attempt there by Dylan Ferreira to get in the end of that. But yes, that was a nice turnaround. Guy had a shot just wide of the goals. The keeper was completely out of position there. Mpumalanga need to really be careful here. They're only one goal ahead. Things can turn around at any stage. But they are on the attack again. They bring it out to go around the back, looking for
Van
some opening.
Staden with a great ball in. Great fake under the arm. Van Staden synonymous with that pass. Unfortunately, he's forward at the top there. Did not pick it up.
So, Dave, you can see Mpumalanga have practiced that pass a lot because the strikers know exactly where to run. The midfielders...
Sorry, Gavin, to interrupt you there. Yeah. We have Kinu with the ball. Kinu's going to try and make something happen, yeah?
He has to release it out. Oh, no, he gets it to Flowers on top. Goes
Flowers
across the D.
To his brother. Shot on goal. Great save by the keeper.
Keeper steps up.
Chorfel wants to go to the left back. That's his preferred position. He's pushed Morne Jans across to the right side. You almost feel that Chorfel's going to try and set up one of these 45 passes, but maybe more under the arm, more direct. Here we go, there we go. There's that pass that I was talking about. Great interception. But the reason I think he did that is because he looked at the clock and he realized only had a couple of seconds. So let's try and make something happen.
Absolutely. And that's experienced talent there. Looking up at the clock, it's very visual, on the Beaulieu indoor sports fields. So they can see exactly how much time is left. And he wanted to get it in there as quick as possible. Nothing worked out though.
That brings us to the end of the first half. We are 1-0 up to Mpumalanga in the 7 and 8 wooden spoon playoff. Gavin, can you believe that's only been 20 minutes of hockey? It feels like we've been standing here for an hour looking at incredible hockey.
It's been fantastic, David, and the level of hockey and the speed at which these two teams are taking each other on is just increasing with every minute. I expect some real fireworks in the third and fourth quarter.
If you've just tuned in, you're just joining us, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Spar and Tops, Afri Host, SuperSport, Southern Gauteng Hockey, Sun International Hotel Group, Seif Properties. Without these sponsors and many more, tournaments like this would never be possible. Gavin, as a youngster when you were playing, did you have tournaments as amazing as this? Live streaming, commentary. The best we got was a team photo at the end of a tournament. You could take home and be proud of our little team photo.
Yeah, absolutely. So tournaments in South Africa have really improved dramatically. There's been a lot of influx of support from the sponsors. The sport is growing. The live streaming has been fantastic via SuperSport. Let's not forget the outsurance umpires that are really keeping things in check.
Are you saying that they're ensuring the game is done well?
Absolutely.
The distinct colour of outsurance, purple and green. Does that clash with some of the keepers' smocks of green and purple? I think the game's just advanced nowadays that the colours don't really matter. The game's too quick to even worry about that now.
No, absolutely. I think, I particularly love to see the green and purple outsurance guys, especially going down Allendale in the morning when the robots are out. But I don't think there's any clash. We've actually had a couple of sides that are quite close in colours,
yes.
And it doesn't seem to really affect the game that much.
So, Gavin, as we see some of the players now walking back onto the park, Mpumalanga walking on first. I wonder if that's going to be a mental edge over Miners, saying we are 1 up, but we're still going to come play and we're still going to put some goals back. Miners are still in the back right corner, having a team talk. They're looking quite relaxed. Their coach is quite dynamic, using a lot of hand gestures. I almost feel that he says that we are almost there, and they are. They've had 3 or 4 shots that are on target but just missing. I think we're going to see a typical Coastal back post tap-in. That's my feel.
Absolutely, and I do believe after that very technical chat, KZN are going to start off this third chukka on the ascendancy. I think the coach has probably just spoken to him a little bit about stop chirping, stop talking to the umpires. The call is the call. You guys are here for a job, and that's with a stick in your hand.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin. Gavin, the only people I want to see lazy and relaxed on a side of a hockey court or field are the medics. If they're relaxed and lazy, it means there's no injuries.
100%.
And we just want to say thank you to the medical staff for being on hand for the unfortunate event of an injury.
For sure.
We have Governor on the ball to be pushing back now. We're about to go off now. We're waiting for umpire's whistle. There's the whistle. Governor, Larks.
And we've started off with a nice new clean
Tristan
ball,
Boyle on
which
the
is
right
great.
back. Mpumalanga pressing high. Boyle's got his hands worked there. Larks. Back to Boyle.
Just looking for that opening.
Great pass from Boyle. Governor just couldn't get his stick on the ball.
Governor has really been instrumental in getting those long ball options down either side of the board. You can see how he tracks. It might not be that clear from the live stream, but overlooking the entire field, we can see how he's going from left to right, just making those options available.
Unfortunately, we had a bad pass out the top of the D off the 16. That's why the ball's been taken all the way back to Mpumalanga's D. Miners have now, unfortunately, just given it away slightly, but well won back. Green. Tristan Boyle looking a little bit frazzled. Larks just keeping everyone controlled. That's experience. You can't buy that. Larks up the board. Governor running in. Oh, just couldn't get the ball on the corner there, Gavin. Like you said, Governor is making those runs.
Absolutely.
He's instrumental.
Yeah, just didn't get a bounce off the board there to assist him with that angle, but he's doing the hard work. And hopefully for KZN it's going to pay off.
Oh, that's a horrible bump. That's going to be a card. And off goes Bonga. Malaki, you'll be in the naughty chair for 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, and rightly so. Bit of a harsh tackle, shoulder and elbow in the back there.
Gavin, is that frustration or is that I'm here to play? Showmanship?
Very tough to tell. I think with Mpumalanga at the moment, he was kind of dispossessed in the middle of the field there, maybe just trying to get it back, forcing the issue a little bit. I think both these sides are here to play. They want to have a high level of aggression without getting dirty.
Yep. Van Staden, Green. Buthelezi making his run top of the D. He's looking eager. He's waiting. Jans. Green. Buthelezi looking. Van Staden with the missed trap.
That's
unlucky.
unfortunate. So Mpumalanga are up here on numbers at the moment. This minute that their players, KZN players, going to be sitting in the naughty chair is going to go by very quickly. And you can see from KZN Miners, they're just taking their time, letting their clock tick down. They want to be back up to numbers again.
Miners are back to numbers. We are 5 on 5. Van Staden with the start out on the 16. Looking very relaxed, having a nice giggle with umpire. That's experience as well. Great little underarm pass. Great interception by Larks.
Larks, great interception. Nice
Sibonele
little tussle in the middle
Buthelezi.
there.
That's unlucky. Larks on the
Goes
ball.
against
Larks
Mpumalanga.
looking. Larks will just play it out simply.
That's good. Just biding their time. And that is...
Governed out.
Oh, no, that is so terrible. Such great play. Real patience from the Miners at the back, building up to the midfield, and then directly to the striker with a mistrap.
Van Staden. Underarm once again.
A little
Larks
pop-up
looking.
from the stick there.
Governor making his lead run once again in the right, and there's straight back. Ethan Bigger just ran on the park.
Trying to get cute there with a little turn
Great
and behind the back.
interception there. Green. Rude on Rue. Just couldn't get his stick on the ball.
Yeah, looking very frustrated with himself there. He's probably scored many of those goals in the past. And on this stage, he just couldn't do it today.
Great stuff from Larks. Great little pass, good interception. Great tackle there from Dylan. Tristan Boyle looking also relaxed at the back.
Mpumalanga now with a nice, high, aggressive press.
Larks
They are
looking for
really
Ethan.
taking it
Ethan
to
on the
KZN.
ball. Ethan, it's a bit of a bubble. Pass covered again, just couldn't get stick on ball.
Oh, and the ball is still in play.
Van Staden on the ball. Oh, unlucky. It's a shot of goal.
Oh,
man,
and
it's
that's
not
a
in
goal
it.
from nowhere for KZN.
And Gavin, you have said it. Governor, he's making himself available. He has now put his team on the board. We are 1-1, 5.5 minutes.
Vishen
Game
Governor
on.
has had a massive work rate and it's paid off. He's been tracking back and forth, up and down, and he finally gets the goal to go with it. Excellent play.
Gavin, the decibels in this hall have just increased 20%. Both coaches, both benches, players, even us commentators are starting to get a little bit heated here, Gavin.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's such a lack of venue, this. There's such a reverberation when there is a shout in this hall.
Dylan,
The
very
atmosphere
upset.
here, folks, is actually electric. Probably so much better than you can see from the live stream. We hope that you're enjoying it as we watch in the live stream events here from Beaulieu College at the Indoor 2025 tournament.
Nicholas Ackerman on the right back. Larks with the ball. Dylan Ferreira, just a mistrap.
Oh.
We have Green carrying. Dylan can engage. Shot on goal. And again, Rude on Rude just could not get a clean strike off. You could see how frustrated this youngster is. But he'll keep pushing, Gavin. I know Mpumalanga, they do not give up.
Absolutely.
Ball for Staden, halfway, long corner, as you call it. Green. Interception by Governor. Apologies there, Siyabonga Malaki. Dylan on the
KZN
carry.
on the drive now.
Shot on goal.
Oh,
Gavin.
and you see that is the tap-in that you spoke
That
about
is
at
the
the far
tap-in.
post. Absolutely, David.
Let me tell you, I can see the coach of Miners hands on knees. He knows
Yeah.
that was a set play.
Absolutely. Every player there knew which position they had to be in. They almost
Morna
playing with
Jans.
3 strikers at the moment.
Morna Jans. Oh, he's giving it away. Morna Jans. Shot on goal. Great save by the
yes.
keeper.
Yeah.
I think all the players now are starting to feel the effects of a 1-1. This is getting heat.
Absolutely. Ethan Boyle getting blown up there just because he played it directly into the keeper.
Frank
Who did come
Flowers.
out there. Ethan Boyle dispossessing Flowers.
Larks. This could be a good ball. You actually can hear Larks there. Oh, Sia,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, because he knew what he was doing. He just didn't give him enough time to get that ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And potentially passing to his left foot instead of his right foot. So it would mean that he'd have to try go on the reverse stick to stop it. Ball was going too fast, just couldn't pick it up.
Larks. Prince trying to dispossess.
Looking for an out.
Larks giving
Biden his
himself a
time
better
though.
position.
Oh, that's off the foot.
Although risky, it was very calculated
Yeah.
from Larks, and that is great indoor hockey.
Great
Trusting
composure.
his teammates.
Mhm.
Nicholas Ackerman, let's see what the youngster can do. He's looking composed in the back left, yeah? Looking up the board, not a bad pass. Oh, unlucky there. We can clearly see Miners once here very, very hard. Their keeper's even getting animated, shouting at his player to get to the top.
And David, I love to see this. A lot of communication on the field. You know, that's what sets the good teams apart from the great teams.
Yep.
There's a lot of communication. It comes from the back. Keeper's got to be very vocal, but everybody needs to keep talking, and a lot of positive affirmation can only make the side better.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin. And that comes with trust. Trusting your teammates, trusting the process. Prince. Ruan. Ackerman, great
Youngsters
pass,
driving
Ackerman.
forward.
And it's a great
wow,
goal!
What a goal!
One of the
Such a
goals.
cheeky goal.
Gavin, there are drag flicks, there are top left corners off the baseline, but a goal like that takes incredible amount of skill, incredible amount of spatial awareness of where the keeper is, where he is in the D. We are 2-1 up, minus 2 minutes to go in the third chucker. Jans van
Fantastic
Staden.
goal. Such great presence of mind on the run, just to tuck it behind your legs, past the
Flowers,
keeper.
2 Flowers. Ackerman making a tackle. Flowers, circle entry. It should be a
And
short
that should
corner.
be yes, it is.
Nicholas
Absolutely
Ackerman
well blown.
is defending, saying, I made the hack outside the D, not in the D. Gavin, what do we see here? We're going 2-2? I want a prediction, please.
I would say the ball's going to come out. There's going to be a slip into the middle flicker and bottom left of the goal to equalize the scores.
I agree with you on who the flicker is, but I think it's going straight to Van Staden.
Okay.
And we're going to go bottom left corner. Van Staden, bobble,
Oh, that's
unfortunately
so
on the bobble.
unlucky. That is so unlucky. Under pressure, just didn't manage to trap that ball. That happens so often.
Have you noticed now how Miners are not going to rush this?
Yep,
They're going to
absolutely.
drag this time out a minute 20, put the pressure on Mpumalanga. Larks with the ball for Miners in the back left, just shifting down a bit. Up the boards, Van Staden with a great tackle. Van Staden holding, Van Staden on Sia. Sia's won the ball off the boards.
Sia Bunga getting stuck in there with Chof, ending up with the ball for Miners.
I wouldn't want to be Sia because Chof is hard as nails.
Absolutely.
We have Dylan Ferrer, the cover. Oh, he can be taken out. No, he's actually slipped. It's now gone for his 16.
And we have a timeout. We need to get the mop man out here quickly. Infamous, just to drive the court. Obviously, folks, if this court is wet, it is very slippery.
The mop man using his feet there very well, drying up every little bit of moisture. We don't want anyone slipping and getting hurt, Gavin.
No.
And once again, sponsored by Arturance, covering the floor. Having Tops as a sponsor, do you think there'll be many beers of legal age, obviously 18 and above, will be drunk after this game, Gavin?
I think there will be both beers of celebration and commiseration.
Jans, Flowers on the carry, off the boards. Yeah, great tackle there by Ackerman. Great little inside pass this year. Ackerman on the ball. Short corner from Ackerman. Well done, Nicholas Ackerman. You've redeemed yourself, youngster.
Absolutely. So I don't think Nicholas Ackerman has had a great game so far. A couple of mistakes, a few missed passes. I think the nerves might have got to him in the first couple of chuckers. He's definitely redeemed himself. Yep. Fantastic work in from the back all the way through, a couple of 1-2s.
I agree with you there, Gavin. You can see Ackerman very happy with himself. Governor lining up on 6. I'm looking for a slip here. Straight to Governor, slip to maybe Sia over it. Dylan, number 7, maybe take the flick. Governor, slip. Dylan shot and it's intercepted there. You got to watch the mask. Oh, no, we have a mask. This will be a turnover.
Just didn't have the presence of mind to rip it off. He obviously looked up, saw the open field, wanted to drive as much as he could.
Ackerman on the ball, inside the half. Larks on the ball, back right. Sia, Larks, Ackerman, Dylan Ferrer.
That is going to be another card. So, guys, the reason there's a card there, and it's actually a yellow, it is dangerous play. So the player was set, the defender. The KZN guy turned into him, too dangerous, and he gets to sit for 2 minutes. He's gesturing on the side there, not very happy.
And to add to the danger, what they mean by danger is that was not dangerous. No one got hurt. But what they mean by the danger is if that ball lifts slightly and it goes into that player's stick, it will shoot straight up into his own face.
Absolutely.
We're looking at eyes, nose, teeth, jaws. The umpires are really just trying to keep the game half low but safe for everyone involved.
Yep, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the third chukker. We are now going into the fourth chukker. We have 10 minutes of high octane, high intense, everything on the line. Gavin, they've been training weeks, months for this moment. They've had 4 days of hockey in their legs. 10 minutes as a player. How hard are you going to be pushing in these last 10 minutes, Gavin?
Knowing this is the last day of the tournament, this is where you let it all hang out. You need to push as hard as you can, but obviously still keep your composure. Oftentimes what happens is people have the mindset of, now I'm going to give it my all, and they start going in, not thinking about harsh tackles, maybe getting a bit too physical out there. You need to still remain composed.
Yeah, Gavin, 100%. I think the key word there is composed. Obviously, Miners being 2-1 up. They're not going to be too complacent. I think they're going to still put the pressure on. We have the likes of Governor running up front there. We have Tristan. We have Boyle. We have Larks at the back. We are now...
Van Staden running out, leading his team. He is ready to quite some time. KZN have fought back. Now they are in the lead. 2-1, last quarter of the 7th and 8th play.
Governor, great tackle from Jans.
Very good. And
Governor's actually run that out the baseline, so it will be a 16 by Mpumalanga. Van Staden on the ball. He's looking for Flowers. Unfortunate there, a mistrap from Flowers.
Yep, just at his wrong foot. Flowers looking very sorry for himself there.
Gavin, I think it's the 4 days of hockey. I think they put their body on the line on every game. But we have the Flowers brothers up front.
Well worked for KZN.
We have
against
on
the board
We
again.
Have Governor once
yes,
again
and there he
is. A lifted shot across the face of the goals. Van Staden. Great pass, Flowers.
Great presence of mind to do that. Just the angle of that pass to Flowers just didn't work off. But you can see Mpumalanga still pushing, David.
They really are. They're not holding back. Keanu Piano with a great spin pass. A lifted trap there from Governor. Morne Jans does not look phased at all. He knows what he wants. He knows what he wants his players to do. There we go. We got Flowers. Van Staden. Van Staden with a great carry. It's a short corner. It's going to be unlucky.
Oh, that is unlucky.
What happened there, folks, is the ball did go over Minus stick. It was advantage played, so the short corner could have been given if Van Staden did stop, but he did try and take a shot and roll off his stick out the baseline. Minus ball 16.
It was almost that Toff actually just took his foot off the accelerator there, waiting for the short corner to be blown.
Yep.
And then kind of as a last resort, just kind of had a half-hearted shot.
Yeah, 100% there, Gavin. We now have Larks in the corner. Very relaxed. He's looking for a way out. He has his out. Boyle on the ball.
And this is just sucking time. Every second.
That's Ethan Bigger on the ball. Ethan with the ball. Oh, a loose pass. Van Staden, top D. Flowers. Flowers the back 6 shots. It's a great save on the keeper.
Nice quick shot there from Flowers.
Miners have an out on the baseline. Flowers. Jans on the ball. Gavin, we have 7 minutes 40 left. This pressure is rising. Jans.
The speed and intensity of this game has increased again. Both teams want to walk away with the win here. David, if it goes to a draw, what happens? Is there a shootout?
Yes, they'll go straight to shootouts. They'll go to 6 seconds. 3 players from each team has a chance to win it for their team. Tristan Boyle on the back right. Larks on the ball. Tristan to the receive up the line. Governor once again in the mix. That is great hockey. We have Jans on the run. Jans on the run. Intercepted tackle.
Just run into the stick. He just ran into the stick. He really thought it was his ball. He just ran into the set stick. It can never be his ball. KZN didn't get the ball. They're just outside the D now in Mpumalanga and they're still pushing.
Larks calling for the ball to be relaxed there. Larks carrying a bit of a push in the back there from Keanu. Unlucky there. I think Tristan Boyle was just looking for Governor on the run.
Yeah.
Didn't give
that
him
was
much
one
choice.
of the runs that Governor just didn't do. He has tracked so much. I'd love to see his GPS tracker.
Keanu on the D. So close. Unlucky Keanu. I think he's just
that
lifted
is
it
unfortunate.
Into the D.
Yep.
Did
all the work. As you can see, guys, KZN is not rushing this at all. They're in the lead. There's no need to try and rush this game.
Sia in the mix. What a tackle.
Oh, what a sand shark.
Proudly sponsored by Creepy Crawley.
KZN are going to have the ball just inside Mpumalanga's half.
Dylan Ferry on the ball. Tristan Boyle on the back right. Back down to Larks on the back left. Larks composed. Oh, what a little spin pass there. Sia on the ball. He's in. Sia just nice and easy. Larks back out. Sia in the mix in the middle there. Sia holding it.
really getting involved in this quarter.
It's fantastic to see. Just running it down to his baseline. Still quite composed. A little one-handed spin. It's a very solid.
Oh, and that is.
Umpire's calling a stick shield there.
Yeah.
Flowers on the ball. Flowers going to carry this one. He's going to try and get into the D himself. Flowers to Flowers. Great hand by Flowers. Flowers got to do something.
Oh.
What happened there was Sia made a
lines.
great tackle. He was pushed over with his body. Sia, that is fantastic hockey there, young man. Larks on the ball on the back left.
Time for the mop or towel to come out again. There's a bit of a sweat stain.
As you can see, the umpire not happy with the moisture on the floor. We have the insurance keeping you covered. We have Nicholas Ackerman coming on to the back left here. We have Tristan Boyle on the back right. We have Captain Dylan Ferrer in the middle.
So this time stoppage just gives both sides a little bit of a breath, compose their thoughts as they head into what is essentially the last 5 minutes of their 2025 tournament.
Sia looking in the P spot of the Mpumalanga's D. We have Bigger looking for the one pass off the board. He's just given a little hand signal there. As a player myself, I'm looking for things like it all the time. He's going to go down the boards. There we go. There we go. We got a Oh, that's a strong tackle.
That is a strong tackle.
Very lucky to get away with that, Gavin. Maybe he got ball first. We didn't have that point of view that the umpire did.
We didn't, yeah, absolutely. The umpire was right there, very close eye on it. He let play continue. So obviously he saw nothing that was worth blowing. Mpumalanga ball. And another mistrap from Mpumalanga.
Gavin, I don't pick sides because I'm an Eastern Gauteng man myself like you are.
100%.
But I do want Mpumalanga to pull one back. I want this game to go to overtime or to at least a shootout. We have Nicholas Ackerman on the ball in the D, looking composed, not rushed, always looking. Great little pass to Dylan Ferreira. Bigger. Sia with the mistrap in the D. That is very unlucky. Mornay. Green. Green on the carry. That
Tries
was
to go a weird cross ball, didn't work.
Keanu Pino. Mornay Jans on the ball.
Mpumalanga with good ball pace around the back.
Keanu with the mistrap.
And that is another mistrap.
Nicholas just slowing it down, put the foot on the ball, just slowing it down. 4 minutes to go, Gavin. You almost feel Mpumalanga are panicked at this stage.
Absolutely, and I think they really need to keep the right mindset. There's no reason to panic. They've had their opportunities.
Sure.
And David, I don't think there's been any one clear side that's been the ascendancy the whole way here. If Mpumalanga scored, it'll actually be a clear representation of exactly what this game has been so far.
I agree with you there 100%, Gavin. Great little touch there. We have Captain Dylan Ferreira on the board. It's
going to be a long corner.
Intercepted there for a long. Sia's not going to be quick to give that ball back as a player is trying to break down every second.
And every second can count. In indoor hockey, obviously, the ball can move across this court very quickly.
We have a 2-on-1 here. Oh, it's a great interception there by Nicholas.
Ackerman, well done.
Well done, youngster. Mornay Jans on the carry. It's a lifted pass.
Trying to rush it too much. Now the nerves are definitely getting in now.
Yeah,
the
100%.
adrenaline has been dumped into all these players. They're all breathing hard. They want to finish off strong. Oh, what a great ball down the line.
Sia's on the ball. He's going to need it out. Great little spin there from Sia. Coming out. He's going to go down to Tristan.
All around him.
Tristan Bigger with a great pass in. It's a misstep.
And it's a touch in.
Back post touch in.
That's another touch that you were talking about earlier, David.
Gavin, I almost feel that that's a nail in the coffin from Miners. That's very, very unfortunate to go down 3-1 with 2.5 minutes to go. Mpumalanga actually might have to, they've just pulled their keeper. They now have the 6th player on the field. Miners will be contending here 5 versus 6. You almost feel that Mpumalanga need to score in the next couple of seconds just to still stay in the chance here.
Absolutely. So we still have 2 minutes of gameplay left with an extra player from Mpumalanga.
Breakaway. Governor. Great tackle there, Mornay Jans. That's fantastic hockey, Mornay.
And Mpumalanga get the ball. With a Mpumalanga with extra player on the field, they obviously have those numbers, although it means an open goal. So any shot on goal could essentially be a goal for KZN. Mpumalanga, but they need a push. There is no game after this. There is no redemption. It's this or nothing.
Mornay not making any rash decisions yet. Buthelezi. Mornay. Green. Oh, that'll be a card for Green. Trying to drive it through the play. It'll be a yellow card. That is the end
of his tournament.
Of Green's tournament. He has had a fantastic game, Gavin.
That is unfortunate because he found himself in the right position there, worked to get behind the defender, received the ball nicely, panicked and pushed it into a set player.
Larks not rushing. Larks was so clever there. He knew the technicality of that. He knew the umpire's in great position. He actually almost looked like he gave away deliberately.
And that's a short corner.
He has now gone and thrown it away. That will be Larks' end of his tournament as he's just received the yellow card.
So for the viewers at home, what happens there is the player is set, and we spoke about this earlier. He went down, a ball is drilled directly into him, and it doesn't matter that he was about 3.5 meters away. It is still seen as dangerous play. Umpires are trying to cut it out completely. Larks is going to have a very long break now because he won't come onto this field. Mpumalanga have an opportunity for a short corner here. They need to get 2 goals back. They've got just over a minute. This needs to score if they actually want to be contenders in this game.
Connor with the injection. His brother mistrapped it. Keanu Pino on the ball, trying to get up there quickly. He's given off the ball to Flowers. Being pushed out the back. That is a short corner. Given away by Ethan Bigger. He will not be happy with that. Good sportsmanship there by Bigger.
So Flowers, actually very clever play. kind of stopping, backing in without the benefit of beeping noises for the defending KZN player, but he did push him over, so it's a short corner. Mpumalanga have really not done anything with their short corners. This is when it counts.
Frank Flowers on the straight. It is Frank. It's a slip.
And that's another short corner goes begging.
Captain Dylan Ferrer is not going to rush this in the law. He'll probably walk off the ball, and he does.
Yep.
You have there Tristan Boyle taking his time. He'll wait to be told to take it. Down to bigger holding. They're going to run this clock. We're under a minute, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to hold. He's just going to hold. He doesn't need to pass just yet. He has his out. He might have to use it now. That's a great little tackle from Flowers. Just didn't have control of the ball.
But it's probably a better outcome for KZN anyway, to get that free out at the top of the circle.
Govender.
Oh. It's going to be against the KZN player.
Flowers carry. He's going to go D. He will take a shot, I think. He doesn't have a shot on. He's going to try and get this ball out. He has to get the ball. Great little skill there by Flowers. Great tackle. Unlucky.
That's unfortunate.
Great skill there by Flowers.
Really trying a great solo effort. Just didn't come up for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 seconds left of the clock. It's been our pleasure to be your commentators for this morning's game. That will result in Miners on a 7th place. Mpumalanga in an 8th place. Their heads are hanging low, Mpumalanga. They were in it. They had it, Gavin.
Absolutely. So they definitely started off. They were the aggressors. They scored first. They held KZN for a long time. Both these sides, it's always good to see the handshakes, the high fives afterwards. You know, we're competitors on the field, but afterwards we're a bunch of mates. These guys will probably go have a little chit-chat with their respective teams and then get together with their opponents. I think not a completely successful outcome for both of these sides, ending in second and last place. But they're still, they are still competing in the A section. Really, really quality of hockey. David Fink, it's been an absolute pleasure. My name is Gavin Oosthuizen, and we'll see you for the next game.
Cheers for now.
Lekker broer.
Definitely, Kim, it was great to see. We actually watched a lot of your games. A lot of our families and friends had watched it on the live streaming. You girls just dominated. I think you only conceded your first goal in the final.
That's correct, yeah. First goal in the final. Luckily, we managed to come back from that and won it. And we're hoping that the team sticks together for the next World Cup coming up next year.
In Netherlands, correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. The home of hockey. Kim, we're about a couple of minutes away from pushback here. We have an interesting game. This is going to be a dirty game, Kim, and I say dirty because it's a dirty gold bronze medal match. Do you have a prediction, or do you not want to do a commentator's curse?
It's a tough game. Both these teams could have been in the final. Northern's Blues letting it slip in those last literally 40 seconds yesterday against the Southern Gauteng side. Northern's Blues they've really lifted their indoor hockey over the last couple of years. They boast some national players. The KZN side, quite a young team. A lot of new players coming through the ranks there. So their main player would be Tatum Coutts or Chardonnay Peston, bringing their experience to the side.
Is that why they captain and vice captain?
I would guess that would be the reason. The Northern Blues side also boasting some national players. We've got Laken Brissett. We've got the young and up-and-coming Elizabeth Porter, fantastic young player there. They've got in goal Charlize Swanepoel, also one of our national keepers. They've really done well, and the up-and-coming star, Anya Tromp, has had an incredible tournament this IPT.
Yeah, Kim, you've got some big names there. Kim, so Porter, Elizabeth Porter, is that relation to Richard Porter?
Yes, it's his younger sister, so also a great hockey family, a lot of indoor experience there. Richard playing for the Northern Blues side, and then Elizabeth making her debut this year for the Northern Blues.
Oh, fantastic. And do you, their parents must be as proud as punch, I can imagine, in their dining room or in their passageway. Much hockey's been played there?
Yeah, definitely. It's without a doubt, from all the siblings to the parents, all involved in indoor hockey.
No, it's fantastic. Indoor's a very unique game in the sense that, you play outdoor because there's generally no indoor. but indoor players seem to be very, very passionate and defensive about indoor. A lot of outdoor players that don't like indoor, yeah, but you can't lift the ball, you can't throw aerials. And as an outdoor player who I love an overhead, I still prefer indoor.
Yeah, I think having played both games myself, the indoor is definitely a smarter game, and you've got to read the game really well. You've got to have a lot of patience in the indoor setup, whereas the outdoor, there's more flair to it. Indoor hockey, I think, is a smart hockey player's game.
Thank you, Kim. We're not known as smart people, so I'll take that with a compliment. As we can see on screen now, we have the Raiders bench looking very eager. Kim, the players on the bench in the sense of substitutions and rolling subs, do you think it's wise to take 5 on, 5 off, or is it just one at a time? I know that could be with structure and coaches' choices, but what do you suggest that they do here? Just roll the legs, keep it fresh, and then attack it late in the game?
I've seen most of the teams leading up to semi-finals yesterday, they go 5 on, 5 off, so obviously that's your field players.
Yep.
5 field players on, 5 field players off, although Southern's brought a different technique yesterday, playing their strongest side right up until the end, and that seemed to work for them.
Yeah, definitely, Kim. As we see there now, the Northern Skulls looking relaxed, looking quite happy. I think, going to an IPT and potentially walking away with the medal is anyone's dream as a provincial player. But there is going to be a loser today and walks away with nothing. How intense will this game be, knowing that they could potentially walk away with an RPT bronze medal?
I think this is always a tough game to play. You've come so far, you haven't made the final, so there's the disappointment from yesterday. But you definitely don't want to go home empty-handed. I think in the final, it brings new energy, and you're bound to go home with something at least.
Yeah, definitely, Kim. And, the unique thing about a bronze medal, compared to a gold or silver. So bronze, you win to get a bronze, even though you've lost sometime during the tournament. A silver, no matter what, you've lost that game to get a silver. So that silver has got such a hurt that comes with it. Where gold and bronze, you won a gold last year at the World Cup. Walking up, getting a gold medal at a World Cup. What does it feel like?
It's definitely a lot better than a silver medal, that's for sure. Bronze, I'm sure if you polish it long and hard enough, it might turn into gold.
It might, but I believe the medals from last year, you can't polish those. That was made out of wood.
Well, you could polish them, but yes, they were. It's interesting, the previous World Cup too, the medals have gone to wood, so whether you win gold, silver or bronze, it's just a little wording on there that says gold.
Yeah, that wording's very powerful though, gold, silver and bronze. On screen now we have the umpires, proudly sponsored by Outsurance, keeping everyone insured and covered. Mana's going to a little team huddle there. What do you think the captain is saying right now to her ladies?
Yeah, we see the huddle there with the KZN girls. I think it's a last push. Although you're tired, keep pushing through. We can spare our legs at the end of this, and that last post-game drink is always the best when it's at your right hand.
Proudly sponsored by Spa and Tops.
Yeah, we're very fortunate here at the indoor to have our sponsors, and would definitely not be able to be at this standard without them. And Spa and Tops being our main sponsor here, and a couple of other sponsors coming through, and a fantastic venue here at Beaulieu College.
Amazing. Kim, which school did you matriculate from?
So I was at Cornwall Hill College.
Oh, fantastic.
When
In
it had
Pretoria.
just opened up, yes, and I'm actually there currently at the moment, doing their hockey academy.
So you really haven't matriculated. So Kim, growing up as a youngster playing hockey, did you have the facilities that the kids of today have? Indoor courts, AstroTurfs?
Not at all. Indoor was never something in Pretoria when I was growing up, and definitely not the AstroTurfs. We still played on grass back in the day.
Oh, me too, Kim. As we see the teams now lining up, high-fiving each other, wishing each other good luck. But don't be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. The smiles are hidden by raw power coming out. We're going to take this game from you. The high-fives at the end of the game is going to be more sincere than what is happening right now. Umpires are going to be in control here. They got a handful today.
Yeah, definitely. We've got some experience there with Andrea leading the umpiring there, and we've got our other umpire is Sonika Base, both experienced in indoor. Andrea coming from Cape Town, Sonika coming from KZN. So there'll be interesting matches.
So we have a KZN in the game with a KZN umpire.
Yeah?
What do you say to that, Kim? Is that fair to the Northern girls?
I like to believe the umpires will be fair, definitely, and especially at this level. I'm sure they've got their point to prove, as do the teams.
Yeah, 100%. As we can see there, the Tal girl is out already. The game hasn't started and she's already cleaning up. But that just shows how intense they're actually warming up. They are warm. They are ready for this game.
Yeah, for sure. We see Anya Tromp there, up-and-coming star on the ball, Northern's Blues will have the pushback, and they will be playing from right to left on the screen as we see it now.
We are seconds away from pushback, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to RPT bronze medal match. Northern Blue girls, Raiders KZN.
KZN putting maximum pressure on the Northern's Blues from the get-go there, looking to dominate from the start, but we've got the experience of Lake and Brissett there. Great intercept by one of the twins on the ball, but Northern's win it back.
When you say twins there, we're talking about...
Yeah, it will be Tatum Krautz, who we said there's one of the captains.
And Brooklyn Krautz.
That's correct.
Fantastic.
Tatum played in the national setup on outdoor. She's been involved in the squad there. Anya running the baseline, looking for that pass in, but it's a great intercept and defense by Jodie Oakes.
Jump on the ball, across to captain. Laken calling.
Great work by Zena Abrams.
Abrams looking very composed. Captain looking for the ball in the back right. Straight through the middle. Great save. Great pass.
It's a great quick free hit by Anya Trump. Although we're saying she's young, she's got a wealth of experience originating from Mpumalanga, where she started her indoor career.
That Mpumalanga has got such a great setup with their hockey farm. They really are producing incredible hockey players from there. Zena on the ball, circle entry, running to baseline, looking for support. She's looking for her out. She's going to get the ball out there. Comes all the way back out. Into the back left, a bit spin there. Captain Laken on the ball.
It's great work by Emily. This is her first year at Northerns, but showing great experience coming from the Western Cape as far as I have it.
Oh, it's a little bit of a bubble. Umpires are allowed to play on. Raiders on the attack. There will be a foot just outside the D there. Raiders number 2 there, Elizabeth Anderson.
It's a great intensity from the get-go in this game. It'll be interesting to see if they can uphold this intensity from the start to the end.
Krautz. Grace with a little pass there. Grace looking for the ball back. She's going to be composed here. Bit of a bobble from Northern, so it will still be a Raiders ball. Jodie Oakes looking to a pass out. No, she'll be giving it off.
Ball's taken just inside the half, which means it's got to travel 3 meters before entering into the circle. Looking for the ball in, but great intercept by Anya Trump. Brisket across to Marquet. And ball into the circle. Tristan Crawford just not able to control the ball and get a shot off. So it KZN with this free hit out the back.
Jodie Oakes. Grace on the ball. Grace looking very composed. Great tackle there. Captain just couldn't get the ball in. Raiders on the ball. Great tackle by the captain. Unfortunately, a bit of a body check there.
The free hit out. That was the battle of the two captains.
Brooklyn Krautz looking for ball. She's going to intercept. Ball carrier once again. Captain on the run. Great shot and goal. Good save by the keeper. Captain on the shot. Great save by the keeper there.
That was fantastic work there by Claire Hill in the goals for KZN. The Northerns Blues making their substitutions early in this game. We see
Elizabeth Porter with the ball. Richard, I can guarantee he's watching this game very proudly of his sister. Porter.
It's good work from the KZN team, who are also making their changes, and that's what we spoke about, team on, team off. So all 5 field players being substituted for
and that's what we spoke about, Kim.
teams.
So Northern's had a few coming on, 3 or 4. Raiders have gone with a 5-on-5. Is that what you would want to call their own bomb squad? Because that's literally a full team change.
Yeah, let's see what they bring out. We've got the Chelsea Wolf, one of the big up-and-coming players in South Africa at the moment on the ball. Great composure out the back. Northern's Blues stepping very high up. Chardonnay. It's great pressure by the Northern's Blues, and they win it.
The great interception there. Northern's with the pass out. It's a very mature move. I know you're in the D, but no panic. Get the ball out. Ball position indoors key, Kim.
Yeah, for sure. It's almost like a game of chess. You've got to play it smart and wait for those gaps to open up, as we saw there. But unfortunately, They're not able, Bubbles, unable to pick the ball up on that baseline.
Chelsea Wolf on the ball, looking for a way out. Ball goes back right, looking through the boards. Northern's on the carry.
It's a
Amy
great
van
inside
Rooyen
break.
still has ball. Amy van Rooyen on the run. Big tackle going in. Circle entry. No, she's going to look out. Great play there from Amy. Porter carrying. Porter the great ball. And this will be a short corner, Kim.
First penalty corner, really well done there. Good patience from the Northerns Blues. And Porter just throwing the ball into the circle, and a bobble by Chelsea Wolf there, leading to the penalty corner. First penalty corner of the game.
We're going traditional side from left of the goalposts. Indoors normally favoriting the wrong side, as we call it. Reason being on traditional side, Kim? Maybe for the slip flick?
Yeah, or the flicker, who I see is Amy van Rooyen there on the top of the D, preferring the stop to the flick.
Amy, great flick, just missing the goals on the right.
That was a great save by the goalkeeper there, once again running it down hard. So in indoor, different to outdoor, you've got the keeper who can opt to run as the first wave there, putting pressure on the flicker, making them flick around the goalkeeper's body.
Correct.
Wolf out the back.
We have Raiders. Northern's on the ball. Amy on the carry. Amy looking very intent here. Porter looking for the ball. Porter's received. Raiders pushing very, very high. Northern's looking composed. Looking for the ball. We have a carry. Great pass top of the D. Just a bit of a mistrap there. We have Northern's looking for the ball. Porter on the ball. All the way across now.
It's great ball pace from the Northern's Blues, working it across. Playing the ball out is Porter, looking for a pass, but forced to pass backwards.
Cassandra Forbes on the ball. Great pass, unlucky on top D there, Cassandra. Raiders on the attack now, down the left, right hand board. Great pass in for Raiders. Shot on goal, great interception. This will be a short corner, ladies and gentlemen. What happened there was a shot on goal. The defender did save the ball, but it did come off the defender's stick and did rise. Lifted ball in the D. Short corner Raiders. Straight off the top, traditional, wrong side. What do you foresee, Kim?
Looks like they'll probably go wrong side, which is what the KZN team often do.
Typical coastal
indoor,
team.
hey?
Exactly.
So we'll see three on the top of the circle. We've got Chelsea Wolf on the first flick.
Jenna Chesser, number 14 in the middle.
Castle one, and it's a great run down by Charlize Swanepoel. Wolf back on the ball, plays it out, looking for the direct ball in, but it's played directly into the defender's set stick. Northern Blues with a full substitution again.
A full bomb squad change. Kim, can you believe it's only been 7 minutes of hockey and it's been this intense?
Yeah, it's been a great game so far. Definitely a fantastic bronze final. Number 13 there for the Northerns, Tristan Crawford, just giving the ball away over the baseline.
Raiders with the ball in the D, looking a little bit lazy there. She's going to have her hands full here. She's got support there. She doesn't have her out though. That baseline's actually protected by Northerns. If she intercepts that, it'll actually be a 16 for Raiders.
That's correct. So
Raiders looking so composed. There we go. There's her out on the boards. And it will be a Raiders ball. Fantastic hockey there.
Yeah, a little bit complacent out the back there are the KZN teams. Northerns with the intercept. Anya Trump on the ball, running hard line, looking to connect with Zena Abrams. Unable to, a little bit sloppy by Northerns in the circle there.
Tristan on the ball. Emily on the ball. Back out to captain. Back to Emily.
Good patience. KZN holding it out. And Anya Trump on the ball, runs hard at the top D. And it'll be a penalty corner once again. Looking to intercept the ball, but just bobbling on the stick of number 12, Chardonnay Peniston.
We have the advantage of a bird's eye view, but that was a 100% correct call. But the only point of view that matters on the field, Kim, are the two umpires. Unfortunately, we got, as players, we do like to have our say, but we got to just let the trust of the umpires know what they're doing and blow what they see. We have a wrong side short corner from Northerns. We have Laken, captain in the middle, looking very eager to receive. No.
Anya Trump on the straight. Good save. Goalkeeper staying in goals this time, not running first wave, and the ball is played around the back by the Northern Blues. Crawford, Bissett, baseline to Abrams.
Great hockey all round. Shot on goal, good save. Oh, that's a bit of a hack.
Another penalty corner for the Northern Blues. This is the third one for the game.
You can see now the bench of Raiders are not happy with that. They almost feel like it was a bit of a hack.
So we've got the Northern Blues wrong side once again, the more traditional side for the indoor hockey. Brissett out. Marquet looking back to the push out. Ball trapped in the goalkeeper's pads, so that'll be a re-award penalty corner. It's a good push out. Great flick, just going wide. Oh, it seems like it has come off the body of a Natal player. Captain arguing it there, but a penalty stroke has been awarded to the Northern Blues. And we have Emily Marquet on the ball, who will be taking the flick. Umpires discussing whether it was going wide, which Natal asked, but they agree it was the correct call by Andrea.
Claire Hill has her work cut out here. Go! Unlucky there. Claire read the right way. It actually wasn't a great flick. She actually let it roll off her stick. Claire, I think, might have actually saved that if she intended to flick the way she was going.
Definitely. I think it was a bit of a misflick, but those little rabbit ones always end up going into the goal.
As we say in sport, there's no remarks column. There's only a scoreboard, and it's 1-0 up to Northern Gauteng girls. We have 1:15 left of the first Chaka Kim. This game has been intense.
Yeah. Great defensive work there by number 13, Brooklyn Krauts. And they're winning the ball back. A little bit of words between Brooklyn and Tatum.
That's sisterly love right there for you. Krauts on the ball. Unlucky there with Krauts. Krauts on the ball.
Great pressure by Anya Trump, but the umpire not having any of it.
A bit too physical there, I think, Kim. Raiders with the ball. The shot on goal. Great save with the keeper. Krauts. Oh, this could result in a card. It will be. As we used to say, it's been shelled into the player. It's a dangerous pass through the player. She'll be in the naughty chair for 1 minute, Kim.
That's correct. It was a green card, so sure they'll start. Natal will be a player down for the start of the second Chaka.
And Kim, 1-0 down. You do not want to have players off the field at this stage.
Definitely not. Keeping the ball, they'll want to take it, but giving it a ball away cheaply. We've got Abrams in the ball, forced to play it backwards as we go into the last 15 seconds of this quarter.
Zena.
Good patience, good defensive work by Natal.
Captain Laken going baseline once again. Captain back in. She's run straight into the keeper. Great defense there by one of the Krauts sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the first Chaka. We are 1-0 up to Northern Blue Girls. They have a quick minute break. Kim, first half of hockey hasn't even happened yet. We're only one quarter in. The intensity, it's rising quick.
It's been a great quarter of hockey. Great intensity from both sides. Northern Blues just edging it with a 1-0 lead, but we see that in the statistics. They've had 4 penalty corners, converting one into a stroke, which was converted by Emily Marquet. So really dominating it. The Natal team only having one real shot at goal and 1 penalty corner, which they were unable to convert. So Coach Sean Baker there's got his work cut out for him to lift this team into the second quarter.
He does. And what would you be thinking he would be saying to his team right now? He's looking at time, he's looking at score.
I think they're definitely going to keep their discipline. So they'll be starting the second quarter with a man down as Brooklyn Krauts got the card just leading into the break after the first quarter. They'll need to keep their discipline, they'll need to have the patience, and they've got to try and find that player going forward. Northern Blues have definitely shown the composure and patience in playing the ball forward.
100%, Kim, they really have. Emily with the ball carried back to Laken, captain. Laken with the pass to Emily. Oh, it's a great little ball, great interception from Raiders. Nice composed. Great ball out off the baseline. Raiders looking up the line. Nope. She's going to need to hold that ball, be patient.
Chardonnay Peniston on the ball. Northern's putting fantastic pressure.
This is great composure for Chardonnay. Good let out. She'll run along base.
Chelsea Wolf on the ball. Northern's putting the pressure and being patient in making the tackle. But
this is where you were saying that indoor players are very clever, very technical minded, very spatial aware of where they are, where their opponents are.
Yeah, and we see that now with Chelsea Wolf, not necessarily playing the ball out, waiting for the opportunity and the gap to open, and they work it out, but just giving the ball away cheaply. Luckily for them, it just bobbled off Zina Abrams' stick. We spoke about it earlier, you can't lift the ball in indoor. And here, Natal with a great opportunity in the circle, but forced to play it back. Northerns have been really good at getting back in defence.
They really have, Kim. They have to. They've got to defend their 1-0 lead at all costs. Raiders up the board. Unlucky, a bad pass there.
Good patience, getting the ball out the back. A little bit lacking ball speed.
Laken on the ball, up the line. Zina. Back out to Captain Laken. Across to Emily. Emily looking composed.
Good ball to Anya Tromp, who's a threat at the top of the circle. Great reverse
shot.
stick flick. So that's really rare to see in the women's setup, is that power on that reverse stick. But as we said, Anya, although really young, has a lot of experience.
Kim, power like that on the back stick in outdoor is normally a big swing, a big hit. But in indoor, to just use your wrists and your arm, your body positioning. It's fantastic to see at such a young age.
No, for sure.
We have Port on the ball, up the line. It's a bit of a bobble, I think, from Raiders. No, it'll be a Raiders ball for the 16.
So Northern's bringing on their substitutions within the first 2 minutes, doing a full team swap. And we see that they've brought on their other goalkeeper, Danielle van Sale, who has come on in the second quarter.
We have a very, very, very strong press there from Northerns. Wolf has got her work cut out there for her. Great little pass up the line there. Northern's not giving up. They're going to keep Raiders in this corner. She has her out. She's looking, giving it away, and it's a 16-2 Raiders off the top of the D. There's a quick start. Quick ball up the front. Great interception, but a bobble. Raiders on a big pass there.
Chardonnay looking to get that free hit. Catching the defender just off guard.
Jenna unmarked on the left board.
Good ball into the circle. Opportunity for Raiders. Bobbling off the stick of Elizabeth Porter. And it is second penalty corner to the Natal girls. They definitely wanted to convert this one to put the pressure back onto Northerns.
Yeah, 100%. I know where your favourites are lying, being a Northern Gauteng girl yourself, but I've got no favourites here. I'm Eastern Gauteng, man.
So
for me personally, I would love Raiders to pull one back. It'll just increase that intensity of the game.
Yeah, for spectator value, and just for the record, I'm not a Northern girl anymore. I'm now in Southern Gauteng.
Kim, you've crossed over. You're on the other side of the Yixkay now.
I am indeed, and funny enough, playing my provincial hockey for Northwest.
Oh wow, Kim, you a bag of all mixes.
It's a long corner for the Natal girls, just mixing the lines up there. Gets taken on the white line.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the white lines we in favour of indoor hockey. It's a multi-purpose surface. Don't be confused by yellow or red. Northerns.
Ball given away cheaply there, and just a slight lift by the number 14 from Northern's Amy van Rooyen.
We are 5-on-5. Raiders back on. Great interception there.
That's really done well by Pretty Morena there. Good carrying of the ball, looking for the pass, unable to find it. And I think that's the difference between the Northern's blue side and the Natal side. Northern's showing a lot of patience, where the Natal side is just trying to force the ball in.
Yeah, 100% Kim. Northern's in their own D, holding control. Great little dribble out. Great tackle by Raiders. It's very unlucky, a little bobble. We have Northern's there, Cassandra Forbes. Cassandra's probably going to give a little pass out to left back Porter. No, she goes up the boards.
It's a great fake
ball.
slap. Well, not slap, but push out. Can't slap the ball in
Yeah,
indoor.
it's a tough one to say, but
Maybe a bit of a
fake
slider.
push, maybe. Slider, I like it, Kim. A fake slider there. Raiders doing a couple of bench changes there. Bringing on the twins. What are they going to do? Mom and Dad are very proud right now. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, two really good hockey players. As we said earlier, Tatum was involved in the national outdoor setup for a while. Good ball in, just unable to find the stick of Pretty Moreno on the far post. Ball up the right-hand board just to relieve a bit of pressure for the Natal team. Elizabeth Porter controlling the defense for the Northerns Blues. Pretty Moreno on the ball.
Amy on ball. Porter. Sorry, Kim, I interrupted you there.
No worries.
Porter back on ball. Porter up the line. Back to Porter. She's looking composed. Oh, she's just giving it away slightly.
Again, good composure, good patience by the Northerns Blues. So they've done really well in working the ball forward.
And we have some spectators there looking very, very hot. That's the intensity of the
Porter
game.
Mom.
Oh, Porter mom, very, very proud mom there.
And seeing all these teams play here, a lot of these players have come through the PSI ranks, which is really nice to see.
Simon Martin and his team have done fantastically with the PSR. He actually put on social media 20 years of hockey and who's made into the national setup.
Yeah, and a lot of those coming through the PSI rankings. The Porter family actually owning the franchise, the PE Vipers.
Oh, wow. The PE. Northern's just losing the ball out the baseline there. Raiders are looking to pull one back here. There's not real intensity from Raiders. They kind of still attacking very shallow, very in their own half. I think they need to send someone up. They look very defensive at the moment.
Yeah, definitely not much attacking happening from them. Although we saw the same happen in the Southern Gauteng team yesterday. Northern's leading and then just losing it at the last couple of seconds, literally, after being leading 3-1.
Captain Laken on the ball. Looking for Emily. Going
Just
to Amy.
under 3 minutes left. Anya Trump just unable to control the ball on the baseline there. Natal will look to see them pushing up a player quite high in the circle.
Mistrap there. Kratz on the ball. Kratz looking for Sister. Sister Kratz. She gets it. Great interception there, Emily. We have Zena running now. Ball carrier. Big pull inside. She'll look up the line. Great ball to Amy. Amy's going to give it back to Laken. Captain Laken looking across. Shot from Zena. Great interception. Great defense there from Raiders. They'll be very patient there. They have to be. Great work there, Kratz.
Abrams putting pressure. Good movement of the ball. A little bit of a one-time miss-hit there. Northern's in possession again.
Back out to Zena. She's going to look for Captain Laken. Laken Brissett looking very composed, keeping her troops under control. Looking very relaxed. Not going to force the issue. That's a great ball. It's into a Raiders' foot. It'll be a free hit outside the D. Kim, we're in for a humdinger. I think this is going to be something special about to happen.
Good movements of the ball again. Trump on the baseline, looking for a direct pass to Tristan Crawford, but just missing the ball. Free it out to the KZN Raiders team.
And here we have a Raiders bomb squad change of 5 ladies coming on the field.
Yep, and only 1 minute left, just over 1 minute left. What can this bomb squad do?
Wolf in the back left there, looking composed, looking relaxed. Not going to force the issue yet. That's a great ball. 45, we're going to have attack. 2-on-1 here. Raiders in for circle entry.
Oh, good
It
defense.
could be short.
Definitely a penalty corner that. So Anya Trump guiding the ball out the baseline, hoping it doesn't look intentional. But that was definitely intentional.
Kim, as a player yourself, you knew exactly what she was doing. It was not intentional to any viewer, but as a player, she knew it. It was definitely a short corner.
So well read there by the umpire, Sonica Base. And this will be the third penalty corner for the KZN team. We've got Chelsea Wolf in the middle.
Yep.
Number 14, Jenna on the right.
Jenna looking for straight. Straight it is. Good save by the keeper.
Good composure by Trump, looking for her out. Goes across the baseline. Northern's looking,
Great out.
finding Tristan on the line, but KZN in possession once again.
And a clever little play there by Captain Laken, knowing that the ball's going to run up the base, give her team time just to take a breather, relax, regroup. 16 Northern Gauteng ladies. Emily to Brissett. Back to Emily.
The last few
Porter
seconds.
making a run.
It'll be the last few seconds. We see the time on the screen has run out of time, but we have stoppages for the penalty corners, which will result in extra time. Time being stopped now to get the ball at the back of our sponsors' banners there. Spar being the main sponsor of this tournament. Wolf being put under pressure. KZN will win the free hit again.
Wolf looking for that 45. She gets it. No, it's intercepted
Well
by
read by
Porter.
Porter.
Coming down for Amy. She drops it back to Emily. Emily, you're going to hold touch, yeah? She gives it back to Amy. Back to Emily. Back to Captain Laken Brissett.
As we said, fantastic patience by the Northerns Blues, waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the space to open up. Good movements up front by the strikers, and
Great
they find
touch.
Anya Tromp.
Fantastic little hockey touch, that. It's so... Sorry for the hooter there in your ears there. That little one-time pass up the board, it's often overlooked where players are running, they're running lines. Just that little touch just slows the ball pace down, allows the forwards to just run onto that ball. It's a really good little touch, that.
And here we go into a halftime break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start the third chukka. As you can see, we have some very, very happy fans here. We're not quite sure if they're Raiders or Northerns fans, but based on her hand gesture, I think she's a Raiders fan at the moment. Hopefully they can pull one back and make it a level game for now. I'm going to be stepping away for the next 20 minutes. I'm going to bring back the soothing voice, the calm head, Gavin, Shifty, Oosthuizen. Gavin, welcome back to the table.
Yeah, it was
Very
a
much, David Fink.
great first half of hockey, Gavin. Natal just lagging behind 1-0, but some great intensity from both sides in the first half.
Thanks very much, Kim. Absolute pleasure to join you on the commentary today as we head into the final day of IPT 2025. Got a great match that's playing out in front of us. Half time now. Like you said, KZN just lagging behind a little bit. I think they have been in the ascendancy for the last couple of minutes of the first half. Let's see what they can pull out here.
We're going to the second half with KZN on the pushback. Northerns Blues have been showing quite a bit of composure, patience going forward. KZN receiving a card and we were man down, but managed to keep Northerns Blues just at their 1-0 lead in that time.
I've seen a lot of aggressive forward runs by KZN. It really seems to be a factor of the brand of hockey from the coastal sides. They're looking for that long ball, either down the line or that 45 ball. The strikers are always high line for KZN. You might not be able to see it on the screen right now. Always looking dangerous though.
It's a great run there, but well intercepted by Amy van Rooyen. First opportunity in the second half, just pushing the ball over the baseline and running through the sponsors' banners there is Amy van Rooyen, jumping up with a smile on her face. Great sportsmanship there by the number 2, Elizabeth Anderson from KZN, helping her up.
Yeah, really taking a tumble there. Fortunately, player wasn't hurt.
KZN with the ball out the back. Looking for that long ball again, as you spoke about. The brand of the coastal hockey. Moving the ball around the back. They've opted to go with 3 out the back. It's a great one-time hit, but unable to find the stick of Tatum Krauts. Up front is Natal. Porter on the ball. Van Rooyen back out to Porter. It's a good receive.
Northern Blues have really showed a lot of patience and maturity during this match. Not trying to force anything. They end up with a short corner though, and I think that's just the patience playing off. They have really troughed the ball around the back, waiting for the opportunity to get through.
Yeah, they've definitely played a great brand of hockey. A lot of maturity, as you say. A lot of the players coming from different provinces and obviously studying at the University of Pretoria. And it's great to see a province like Northern's getting that exposure to other players from different provinces who are more blessed with better players. Northerns, and just a bobble on that stop.
That is so unfortunate. Great finish, near post, nice and low. Keeper was unsighted because of the first runners out there. Unfortunately, the bobble. Turnover ball for KZN.
KZN outletting with 3 at the back again. Moving the ball around. It's good defense by the Northerns Blues.
Anya Tromp having to clean up a little bit there. Northerns Blues in possession.
Good movement of the ball. Just unable to control that stop. Natal in possession again. You see there the mistrap by Pitsu on the ball. Ball out.
Folks, I'm going to step away. David Fink is back on the commentary desk. Enjoy the rest of the match.
Northerns with the outlets. Good patience between Porter and Van Rooyen. Pitsu able to pick the ball up this time without a bobble. Natal in possession. Once again, good defense.
Grace with the ball, looking very composed. She's looking for Krauts. Krauts back to Grace. Great ball in.
Good disguise, fake receive, and they've got an opportunity here in the right-hand corner. Forced to play the ball out to Krauts, and now forced to play all the way back out to Sister Brooklyn. Good defensive structure by the Northern Blues.
Shot on goal. Great save by the keeper there. Northern's in possession. Raiders not giving her any breathing space. Raiders are going to
force the ball back across the baseline. And it's a good ball up. Not able to control it. Oh, they say it's off the stick of Krauts.
Northern's doing a few changes there. Captain coming back on. Amy down to Zina. Zina across the goals.
Oh, what an incredible ball there. Frustrating when those balls go across the face of the goals, and it's an open opportunity for Tristan Crawford to tap it in, but just missing the ball.
That was very close, Kim. This game's going to come down to those millimeters. That's what's going to count. We have Wolf back on the ball. Wolf looking ever composed.
Peniston finding the foot against Tristan Crawford's foot. Free hit to KZN.
Chardonnay on the ball. Back to Wolf.
KZN bench, sorry. interrupting you there, looking a bit nervous at the moment.
Kim, I tend to agree with you there. Coaches and managers are biting nails. Wolf on the ball, very composed. Has her out from Chardonnay, back to Wolf. Wolf looking for the board pass. You can clearly see she wants to go up that board. She might get her wish here. Wolf on the ball. Chardonnay. Chardonnay across to Krautz. Interception by Northerns. Great tackle by Krautz. That's good hockey from Raiders. All that pressure and they managed to still get the free hit. Chardonnay. Back to Wolf. Up the boards. Run out the baseline. Kim, 1-0 down. Third chucker. 5 minutes left. As a Raiders coach manager, do you want a high press? Do you want to put that pressure on?
Yeah, I definitely think they need to put a lot more pressure than they have been. Northerns have been able to pick and choose their passes out the back. No real structure in the KZN defence. Or just lifting the ball there. A little bit of outdoor skills coming into play there by Anya Trump. Good pressure. They're in possession again. Abrams, good over the top, but is forced to play the ball out back. It looks like the KZN team just holding back a bit. Trump on the ball. Abrams playing the ball all the way out again.
Great pass for Emily. Back to Captain Laken Brissett. Up to Emily. Looking for Zena. Little touch maybe to Zena. No, inside. It could be a great receive there. Amy with the shot. Good save by the keeper. Amy with the... Oh,
that's a penalty corner.
Chardonnay giving away a cheap corner there.
Northern's Blues have been quite successful in getting penalty corners, but haven't converted one as yet. We saw the previous penalty corner was converted, but the missed trap. So we've got Captain Brissett on the ball, on the top of the circle with Anya Trump and
Northerns are not going to give any breathing space. Big pressure onto Wolf. She's handling it well. She's handling it. Great little play there. Just enjoying in the attacker. Chardonnay giving it to Wolf. Wolf on the ball. Back to Chardonnay looking up. Looking very composed. Wolf will go across the baseline probably. Looking for Chardonnay goes maybe. Chardonnay back to Wolf.
By the Northern's Blues team there. Good working out by Wolf.
Kelly van Rooyen with the ball. A little bit of misunfortune there. But Kelly looking really, really sharp.
Northern's Blues in a great position here as we see their next substitutions lining up to make the change. Brissett on the ball, looking for the big ball in, but unable to find a stick of the striker.
Raiders need to push up. There you see Kelly shooting up to the D. She's going to be looking for that long ball from Chardonnay. Porter looking back. Zonal marking, not manual for now. We have Wolf on the ball, looking for Chardonnay. Chardonnay just holding ball. Not going to force this. They need to keep ball possession. Ball possession indoor is key, Kim.
Definitely, and the Northern's Blues putting a very high press on the Natal team, which I think is the difference between these two teams at the moment. Good finding the gap there is the number 10, but Northern's picking up the ball, and that'll be a penalty corner, a terrible tackle, as she gets given a yellow card, which means the Natal team will be a man down for 2 minutes.
Which will pretty much bring us to the end of the third chukker. So Raiders are really in a peculiar area at the moment. 2-0 down, player down. They really need to pull a rabbit out the hat here.
Northern's Blues got a fantastic lineup on that circle edge. Brissett, Porter and Trump. Out to Trump once again. Just going up above. So technical aspect there, just lifting up. The ball goes over the crossbar. She's got a lot of power behind her flick as we see both teams making their substitutions. 2 new teams on the field. Natal with the ball out the back. High press from the Northern Blues. Amy van Rooyen on the ball, running the baseline, looking for that cross pass. No one on the far post.
It's a great tackle there by Krautz. Grace looking for the ball. Grace getting the ball up the line. Captain Laken on the ball. Porter back to Laken. Porter. They are in no rush. They're going to hold this ball.
Keep
run down
the
that
ball
clock.
Up. So as they step the platform up, forcing Natal to drop back into their D. Great one-time hit. Unfortunate umpire thinking it was a slap as opposed to a guide down the board.
Grace with the ball, looking high. She gets it high. Crouch in the D. Shot on goal. No, it's going just past the goal face. So it's actually a lifted ball. Free hit out, Northern Gauteng girls. Porter will take the hit. No, she'll pass it off to Laken. Laken with the 16 on the right back.
First real opportunity for Natal in the second half with only a couple of seconds left. Northerns have dominated this third chukka.
Kim, do you think they're just going to hold ball, maybe not force it, play it into the D, nice easy back out, run the clock down?
They will be looking for that gap, but Kraut's on the ball looking for her sister. It's a connection with her sister. Can she make the connection in the circle? Flick into the player, and it's a free hit out for the Northerns Blues. So I think Natal just dropping back with their man down. They've got to hold a box formation, dropping off into a half-court press as they wind the clock down. They will start the final quarter with a man down for a few seconds. Great ball. Abrams over the top, plays the ball out again. And that takes us into the, not halftime break, the quarter break. Team's got 2 minutes. Natal will want to get their structure back. As we see Northern's Blues quite comfortable there in their talk. Coach Essex has done the hard work leading up until now. Coming up with a couple of plans on his board. Players should be content with a 2-0 lead, although yesterday they were 3-1 up and lost it in the last 40 seconds. So anything is possible in this indoor game.
They did, Kim, but that's what makes indoor so unique. It's a game at 3-1, 40 seconds doesn't mean the end of the game.
Coach Sean Baker here for the KZN team, pointing towards either the Northern's Blues or the clock. Not too sure what his words will be, but they're going to have to pull something out of the hat.
Kim, do you think the altitude is affecting the Raiders a little bit? They're looking very, very, very tight. Or is that just legs throughout the tournament?
I think it's been a tough tournament. It's a lot of games, and indoor, as you know, is quite taxing on the body. You've got to be low all the time. It's hard work out there, and when you've got to chase a game, it makes it even harder.
Yeah, 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on pushback here for the fourth chukka.
And Natal have started with a 5-man squad on the tee. So yellow card over. Wolf on the back. Peniston. Ball just lifting off the sideboard there.
Chardonnay to Wolf. Wolf to Kraut. Back to Wolf.
Trump on the ball. Giving the ball away cheaply to Natal. Kraut's looking for the stick of Chardonnay. And that'll be a 16-yard as Krauts didn't have an out there and Northern's intercepting.
Chelsea looking very relaxed on the ball there, giving it out to Chardonnay. Chelsea, Wolf, Krauts. Back to Chardonnay, looking for the 4-ball. Straight through the 45. Raiders in the circle entry. Northern shot on goal, and it's just hit the side netting, gone wide. Keeper didn't have to make a save. Keeper in there, Daniela van Zyl, looking very relaxed.
Yeah, interesting that the Natal team haven't really changed much and having a striker really high. They're managing to get that ball through now, but that striker isolated to do the job on her own up there.
Yeah, 100%. Kim, this early in the fourth chukka, 2-0 down, do Raiders make that tough decision and say, let's get the extra player and pull the keeper? Or maybe only pull the keeper when there's 2 or 3 minutes left, but then it might be too late.
It might be, but I think you also don't want to go further behind so early in the chukka. If I was the coach, I'd probably wait until about 3 minutes. Natal giving the ball away cheaply there. Pitsu on the ball, just shielding it. And they will get the free hit out. Wolf on the ball. Ball pace just not there for the KZN team, and you'd expect that from a Natal side with the wealth of experience they have. Good composure by Wolf, getting the ball out. Wins the free hit and takes it quickly. Oh, and a fantastic opportunity there for KZN, but Tatum Kraut's not able to get on the end of that ball across the face of the goals.
That's a typical Coastals run of play. That last lady at the back there just for touching goal. She just couldn't get a stick to it. Trump on Emily.
Patience by the Northern's Blues, waiting for a gap to open.
Sandra Forbes has a bit of pressure on the back right there. She's moving into space.
The KZN team opting to step their platform up, but only the front two stepping up. But we've got Peniston running on the...
Shorten on a big run here. Circle entry. She's going to have to get this ball out. She does. Raiders with the ball in. Interception. Here we go on a big run. Great little skill work there. Chomp. In the D shot.
Great
Good save by the keeper. Carry out from Raiders from the own D. Off to Kraut's sister. Great ball in. Oh.
A little bit of a change of intensity here from the KZN side. Nice to see. Hopefully not too much too late. But good work, good moving the ball up and finding the gap between Northerns.
Fantastic. And as you see there, Cassandra Chardonnay walking off the field. Generally a back player. She was up front almost intercepting for that goal.
KZN trying to step up the platform, although only stepping up with their strikers, creating a lot of space in their midfield for Northerns to pick their passes. Intercept. KZN with an opportunity here as it is a 3-on-1.
You can hear the
Good
Raiders
pressure.
keeper screaming for the ball to come back. Keep structure, keep ball. That 45 pass looks very, very close to being on from Wolf. She's looking. I think this one's going to go.
Good defensive work there by Cassandra. Trump. Tatum Krauts on the intercept. She has the ball on the baseline. Oh, just losing control, but manages to clean it up. We've seen good composure from Wolf out the back.
She has it out on the baseline, also up the boards. She's
Interesting that she hasn't opted for that out most of the game, looking for that board, and funny enough, finding it quite often. And that'll be a free hit to KZN.
Wolf looking for a long ball.
KZN really stretching the field up high now, as they've got two players, one in the D and one just on the edge of the circle. And here they've got an opportunity. Can she find her player in the circle? She runs the baseline. Good option, but played, and that'll be a card to KZN once again. That is their third card for this game.
Really doing themselves an injustice, especially chasing the game at 2-0 down. We have Captain Laken Brissett back on the park. Porter. Back to Laken. She's looking quite high. Northerns aren't letting just to sit back. They want to score more goals. They want Raiders to chase 3-4 goals. We had a circle entry. Laken going to carry. She's carrying in. She's in the D. Laken has to come out. She's driven that in. That could be a card for Captain Laken.
Both teams down to 4 players each. KZN pulling their goalkeeper now with 4.5 minutes to go.
So effectively only giving a 5-on-4 advantage as opposed to a 6-on-4 potentially.
Their card should be running out where there'll be 6 players then they would hopefully just take that advantage against the Northerns Blues.
Yeah, 100% Kim. This is where the technical cleverness of indoor hockey comes to life. Raiders coach getting very, very vocal with these ladies. We have an interception. Yeah, it's a 3-on-2. It's an unfortunate mistrap by Kraut's sister.
Just the basics really letting down and discipline letting the KZN team down, which is interesting to see. KZN normally very dominant in this indoor IPT, but coming with quite a young team and inexperienced at senior IPT level team.
Look, I think Raiders, they haven't had Cindy Hack in the mix for quite some time, and she brought such a wealth of experience to the game. But building a province up from young players, if they stick with the core, this is what drives good teams, especially in indoor, knowing each other so well. We have Wolf there pressing very, very high on top of the D of Northerns. Northerns have now back to 5 players. A great ball in, and it's just gone wayward, and we have a 16 for Northerns. Laken Brissett, captain, she's sitting on that naughty chair. She just wanted to get back on and make amends.
And we see KZN still a man down. She must have got a yellow card, so would have a couple of seconds left before we go to 6-on-5 field players. Northerns Blues, patience at the back. Nothing pushing them to go forward. They'll want to wind the clock down.
Back and on. Now we have now 6-on-5. Kim, like you were saying, we have the advantage now. But there's an open goal here. There's a deep penetration.
Good defense by Chelsea Wolf. Forcing Pretty to look for the option back. Plays the ball back, and it's a free hit to KZN. Good defensive work by Chelsea Wolf there. First time we see the KZN coach on his feet there. Really feeling the pressure now.
Is that Mr. Baker there directing his troops? Raiders need to get a little higher. They're a little bit static at the moment up front there, Kim.
Yeah, they've got the height, but no movement, which is not forcing the Northerns team to really change their defensive structure at all. Looks for the long ball, gets it in. Is this an opportunity? Good defensive work.
Wow, that's a great tackle there by Emily. She's holding the ball. She's very calm. Looking up.
She's got the out on the baseline. Brissett on the ball. Good quick work. Porter unable to control it, and it'll be a free hit to the KZN side in their attacking half.
Kim, we got a minute 50 left here. You almost feel like it's out of Raiders' reach, but having said that, indoor hockey is a funny game. They need to capitalize in the next few seconds to give themselves a chance of a draw.
Yeah, Northerns will want to learn from their mistakes from yesterday and hold the discipline and know that the game isn't won yet.
Raiders just inviting them in. It's a great...
And it'll be a penalty corner, not given.
That should be a penalty.
You hear the coaches and the crowd shouting there. I think Andrea might have felt the pressure there as the umpire.
Yeah, definitely. But I also think the umpires are marked up. I think that her counterpart just gave her a little bit of guidance, saying it was a shot on goal onto the Northerns Blues foot.
I think Laken Brissett's arguing there that she had set and the ball was played straight into her stick. Andrea escorting her back.
She is correct, but unfortunately the point of view of the umpire is what stands. Traditional short corner for Raiders. I don't think they're going to change too much.
Tatum
Push,
on the flick.
slip. It's a great save by the keeper.
Danny van Zyl done really well. And it is a long corner for the KZN team.
Chelsea stepping up.
Go in, reaching the 1 minute mark. KZN will be feeling the pressure here.
Chelsea's looking for that 45 pass to one of the Kraus sisters on the baseline, off the board. No, she's going to go back to Chelsea.
And we're in the final minutes of this game.
Chelsea looking for that 45.
KZN will want to get the ball in, and it's a mistrap from Tatum Krauts there. Really frustrated with herself, as she should be.
.30 seconds left on the clock here, Kim. Porter with a mistrap. Raiders looking to at least just claw one goal back. This has to be a quick ball in. Chelsea's not going to hold too long. That's going to come through, probably on the 45. We're looking. This ball has to go in.
Structure has been really good and really disciplined this whole game.
It's been fantastic. Raiders just holding the ball at the back. 8 seconds to play. This will be a bronze medal for Northern Gauteng girls. We are in the final seconds. And there we have it, folks. It's a bronze medal, dirty goal for Northern Gauteng girls. A 2-0 win victory over a mighty Raiders team. That's a fantastic result for Northerns.
Yeah, really well done and well deserved. Coach Essex definitely did his homework and learned from lessons yesterday, and a well deserved bronze medal for the Northern Gauteng team.
No, he did definitely, Kim. And as you can see there, the hugs, the smiles, although Raiders, I can tell you now, are not going to be happy just walking away with the 4th place.
No, they would have wanted to do better in this. Historically, they have always played in the final, majority of the time. This year, not quite going their way, but I do believe they are in a building phase.
Yeah, correct, Kim. And unfortunately, in the building phase does come with games like this, where you are still potentially meddling, but you know you're not quite there. Another year or two, and you'll see the big difference with the Raiders girls.
That's our first bronze medal match, first medal match of the day. And we are excited to see what the men offer us. Same bronze medal match, the Northerns Blues versus KZN.
Perfect. Kim, it's been our pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me on the stand here today. My name is David Fink. We have Kim. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of IPT.
Good morning and welcome to Beaulieu College here in Kyalami, Johannesburg for the 4th playoff between the Northerns Blues and KwaZulu-Natal Raiders in the men's competition. What has been an enthralling couple of days of indoor hockey, And today's game, both sides looking for a medal finish, should be an equally exciting game. KZN Raiders unfortunately going down last evening in an enthralling match against Western Province, who see themselves into the final. The end score in that game 4-3, as KZN Raiders did exceptionally well to come back. The Northern's blue side, on the other hand, were totally outplayed by a very strong and well-organized Southern Gauteng unit. So today's match, all important, as I said earlier, as the teams vie for a bronze medal come the end of this match. Joining me in commentary is Gavin Oosthuizen. Gavin, your predictions for today's match?
Morning, John. Very welcome to you. So both these sides have had a bit of misfortune during this tournament. I think it's all to play for today. They are wanting to get some silverware out of today's game. So I think this game is going to be fiery. It's going to be tense from the start. I am going to be back in KZN for today, just based on previous performance. I think Northern Blues are reeling after they lost last night to Southerns. They also got something to prove today.
Yeah, absolutely. As I mentioned a little bit earlier, totally outbombed by the Southern Gauteng outfit, who really were a couple of paces, the speed of last night's game. They were just far more clinical than what Northerns were, who really found the going tough. And that'll be the true character builder today, to see if they're able to bounce back and form any sort of competition for KZN Raiders. In picture at the moment, Keegan Hazlitt, one of the members of the South African men's indoor side that performed extremely well at the recently held FIH Indoor World Cup in Croatia, ending in a very positive third position. And I'm sure that performance by the South African men's indoor side has really ignited indoor hockey within South Africa. And I think we look forward to some great things with a lot of enthusiasm for the men's game in particular post the World Cup.
And as the teams line up for this bronze medal match in the Indoor IPT 2025, there's a very warm response from the fans that we have here. Wonderful facilities at Beaulieu College.
Just on the venue, a fantastic venue. You consider that this is at a school venue. Really, some amazing facilities here, just strolling around the campus. They have an artificial surface, paddle courts, and now this indoor facility, which lends itself fantastically to some top quality hockey.
Yeah, it is absolutely amazing. And the grassroots levels that schools are building now from sports, not just working on academics, but really determining the sports stars of the future. You can see Beaulieu College has really set themselves apart. Kailami Midrand area was really crying out for a top quality school, and I think Beaulieu has delivered over the last few years and continues to do so.
Yep, they're definitely one of the high-flying schools, especially in the Gauteng area, as the teams do their final congratulatory messaging amongst each other.
The KZN boys are looking fired up. High fives all round, a lot of smiles. They just oozing with confidence today, John.
Yeah, they are, and I'm sure they'll be very disappointed in last night's performance, going down 4-3 to Western Province. Close but no cigar, as they say. So again, today, it'll be interesting to see how they come out firing.
Absolutely. So we got Northern's Blues. They're going to start off with the first push-off. We're just about to start the first quarter of this bronze medal match in IPT 2025.
Yep, Northern's playing in the all-blue, navy blue kit, playing from right to left on your screens, as KZN in white shirts, black trousers, and red socks. We're about ready for pushback. Some players to watch out for in particular for the KZN Raiders. Their captain, number 10, Keegan Hazlitt, as already mentioned, one of the performers in the South African men's indoor side that performed really well at the World Cup recently held in Croatia.
Richard Porter is just about to start this game. As soon as the umpires are ready, just waiting for the hooter to give us the go-ahead.
Another player to look out for is number 8 from the Northerns Blues, Stephen Paulo, former national player. Wealth of experience, and I'm sure the Blues will rely heavily on his performance today.
Absolutely. Always a stalwart of this Northerns Blues sides. Really adds a lot of depth. I see both benches are fully stocked and ready. Keegan Robertson coaching the KZN side. An ever-present force in KZN hockey.
Yeah, very enthusiastic on the bench as well. He leaves nothing out for anyone to question. Incredibly enthusiastic, very animated on the bench.
And we're off.
Robin Jones heads up the coaching for the Northerns Blues. Quite contrasting coaching styles, very calm and relaxed.
Northerns Blues with the possession, just biding their time, moving it around the back. No rush to begin with. Great ball through to Richard Porter. Is he going to get a circle entry here? He'll have to play that ball out. The KZN player was set, so slapped directly into him. It's KZN ball.
Yeah, umpires quite strict on that at the moment. It's all about player safety and indoor terminology. They refer to that as drilling, and duly penalised.
I must say, John, I think the consistency for the umpires during this tournament has been really high. They have focused very much on player safety, and that's always a good thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Player safety is first consideration. And I must say the grouping of umpires is a strong grouping of officials. And obviously the game needs that. Needs good officiating. Our two umpires for today. A.B. Gruner on the bench side as Northerns breakaway down the right-hand side.
Early shot, well defended by the keeper, just making himself large. KZN still have the ball in the corner there. They're going to have to play the out, which they do across the baseline.
Hazlitt gets the ball on the right-hand board as they recycle the ball around. Real game of slow build-up. Each team working out the opposition.
Richard Porter driving forward, just didn't manage to control that ball. Has to recycle, come around the back to Stephen Paulo.
Some patient build-up, Gav, as you mentioned earlier. Indoors all about keeping possession, getting the opposition to move and try and defend off all angles. Paulo breaks down the left-hand side board.
Oh, and there's a first short corner for the Blues. Well worked, that patience really just coming to the fore, waiting for that ball down the line to get that circle penetration, and then a short corner.
Yep, penalty corners are an integral part of the game. As the Northerns Blues set up, Porter's going to inject. And is it going to either Stephen Paulo or Michael Kendall? They wait on the top of the circle.
Yep, they have three options. Re-award, lifted off Karabo Putisi's, sorry, my apologies.
Sia Makanya came off his foot. Umpire Gruner sets the goals again.
Let's see what option they go with here.
Three options, as you mentioned, Gavin. It's gone to Stephen Paulo. Fantastic finish.
Fantastic finish. Toppins, bit of deliberation. Umpire wasn't sure if it actually went underneath the crossbar. Fortunately, quick discussion. It is determined to be a goal.
Yeah, and there's a good bit of sportsmanship there by number 10, Keegan Hazlitt. Just confirming, definitely into the goals. Great sportsmanship.
John, we have seen quite a bit of great sportsmanship. It's always good that there's such a high level of competition on the field, but still the number one name of the game is sportsmanship.
KZN Raiders putting Northerns under immense pressure on the left-hand side board, and they win the push.
Jordan Cullis just surrounded by KZN players, just couldn't release the ball. KZN are looking to try and score as quickly as possible. You don't want to be on the back foot too long. John, you mentioned earlier, indoor is very much a game of patience, often referred to as very much a chess game. You know, you're waiting for your time, you're waiting for the right strategy, the right time to make a tactical change.
Absolutely, and that's why the skills of the players are so important.
And it's a short corner for KZN.
Yeah, KZN feeding off a mistake by the Blues inside the own half. Not the greatest area to lose the ball and concede a turnover.
Excellent work by Darren Lotter as he drove into the circle there. Managed to force a mistake. KZN also have a couple of options on the top of the D. Excellent first run by the keeper. Closing down that angle, making the save. Northern's Blues ball.
Yes, and good defending by goalkeeper number 1, Owen McKennigan.
Northern's Blues will be really happy to get that first short corner out the way without conceding a goal, just so they can try consolidate now. I see KZN Raiders have really just stepped up. It seems that the urgency has increased from them. They definitely want to get this goal back as soon as possible.
Just as you say that, they substitute practically the whole bench. Player fatigue come this time of the tournament is something that the coaching staff are going to have to manage carefully. Both sides very happy to hold back in defence, not to overcommit numbers.
Bhavesh Naka working nicely at the back here, just waiting for the opportunity. Unfortunately, a great ball down the boards. Hit the KZN player's foot, Northern Blues ball.
Yeah, as they start to build up slowly. Davies on the ball at the moment on the back left-hand side. Mika Son gets dispossessed. Great.
Oh, fantastic.
Great bit of work down the attacking left-hand board by Mika Son, number 8 for KZN. And a fantastic finish there.
Absolutely, just biding his time, waiting for his striker to become available, and that goal came almost out of nowhere.
Yeah, great example of utilising your opportunities. They come few and far between in a game that's so closely contested like we're witnessing at the moment.
Absolutely, so KZN are going to be really happy to equalise the scores. Now we're back on level playing fields again. Nicholas White for KZN drifting all the way into the Blues D. Fantastic tackle. Nice and hard, but very clean in the end.
Yeah, fantastic tackle down the left-hand board for the Blues by captain Matt Davies.
Nicholas White's going to start with the ball.
Le Forestier drives down the left-hand side. A lot of appealing, but play on, says the umpire. And this is an area of the game that the umpires will say, use it or lose it.
Yeah, and that's exactly that. Had an out. Great patience there by KZN. There's a turnaround ball again, and here come Northern Blues, driving towards the D. It's a good shot on goal. Keeper made sure he was covering that near post.
Not a great place to lose the ball by CJ Michele as the Raiders break down. It's White down the left-hand board, but he drills it into the defender and duly penalised.
Absolutely. Try to get cute there on the little reverse stick, but the player was set, so immediately the umpire blows the decision, Northern Blues ball.
Just some takeouts, having witnessed the the FIH World Cup recently on SuperSport, and you just see how calm and patient a lot of the top international teams are when they're on the ball, especially in tight areas like witness there. They're not overly hasty to try and get the ball into the circle. They're happy to work it around, move the defense.
Absolutely. So that strategic thinking around biding your time, a lot of players that aren't very aware of how indoor should work think you're in the D, why are you moving it out? It's really just to make some extra space, get the defenders to move off the strikers so you can actually get a straight shot on goal.
Kweber wins the long corner for the Northerns Blues. Both teams seeking to try and penetrate the opposition defense.
Oh, that is very unlucky. Stephen Paulo pushes it straight into the circle. Player number 11 from Raiders, Daniel Fries, unfortunately hits his foot, concedes a short corner. Northern Blues are going to have an opportunity here to get the lead back in this very exciting and anticipated bronze medal match at Indoor 2025.
As we witness A.B. Gruner, the umpire, just blocking the way of the injection while all the defenders put on their facial masks. Early break there by KZN defender number 7, Tyler Thompson. KZN defend the corner, one less.
Tyler needs to go all the way into the opposition circle. Stephen Paulo has another shot on goal. Keeper, unfortunately, closes down that direction, gets a deflection onto one of his own player's foot. It's a re-award for a Northern Blues penalty corner.
Some good defending by goalkeeper number 32, Quinn McKenzie.
It always astounds me, John, how quickly keepers can get out.
The variation from Northern's not going according to plan as they lose control.
They will have to recycle, take it right back. Lots of pressure, though, by KZN. And they actually get the ball.
There's some good patience there by the KZN defense, ending up winning the ball back. Northerns will be disappointed with that. As the end of the first quarter breaks, it's the KZN Raiders 1, Northerns Blues 1. Gavin, what are we looking at from a coaching perspective now? Again, you see a very animated Keegan Robinson chatting to Daniel Fries, maybe referring to the last corner that he ended up conceding. But what are the coaches out for?
Absolutely.
What are they trying to get
John,
the message?
both coaches have their boards in hand, drawing furiously, talking about some strategy and tactics. I think both coaches are going to want to try slow down the game. Okay, if we have the ball, we control what the game is, and we can only score if we have that ball. There's no need to rush. There's still lots of time within this game, and as we all know, indoor can change in a matter of seconds.
Absolutely. So is it about information overload, or are you wanting to try and keep it as simple as possible?
So I'm a big fan of hockey as a simple game. If we can keep that ball in hand, just wait for opportunities to move forward. I think especially at this stage, the mindset is going to be very valuable to keep in. We don't need to get panicked. We need to remain composed on the ball and move that around.
Yeah, I think.
Although having said that, though, KZN has come out with a much more aggressive press.
Correct, and I think as you've witnessed on many occasions in this tournament, it takes only a second or two to score a goal.
Absolutely, and that pressure from KZN, a little lifted ball there from Northern's Blues as they try to push that ball across the field. KZN with possession now, looking to try stamp their authority onto this game.
Yep, they're working the ball down the left-hand side. It now comes down to the right-hand side board. Makanya on the ball as it recirculated back. Oh, a little bit too hasty there from Makanya.
I think Jordan Collins did very well to anticipate that it was going to be a little behind the back pass. He waited instead of stepping too far to his left and managed to cut it out quite easily.
Northern's looking a little bit flustered at the start of the second quarter. They're giving away the ball on an occasion or two, and that just puts them under pressure. That gives the opposition possession of the ball, and in this game you need possession of the ball.
Did all work to get all the way to the baseline. The little reverse stick pop towards the goal just didn't come off, slid off the face of his stick. It's going to be a free out for Northern's Blues. You see they're just taking their time a little bit now, just consolidating. No need to rush it right now.
Yeah, Gavin, no need to rush it, but you'd think that they're trying to make the court as big as possible to give themselves many options. A great ball down the right hand, off the right hand board.
Excellent defending there by Le Forestier. Just to cut that out, tracked all the way back, made sure the ball went out the back without any risk. Apologies, that was Keegan Hazlitt.
Some patient build-up now from the Raiders. And just as I say that, they give the ball away. Keegan Hazlitt.
Oh, bit of a mistrap by Stephen Paolo, but he still has the ball in possession, looking for some options. KZN have really cut it down. There's 3 men on Stephen Paolo. Unfortunately, it doesn't go for him. Looking very harshly at the umpire, but the umpire has made his decision.
Yeah, good defending by Taylor Kelly Stack on the left-hand board. He's on the ball now again to Hazlitt. He goes on the run infield. They're trying to create a lot of option for themselves on the left-hand board.
Turnaround ball. Keeper did very well there. And well played. Onto the Northern's player's foot. It's a free out for KZN.
Yeah, Hazlitt losing possession in the middle of the field and opting for getting in or trying to get into a discussion with the umpire, which is not really going to get him very far. Now he comes down the left-hand side of the board. A lot of experience following the recent World Cup that he partook in. And an aimless ball from Makanya. Goes unfetched.
KZN still with a nice aggressive press. You've got 3 high-line players.
And that's the problem with the high press. You concede a soft corner in the opposition circle.
Another foot off Makanya.
In indoor hockey, if all the players are not working together, suddenly creates a gap like we experienced there. KZN high on the press, ball gets through the high-lying players, and all of a sudden you've got numbers advantage on the other side of the court.
Absolutely. With the ball speed in indoor, we can move from one side of the court to the other very quickly. And although the court's fairly small, if you aren't working together with your team, massive gaps. A mistrap on the top after that shorty. Unfortunately, just didn't collect it to be able to have a shot on goal. It's KZN free out from their 16.
Yeah, Northerns will be disappointed in that. They've had way more corners than the Raiders at this stage of the game. And apart from the one conversion by Stephen Paolo, a lot of errors creeping in. Ball bobbling over the stick and things like that.
Yeah. I think the enormity of this match is starting to show. This is the bronze medal match. You always want to finish off a tournament, especially with some silverware and on a win. So I think the players now are firmly within this battle.
Great work by Masango, who gets the ball going quickly. Unfortunately, CJ Masele in the top right-hand side of the court for the Blues is unable to trap.
And we have a lot of substitutions again. Get down on the bench, guys. Get some water, get a breath. Fresh legs on the court now. Let's see what KZN can do with that very strategic change. Oh, very unfortunate not to get through there. The player, number 11, Daniel Fries from KZN, hand on his head. Just can't believe he was blown for that.
Yeah, good little bit of skill. It goes like that in this game. Nice and quick. Nice open face around the flat-footed defense. poor ball forward. As KZN give away the ball again.
And another soft short corner conceded for KZN Raiders. Player's going to be very disappointed with himself there.
Yeah, Bhavesh Naika, very disappointed. He's the one that gave the ball away and then concedes in his own circle.
Yeah, he did well to track back in the right position. Unfortunately, mistrap ends up for a PC against KZN Raiders.
Stephen Paolo is not on the court at the moment for the Blues. You've got Le Forestier at the top of the circle, Msangu, and Michele goes to Le Forestier. Great.
Oh, and that's in the goals. A nice little variation back to the pusher, forward deflection. Works so effectively. All the players are essentially written out top D, especially the keeper. So it leaves the pusher open for that deflection. It worked this time wonderfully.
A fantastic goal by captain Matt Davies, number 15, for Northerns as they take the lead 2-1 with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Raiders do well to get possession back after the man on the ball at the moment, Tyler Thompson.
Nice strong tackle.
Richard Porter a little bit over enthusiastic, concedes the free out.
Might have been a bit lucky to not get away there with a green card. Maybe the umpire thought he just lost his balance there. Very over enthusiastic. It's difficult in that position though not to go for the ball.
Freeze does well down the right hand side of the board. White.
Oh, and that is a goal. The umpires are just going to confer here. It looks like it might be a 3-point touch. Okay.
Confirmation, the call coming from A.B. Gruner. 3 points on the court, no goal.
But that's exactly how quickly Indo can turn around, almost from nothing. Oh, and now the ball has crossed over into the goals for Northern Blues, but it's also been disallowed for previous infringement. Not as much cheering for that particular one. Everybody knew exactly what was happening there.
Yeah, some good work in the middle of the court for Northerns by number 16, Kweba.
A couple of stick checks there. Goes the way of Northern's Blues.
Yeah, it's bound to get a little bit feisty this time of the game. 2-1 up. We got just over 2 minutes to go before the halftime break. Good dispossession by Kwebe in the middle of the field. He's unable to control the ball, does well to recollect.
There's a mistrap. Northern's Blues player just couldn't pick it up there, but it's fine. They do have a long corner.
Stephen Paolo is back on the court again as Karlitz gives away the ball and not in an ideal part of the court. No one puts pressure on the defense.
Oh. And that absolutely looked like one of those set plays. So the ball deep in the opposition circle would come out the sideline for a 45-degree cross. Oh, my word. Out of nowhere. A player's unmarked in the D. Stephen Paolo, great vision. Saw that. Nice straight pass. A little deflection goal. Easy.
Yeah, the percentages are so small. You give away the ball and all of a sudden you're conceding on the other side. A good opportunist goal by number 16, Kukanya Kweba. He's again in the action now. Ball off his foot.
Oh,
no,
that is unfortunate.
Some good umpiring by Lisa Makwala.
So oftentimes, John, we've seen that the umpires do allow a bit of freedom to let play go on, especially in an attacking position like that. You know, safety is paramount. I don't think there was any reason, though, there to blow it as soon as possible. But it is what it is. The umpires made the call. It is a short corner to KZN. They definitely need to consolidate here. Some frustration creeping in now to the KZN players. Starting for a couple of hand gestures towards each other. They just need to maintain their mindset. Make sure they stay calm.
Yeah, poor mistake at the top of the D. Sees possession being given away. Umpires are quite strict on the bobbling or bouncing ball. They've set their standards early in the game and they're being consistent at the moment. Although the score indicates 3-1 to the Blues at the moment, I think it's been a really evenly contested game. Both sides having equal opportunities as the half-time break greets us. It's the Northerns Blues that lead 3-1 against the KZN Raiders in the all-important bronze medal match for third and fourth position.
Yeah, John, a fantastic game so far. It's definitely living up to the hype.
Coach Robin Jones having a few stern words, I think, with Stephen Paulo, probably highlighting his importance within the team and the Blues not being able to afford him to go off the boil. Welcome back to Beaulieu College here in Kyalami, Johannesburg for the fourth playoff in the men's competition of the South African Senior Indoor Hockey Interprovincial Tournament. We've got the KZN Raiders that trail by 1 goal to the 3 of the Northerns Blues. Here's some of the highlights. A fantastic goal first up by number 7 for KZN, Tyler Thompson. The Blues were soon on hand when Stephen Paulo, who's been really effective in the game, put the Blues on the board. Gavin, KZN a little bit disappointed probably in the 3-1 trail that they are at this time in the game. It's been fairly evenly contested match. What is your take on the first half?
So, John, absolutely. Quite fairly contested. I think the unforced errors from KZN, that's perhaps why Keegan Robinson was getting so animated during the halftime chat. there has been a lot of errors from them. I just don't think they are striving towards scoring goals as quickly as they should. They're not taking the opportunities. Hopefully the stern talk into at halftime is going to show us a new KZN side as they come out here.
We look forward to the second half as number 2 for the Raiders, Bo Mokoena, is on the ball and he gets ready for the pushback. Raiders trailing 3-1, but there's nothing in that score, as those that witness and watch indoor on a frequent basis will realize that it takes only a second or two to score a goal. It'll be interesting to see the tactics this half for...
A great ball out from Kelly Stack, unfortunately just mistrapped.
Michele comes down the left-hand side. And Kelly Stack concedes a penalty corner, the first of the second half. Blues penalty corners haven't... they've had a lot of penalty corners. Yeah. They've only scored on 2 occasions. Paolo was the one, and the other one is a deflection by Matt Davies, who's on the ball now to inject.
They go with their variation again. It worked the first time. Try to get again. It's a re-award.
Some good defending by Keegan Hazlitt. He was awake.
Northern Blues players are having a little chat on top. Suspect a little slip inside. Early break from KZN. One of their players needs to go all the way to the other side of the field. That is going to be Daryl Lotter that's going.
Little bobble on the top of the D again by Cameron Leforestier. And it'll be concerning for Coach Robin Jones, who, as we went into the halftime break, was having a long chat to playmaker Stephen Paolo. And when they came out the halftime break again, he was again chatting to Paolo.
You know, John, you would think with a short corner, essentially a free shot on goal that... Oh, my word. Okay, well, we've just had some major action from KZN. Daryl Lotter hits in the post. The ball almost spinning back into the goals, but cleaned up by Northern's Blues.
Some great goalkeeping by Owen McMenamin. Did well. Here's the shot that came in. Makanya was there. Unfortunately, not able to convert for Raiders. Some good goalkeeping, though. Here comes Lotte again. He's busy.
Oh, and that's a P flick. I think Lotte has been pivotal in this game for KZN Raiders. He's really been playing that central role for most of the time he's been on the field, connecting the defenders and the forwards, doing a lot of work, and now he did all the work to get that P flick. He steps back to let Kelly Stack take this.
The animated Keegan Robinson on the bench for the Raiders.
Just off camera, I see Keegan doing some hand signals to Kelly Stack, maybe calling where he should be going. So incidentally, the keeper for Northern's Blues, Owen McMenamin, only 17 years old, John. Oh, and it goes in. That is not the most convincing penalty flick I've ever seen, but it counts in the end. It doesn't matter, there's no comments column. Kelly Stack is going to be very happy that that actually dribbled in.
Yeah, a bit fortunate, but as you say, Gavin, no comments column. McMenamin did really well to get pads on that.
Yep.
The flick, not the greatest of flick, unfortunately, just bobbles through his legs.
So now we 3-2. KZN Raiders trailing Northern Blues in this bronze medal match. I think this game is going to kick up a notch now. Both sides look very hungry. KZN possibly look a bit more aggressive out there.
Yeah, KZN looking far more organised than what the Blues are come the start of the second half. Northern's taking their time now. Ball has been found and we back in action. Turnover ball, middle of the field.
Oh, great ball across. And he gets a short corner. Very clever play by KZN switch in from the right side to the left side and then quickly back to the right side, pushing it in, a bobble off the Northern's Blues stick. It's another short corner for KZN. John, I feel that they really need to score this goal if they want to be in this match. Still lots of hockey left, but I think they really want to feel the pressure being relieved a bit.
Yeah, correct. As we mentioned not even a minute ago, KZN looking far more adamant in their play at the moment. Great work by Owen McMenamin.
Yep.
Out quickly. Does well to block the incoming shot from Kelly Stack. Northerns can breathe a sigh of relief, I think, as side on, side off again.
So as we saw, it was a save from the keeper. If the ball is in the air, you're not allowed to play it. It's very difficult when you're in that situation for your instinctive reflexes not to reach for that ball. That's exactly what happened to Kelly Stack. You could see he was frustrated with himself as to not just leave that ball. Stack on the ball again.
Both sides not showing really much patience at the moment. They're looking to go forward with every possession. Dispossession. A lot of forced errors happening at the moment. Northern's putting themselves under immense pressure, turning over good possession.
Yeah, so Stephen Paulo was set there. The ball was drilled into him by Hazlitt. So it is a Northern's Blues ball. Ball into no man's land, picked up by KZN. They're just going to take a breather as they look for an opening. Oh, great off the board work. And that's a really amazing thing about indoor, John, is that with the boards, you have a 6th, 7th, 8th player sometimes, and not often enough do youngsters actually use the boards. So for all the youngsters watching out there, really take some tips from some great indoor hockey players today.
Absolutely, the effectiveness of the boards. In rugby, they'd say player 23, and from an indoor hockey perspective, definitely, as you say, players 8, 9, and 10.
Darryl Lotter found himself in the middle of the action again. Unfortunately, just another mistrap on the top of the D. But there he is again. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Great teamwork, great attempt, shot at goal, however, just going wide. Disappointment runs through the KZN players.
Yeah, not the greatest work by Jordan Carlitz at the back for the Northern side, giving away the ball. Keegan Hazlitt should have probably made better work of that shot on goal. KZN again with the possession, driving forward, again into the side net.
Another great dive-in, spin-in flick, just going wide. KZN are looking dangerous now, John. They've really upped the ante. They push in.
Yeah, seems like a ball to the nose of one of the or stick to the nose of one of the Northern's guys. A lot of blood around.
Yep.
And time is taken as we'll have to mop the surface. A wet surface, incredibly dangerous for the players. I think it's Jordan Carlitz who got a stick to the nose. Not intentional, we don't think.
Fortunately, we have world-class medical staff on board. The players being attended to right now. And while we have a break, let's just have a quick call out to our sponsors. So Spar and Tops, one of the headline sponsors for this magnificent tournament that we had. We have SuperSport World of Champions that's given the broadcast and the live stream right now. South African Hockey, always a stalwart of drive-in hockey within South Africa. We have Coronation Motsweko.
Yeah, great supporters of the indoor game. And again, I mentioned that the success of the South African men's side at the recently held FIH Indoor World Cup has done wonders to ignite indoor hockey in South Africa. It's been a fantastic tournament here at Beaulieu College in Johannesburg over the last 2.5, 3 days.
We're just about to get the action underway again after that stoppage. The floor is being cleaned. Northern Blues on the ball.
Davies does well in the midfield to collect after a bit of a poor pass from Le Forestier. KZN Raiders have got possession of the ball again.
Kelly Stack pivotal in his role of defence. and just ball distributor. Comes back to Kelly Stack again.
Nike is hovering around, apologies, on the right-hand side of the board, waiting for the ball off the right-hand board.
Oh, and that is a fantastic goal. That was a rear spin across the goal face, collected off the board by KZN, and now we have a game upon us, John.
Yeah, it's all to play for with just over 3 minutes 20 to go in the third quarter.
Excellent goal by Nicholas White. KZN Raiders, their tails are definitely up now.
Northern's just not able to make use of their opportunities. And again, I say that since the start of the third quarter, the second half, Northern's have been a little bit erratic around the park. They give away the ball a lot of times. A couple of skills are letting them down as well. And all this pressure being applied by KZN and the speed at which they're playing at the moment is making it rather difficult for Northerns to get into the game.
It definitely seems like Northerns is being worn down. Death by 1,000 cuts, they say, John.
Really soft corner conceded by KZN. Randall Governor, the guilty party in this occasion. And Coach Keegan Robinson will really be disappointed with that. It's a soft corner to give away. When you're just trying to assert yourself on the game, you've done well to get back to 3-3. And with just over 2 minutes 45 to go in the third quarter, Northerns find themselves with a penalty corner. They've gone to the conventional side now.
Conventional side, yeah. I've seen them employ this tactic a couple of times. I haven't seen a great success ratio from this. Keeper closes down the space fantastically. That is Bonga Mngoma.
Very good goalkeeping. Rather ordinary penalty corner by Northerns, to be honest. Not putting any pressure on the
They'll definitely have to pull some more
defense.
magic out than a normal penalty corner to score. KZN in Northern's D again. Unfortunately, lose possession there. Attempted a long ball, cut out, bobbled over the side. It's going to be Northern Blues ball from the middle of the field.
Dangerous ball down the right-hand side for the down the left-hand side. Here comes Le Forestier, number 9. Loses the ball. Good tackle by Hazlitt.
Very good tackle. He made sure he tracked him. Didn't dive in, waited for his opportunity. It's KZN on the ball at the moment. Randall Governor making sure that KZN keep that ball. A great drive forward. Oh. Unfortunately, Tyler Thompson just didn't manage to get on the end of that flick. We've seen him do that a couple of times. We know he can do it. It just didn't work off there.
Yeah, it's been very effective for KZN in this third quarter. Northern's on the ball now. Michele just popped the ball back. Unfortunately, Porter unable to pick it up cleanly, and ball and possession back to KZN.
Great presence of mind after collecting that ball on the sideline just to pop it inside. Unfortunately, didn't work off for Richard Porter. Oh, fantastic keeper work there. Line on the floor, still managing to get his glove up. Keegan getting very, very animated on the side. Lots of calling, almost in disbelief at that particular call. I think the umpires just need to perhaps stamp their authority here. Just maintain the calmness in this game. It's been a good, clean game so far. We just need to maintain that.
Yep, the umpiring probably need to maybe change their approach now, maybe get a little bit tighter on the whistle. As we've said, it's been a difficult game to umpire. A lot of forced errors by both sides. There's a lot of whistle for poor skills. Fantastic tackle.
Very good tackle.
Michele's on the ball now.
And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. There's going to be some furious team talks as we head into what is essentially the last 10 minutes of both these sides' tournament. John, what do you think both coaches are saying right now?
Well, the third quarter most definitely belonged to KZN Raiders.
Yep.
They were far sharper, far more clinical. Northern's dragging their heels a bit, playing as if they're in a foot of mud, which doesn't make things easy for them. Goalkeeper McManaman has really been good and kept them in the game. But that third quarter most definitely belonging to the Raiders. It's all to play for, with, as you say, the last 10 minutes to go for their tournament. Amazing the total different coaching styles. Very animated Keegan Robinson and a lot more calm and collected from Robin Jones.
Yeah, absolutely. What was really good to note with both of those coaches, though, is the eye contact with all of those players. They talk into their entire team as they're giving out some pearls of wisdom on how to actually get this bronze medal match going.
So for me, the critical thing is going to be
to play on. Maybe we got lucky with not either conceding a free out or even a short corner, but Northern Blues. And that's a turnover ball. It's 2-on-2.
not too sure the spin was necessary with a 2-on-2 by McQuena. Davies gets back on the ball.
Yeah,
the team that's going to win this game is going to be the side that makes the less errors. And as we speak,
and there we go, an error. Oh, and that's in the goals. Fantastic work. And all stemming from an error from Stephen Powell, unfortunately. And KZN absolutely taking that and consolidating what is now the first time that they've actually led this match.
Great taken opportunity by that man Lotta again. Big frame, number 9. Well taken opportunity, but good work by their captain, Keegan Hazlitt.
For the folks at home watching, we are in for a couple of minutes of furious paced hockey. The ball speed has been great. The work rate off the ball has been incredible. The guys are working out there. They both want to take home the bronze for their respective provinces. We've got just under 8.5 minutes to go. Stay tuned.
Yeah, again, the start of the fourth quarter has really been all KZN at the moment. Making less errors as they control possession. Makanya gets the ball down the right-hand board. Hazlitt to Lotta, 1-2.
Seinfeld did all the work. Unfortunately, just a little bobble at the last moment. I think Lotta has been a standout player for KZN today. High work rate, causing a lot of issues for Northern Blues.
I just sense that KZN are playing with a lot more freedom, just allowing the game to happen, as it were, and expressing themselves. Whereas Northerns are being put under pressure by mistakes like there as they give the ball away.
Kelly Stack on the ball now, trying to drive down the left-hand line. Keeps the ball for his side.
Hazlitt down the right-hand board now.
Oh, and it's a short corner. Fantastic work by Hazlitt. Driving down there, pushing the ball across nice and hard. Just waiting for that unforced error, which they get.
Yeah, Stephen Powell, number 8, gone a bit of colour in the second half. Not as effective as what he was in the opening 2 quarters. Makanya on the ball now to inject.
KZN have many different options at the top there. Comes to the first castle. Keeper does very well to close that gap off.
Northerns have changed the goalkeeper. Great save.
Fantastic. Oh, excellent. Great team goal there. However, it looks like one of the KZN players was injured by his own player in that celebration. Possibly a headbutt or a stick against the head. We're not quite sure. We certainly hope he's all right. But fantastic team play there by KZN. Moving that ball around really fast, aggressively, getting it in there. And we spoke earlier about the umpires letting play go on. That was perfect. The umpire was about to call the short corner, but watched that ball dribble across the line and blew the goal.
Yeah, some good umpiring. Poor defending, that has to be said. You play until the whistle goes.
Every time.
And Northern's, despite a couple of good saves by goalkeeper number 2, Karabo Putsetsi, unfortunately dropped their guard and an easy put away.
Yeah, and the keeper, Karabo, made such a fantastic save just before that ball dribbled over the line. So it is very unfortunate for him. It looks like the KZN player is all right. He's back on the bench with his teammates. Drying up the floor, we're about to get going again. Just less than 7 minutes to go for this bronze medal match.
Yep, Raiders have done exceptionally well in the second half to come back to 5-3. They come forward now. Good ball back by Porter. Northerns are recycling down the right hand board. Davies is going in the... Oh, great ball forward by Davies.
CJ Mashele in the right spot, getting his shot off. Keeper making a fantastic save. It was very strange how he was completely unmarked there.
Yep. I actually think he had time to get the ball around Andre's strong stick. He didn't have to go on the reverse stick.
Absolutely, might have rushed that a little bit. But he made the keeper work, so it's a direct shot on goal. KZN using a bit of the maturity, slowing things down. Kelly Stack getting it out. Got Nicholas White driving around. And that is another short corner. Very clever play. I think KZN are actually starting to use their hockey brains now, and they've consolidating. They are getting some short corners. Instead of just driving forward the whole time, they're really thinking about what they should be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. They've dominated the second half. And that's why the score sits at 5-3 to the Raiders.
So
Northerns just haven't pitched. It's Makanya again to inject. White gets the shot away.
And again, presence of mind just to play it against the foot. That first player is not able to... yes, rightly so. I think player number 4 there from KZN Raiders, Makanya, just kind of shoulder barging him a little bit. Looks like a bit of a professional foul, so he's going to sit for a minute. Managed to get a breather. He'll still have some game time.
Yeah, will the numbers advantage work in favour of Northerns, or are the Raiders going to be able to hold out? They pass the ball backward and forth between Davies and Le Forestier.
Oh, and that's going to be a card. It's a yellow card. He's going to sit for 2 minutes. And that's the drill-in we spoke about earlier, John. Player safety, paramount always.
Yeah, it's a disappointing ball in by Le Forestier, because now the numbers are equal again.
Yep.
And KZN have the upper hand as they work the ball down the right-hand board. Governor on the ball. Plays it back to Nicholas White. It's back into the middle again. This man has been a playmaker for KZN. Thompson. Bit of a poor tackle there. Mashele comes away with it. He's going all the way. He's down the left-hand side.
And it's a short corner at this side now. KZN concede, and guys, you can just see how quickly the ball moves from one side to the other. We saw KZN in a very attacking position, all of a sudden break down. It's gone the other side. Northern Blues now have an opportunity at a short corner. They're down on numbers at the moment, which so are KZN Raiders. So they've got a few options at the top here.
We've got Porter. We've got Son.
Yes, and everybody was calling for that P-flick. It took a while. I think the umpire was unsighted at first. It definitely was a P-flick, though, conferring maybe with the other umpire. He got a bit of instruction from the players, though, as well.
Yeah, some good umpiring, some good cooperation between A.B. Grun on the halfway line, who's got a clear view. Did take a while, but they get the right decision at the end of the day.
Oh, and Stephen Paulo stood up very confidently. I'm taking this. It's my P-flick. Unfortunately, he walks off a lot slower than what he ran on. That was unfortunate. Northern Blues really, really needed that.
Yeah, I mean, the fourth quarter, it's not as if Northerns haven't had the opportunities. They've had the opportunities. A penalty corner's got to be a goal, or at least a decent chance at a goal. Penalty stroke has to be a goal.
Absolutely. Oh, he's weaving, he's turning in and he's turning out, and he gets the short corner for his side, and a little custard slice as well for the Northerns Blues player. He's going to sit for 2 minutes.
Yeah, that 2 minutes has become 4 minutes, Gavin, and what I think is more concerning for Northerns is they're left with 4 players on the court, and to be competitive, you need all your players on the court.
Absolutely, John. Keegan Robertson ecstatic with that penalty corner. It was good to see KZN go with a nice variation there, really drew the keeper and the 3 remaining players from Northern Blues all to the top of the circle. However, wasn't able to dispatch it, just pushed that wall wide.
Yeah, with a numerical advantage, you'd expect them to score in those type scenarios.
So a terrible situation Northern Blues are in now. They can't take their time waiting for the guys to come off the bench with only 3.5 minutes left. They need to play their hearts out here.
Michael Kendall drives down the right-hand board but loses possession.
Bavesh has also been a great player for KZN today. Getting stuck in. He's on the ball again. Push that wide.
For me, the real playmaker for KZN, though, has to be number 7, Tyler Thompson.
Absolutely.
It's amazing how when you up in the game and you just seem to have that much more time on the ball. Obviously, the numerical numbers do make a difference, but the Blues just have lost a bit of direction. They've, I wouldn't say gone into their shells, but they've been put under pressure by a sterling performance by KZN.
You can definitely see how KZN, their confidence is shot through the roof now. Northern Blues are trying to rush absolutely everything, as they should. We've only got 2 minutes left. They are 2 goals behind. They need to pull something out their hats here if they want to do anything.
They're not playing very wisely from an offensive perspective. They put themselves, their high-hanging players are a couple of meters from the ball carrier. They're not stretching the defense. And now we see them, the Blues concede another corner.
Yeah, it very much looked in the entire of this quarter that the wind has been taken out of Northern's Blues sails. Looking very dejected, their shoulders have dropped, and unfortunately, you can't play indoor hockey like that. Everybody in the side needs to have a high level of confidence and trust in your own players. KZN with a variation, it doesn't work out that time. It's a free out for Northern Blues.
Northerns go with the extra field player now. Goalkeeper's off. This is a gamble, but I think you have to go for it now.
John, it definitely is a gamble. I haven't seen it work very often successfully for the side that takes the keeper off. However, I do think it's too little too late right now.
And then when you have the goalkeeper off and you give away possession, you're now under serious pressure. Good intercept by Paolo.
The first one's going to be blown. The second tackle was good, but he was just kind of barged off the ball. Turnover ball for KZN. He needs to have a mask on, but they're probably still going to charge out. Keeper's probably going to go first wave. Keeper did well to close that down. It's a penalty corner re-award though for Northerns.
KZN goalkeeper Bonga Ngoma has been exceptional in goals for KZN.
Another short corner re-award.
KZN protesting, but I think right decision. So the infringement happened before the final hooter.
Penalty flick, yeah. And a very interesting way to finish off this game. Let's see who's going to step up for this penalty flick. It's not Stephen Paolo this time. It is indeed
Cameron LaForestier.
Oh, and that really just sums up Northern's Blues days. Penalty corner, penalty flick right at the end, hits the post. The game ends off with KZN Raiders 6 to Northern Blues 3. That's the bronze medal match here at RPT 2025.
Yeah, and a fantastic performance by KZN. The second half really belonged to them. They trailed 3-1 at half-time, and they've really come back well. They've come back strong to polish off and win the bronze medal with a 6-3 performance over the Northerns Blues. Northerns will be disappointed with that performance, considering how they started the first half of this game. But congratulations to KZN. A solid and resounding performance in the second half to polish off and no doubt polish their bronze medal come later this evening.
Absolutely. I think a stellar performance from KZN, just to show the kind of resilience that they had, going down early in the game, coming back, ended up winning it very convincingly. Northern Blues are definitely going to be very disappointed. They started the tournament off on fire. Unfortunately, the loss yesterday against Southerns maybe still bruised them a little bit for today. They went through patches where they were super confident, held a lot of structure, but for the most part they fell apart with the knock-ins of KZN.
Yeah, Gavin, I think, we've got to acknowledge the standout performances, and we said it during the game, and that had to be from number 7 for me in particular, for KZN, who was really a standout performance. Tyler Thompson, he scored some fantastic goals, and he made a lot of play for KZN, and really was their live wire that they needed in the second half. And his performance, no doubt, carried the KZN side, who, in all honesty, was a great and fantastic all-round team performance from the goalkeeper, Ngoma, who was exceptional in goals. He really did well in the second session of that game. So congratulations to KZN. A fantastic performance to ensure that they finish in third place. Much disappointment for Northern Blues, who, as you said, started off like a house on fire and unfortunately weren't able to maintain that performance. Next game up will be the finals of the ladies competition between Western Province and the host Southern Gauteng. We'll join you soon.
John, it's been
hockey at its best. Here we go. Double tackle, taking out Dylan.
Yeah, good work there. And there we see Northerns obviously towards the end of the game taking off their goalkeeper, hoping to capitalise on that. Keegan Robinson quite happy with that goal.
Yeah, as a coach would be, to walk away with a bronze medal at an IPT in any event, indoor or outdoor, it's always an achievement,
Great spin goal there. Not easy to defend at all. And coming off with the goal at
As you can see now, we're back to screen. We have the Southern Gauteng ladies having a bit of a warm-up on the shorties.
There we see Paris Gale, really great youngster to look out for, has had a brilliant tournament, one of our stars in the SA outdoor setup, and now making her mark here. There we have the Western Province side, a wealth of experience with 3 players in the likes of Jamie Southgate, Kayla Duval and Malika Hamza, just coming back from the World Cup. So they would be the favourites on paper, but at least it's played on the indoor court and not on paper.
Kim, a game as big as this, you yourself were at a World Cup in a final. How are your nerves before a game while you're warming up? What's your thought process?
Yeah, a final is a completely different game. Doesn't matter how tired you are, you find new strength, new legs to push yourself through these last 40-odd minutes of playing time. There we see Jamie Southgate. She's our SA captain for the indoor as well as the captain for the Western Province side. She brings a wealth of experience on the court, is a really good leader and leads by example on the court.
Yeah, that's fantastic to hear, Kim. A captain in indoor hockey is so vital to the team's success. As you can see, the Western Province girls starting to rive each other up, getting little high fives going. The outsurance umpires are making their way to the court. Kim, I think we are in for a very, very intense match. Do you foresee both teams coming out strong, or maybe waiting for the other team to make mistakes to capitalize?
I think both teams, we see here the Southern Gauteng team warming up. We've got Sarah Paget making that save there. She is involved in the national setup. They also have a wealth of experience. We've got Robin Johnson. She is experienced both in indoor and outdoor, hard worker. The Southern Gauteng team put a lot of pressure on from the start and have got a good structure that they've been building on. The Western Province team also very disciplined team, and it will be a game to be watched.
Yeah, for sure, definitely, Kim. Just a quick shout out to a few of the sponsors: Spa, Tops, Sun International, Southern Gauteng Province, and of course this beautiful school, Beaulieu College, with amazing facilities on offer today. Kim, I think growing up, if you have facilities like this, it's quite difficult to not be successful in your chosen sport.
No, for sure. I think the youth of today are really lucky in the facilities and the opportunities that they have been given. It's really great to have schools also offer their facilities up for a tournament of this stature.
100%, Kim. And as you can see, Southern Gauteng girls with their traditional high five in the huddle. The girls are fired up, they're smiling, they're looking relaxed. Kim, I don't want to make a prediction, but I really feel that this is going to be a game for the ages. This might be regarded as a classic. You've got the mighty Western Province ladies who are always coming to the party. And, of course, Southern Gauteng with their fast-paced hockey.
Yeah, we've got our two umpires that will be coming on screen shortly. And that is Michaela Roos and Claire Cowan.
And the traditional lineup, walk to the middle and a friendly high five before the game starts. Don't be fooled by the smiles and the handshakes. They're coming out to compete.
So our umpires there, sponsored by Outsurance. It's always good to have our sponsors on board, and where possible we ask that the supporters support our sponsors. Without them, tournaments like this wouldn't be possible.
100%, Kim, and I can guarantee there'll be some spectators and mostly some players of age will be supporting Tops from Spa.
Excitement there from the Western Province side as they're about to get this final underway.
Can you imagine that excitement in that huddle there, Kim? You've experienced something very similar only 4 months ago.
Good shot from Southerns, ready for this, big smiles. It's always great playing in a final. You're bound to get a medal either way. Hoping for that gold, though.
As we said earlier, Kim, you and I, the winner today takes gold, and even though you're going to get a silver, you've lost to get that silver. But what an achievement to make the final anyway.
So we've got Southern Gauteng in the gold and blue strip playing on the right of your screen, and Ashley Thompson on the ball for Western Province in the full blue strip playing from the left of your screen to the right.
Captain of Southern Gauteng, Robin Johnson, looking very eager to take off. We're but seconds away from pushback. We're waiting for the buzzer. The Southern Gauteng girls are very lucky to have a coach in their corner who just came back from a World Cup, fondly known as Rosie, but he'll now go as Bronzy for bringing back South Africa's first medal at a World Cup for the men. Justin Rosenberg himself. Umpires are getting themselves set. The whistles are out the pockets. The microphones are turned on. The watches are turned on. Keepers are ready. Technical tables are ready. We are game on.
And Western Province going for the attack. Bad tackle by Parascal. And Province are full steam ahead.
Southgate. Jamie down the boards. Kayla on the board. Back out to Jamie. Jamie's going to go back to Southgate. Oh, it's a bit of a runaway ball. Keeper's made a great pass to Jamie. Jamie looking relaxed. Just carrying the ball across her baseline.
Good pressure from the Southern Gauteng team. Patience and discipline in their defense. Good composure by Southgate. It's good working back there by Gabby Blanche. Alex on the ball. She's had a great tournament. Finds the stick of Robin Johnson. And we have Western Province. Paris Gal working back really hard. Fantastic youngster, both indoor and outdoor. Got a bright future ahead of her.
Yeah, 100% Kim. You can clearly see she knows her game. Southern Gauteng have come out here quite hot. They're pressing a little bit high. Traditional 2 up front, 1 in the middle.
Bobble from Ashley Thomas and Hayley Kilfall on the ball. She finds Paris Gal. So we see a mature style of playing hockey here at the moment from both teams, which shows the experience here. The previous 2 teams who played in the bronze medal match, a little bit of inexperience, a bit of youth there, not as much composure on the ball.
Jamie up the boards. Western Province coming down the boards on the left side. Kayla Duval a little bit uneasy about that decision. She's going to have to accept it and turn around.
Kilfoyle on the ball, plays it to Alex. Composure looking for the big ball in, but well intercepted. Paris Gale on attack now. She has been dangerous for the Southern Gauteng on that attack. But Western Province...
Oh, there's another bobble. And ladies and gentlemen, a bobble is quite a simple term used for a ball that is not chapped cleanly, and the ball has rises off the stick and off the floor, creating a turnover for the other team. We have Alex now just taking the ball out the baseline, just coming to the top of the D, slowing it down a little bit. She's going to demand of her troops here. Alex looking for that long ball.
Province putting a lot of pressure, stepping that platform up.
Hayley Kilfoyle just with the ball out, more of a relief of pressure, I believe.
It's a great intercept by Gabby Blanche. Finds the stick of Robin Johnson. Can she finish it off? Good defensive work by the Western Province side and forces Southern Gauteng to play the ball all the way out into their own half again.
Alex and Hayley just demanding a bit at the back there. A little bit of a loose ball. Captain on the ball now.
Andrea Leader doesn't make the connection. Pariscal get with the intercept. Good composure.
Pariscal known fondly to her teammates as PG. Fantastic hockey player. PG on the run down the left board. Circle entry, looking for that short corner, nothing of it. Western Province carry the ball out.
Great steal, but umpire not happy with that. Seems to have found a stick check in there. Robin Johnson not happy with that blow, but maturity showing there. She just gets on with business.
Yeah, 100% Kim. I think that's going to be vital to the win here. The mature players are going to step up and just keep the other teammates calm, play into the whistle of the umpire, and just stick to their own structures. We have a loose ball, circle entry for Southern Gauteng. Great tackle from Western Province.
Ashley Thomas. Good strong run, but fantastic defense by Alex. Great work, and she has had a brilliant tournament in defense for the Southern Gauteng team.
She really is very solid at the back, very calm-headed. There's a loose ball that could be a good entry. It's not. It's run out the baseline for her. Western Province 16 off the right back.
So we see the Western Province making their substitutions, team on, team off. Southern Gauteng opting to rest certain players and keep their stronger players on the field. There's an opportunity for Robin Johnson. Just not able to get to the stick of Hayley Kilfoyle. Great intercept by PG. She wins the free hit. Composure and plays the ball out, just giving away possession. Robin Johnson indicating rather play the ball around the back, have composure. There we have Malika Hamza. She's just come back from the World Cup in Croatia, where the national women's team took part.
Jayan Abrams on the ball. And Drea Leader just holding. It's a great ball up for Western Province down the left board. Good interception there by PG. She really is all over the court, Kim. She knows her hockey left and right.
Good patience. Looking for the ball across the baseline. She's given an out. Alex finding the ball and just not able to find the stick of Bonolo. But Southern Gauteng getting the free hit.
Alex with a long ball. All the way back to Alex. All the way across the park to the right back.
It's good patience. Alex looking for that long ball. Finds the stick of Bonolo. Gets on the baseline as an opportunity. And Robin Johnson winning the first penalty corner of the game for Southern Gauteng. A great piece of work there from the Southern Gauteng team. Good working the ball down the baseline did Bonolo, finding the stick of Robin Johnson, unable to have the shots, but working a penalty corner.
Kim, you know these Southern Gauteng players quite well. Do we have a prediction on who's going to be taking that strike?
So they've got a lot of strength up on that circle edge with Paris Gale at the number one. Alex has been phenomenal for her Southern Gauteng team, and Robin Johnson, great experience all the way on the left. It's out to Robin Johnson. It's a play, and just not able. Well read by Western Province. Great work by Alex. She wins the ball back, and unfortunately they don't get umpire Michaela Rus helping her co-umpire out there, and Claire Cohen changed the call to another penalty corner.
That is fantastic teamwork from the umpires, just doing a correction there.
Bonolo with the ball to push out. Western Province team ready. As you see, they've all got their face masks on. It's a new FIH rule. Paris Gale, and it's a great save by Grace. You see the players waiting for the ball to settle, as you can't play it in the air in the indoor. Patience to work the ball out. She's getting the baseline out. She uses it. And Southern Gauteng turn the ball over through Amy at the back.
Gia Abrams trying to make some pressure there in the front for Western Province. She's just tracking back and forwards. The patience from both these teams shown now from the attacking and a defensive point of view.
Good patience from Amy and Alex. Southern Gauteng moved into a 3 at the back to move the ball out. Oh, and just not able to make the connection with Robin Johnson up front. Good ball through from Alex. Western Province will be on the outlet. You see Alex substituted off now. Sabir onto the ball, onto the court for Southern Gauteng.
Captain Jamie Southgate come on field.
Sabir Mia on the ball. Unfortunate, just a lift. She's not too sure about that. Paris Gale telling her to get back, and that's where the experience comes in.
Yep.
Amy letting the ball roll over the baseline, and it'll be a 16-yard for, 16-yard. Free hit out the
Free
back.
hit out. But that just shows the maturity of Amy there. She knows she doesn't need to put stick on ball. It's going to be her ball anyway, letting it run out the back. In heats of the moment, action like this is what you need. That calm, level-headed, good thinking. And ball just running out the baseline of Western Province for 16 for Western Province. Captain on the ball.
It's good work. Hamza on the ball. She is dangerous in this position. Well closed down by Sarah Paget.
Tara of Western Province on the board on the left is calling for it.
Good patience from Western Province, and Southern Gauteng will put maximum pressure onto them now. But good composure, finding the gap. Good tackle by Amy Anchevich, and she wins the free hit for Southern Gauteng. With just under 2 minutes to go, this has been a very evenly matched game so far.
Sabir Mia at the back left, controlling, being patient. Simple hockey at its best.
Turnover for Western Province, looking for the long ball. Hamza on the ball, finds the gap as she always does in between those sticks. It's a great run down the baseline, picked up by Robin Johnson. We're into the final minute. It's composure. Sabir working the clock down, waiting for the opportunity to get it out down the board. Looking for her out. She finds a stick of Robin Johnson. Good composure. and ball gets knocked over the baseline by Malika Hamza. Robin Johnson slowing the game down as we go into the final 30 seconds of this quarter. Sabia, Amy, back to Sabia. Patience in wanting to go forward. They don't want to lose the ball at this point.
A slight little bobble there by Isabella Boyens. A little bit frustrating.
Yeah, as we said earlier, the ball can't lift in the indoor game. And that is the end of the first quarter. Fantastic hockey we've seen here from both sides. Very evenly matched. And the score still 0-0 for both teams.
Yeah, Kim, that's correct. 0-0. A few shorties here or there, but nothing really dangerous up front yet. I think both teams are just sussing each other out. You can see Coach Justin Rosenberg there just directing his troops and asking what he wants.
And Coach Luke Tennyson there, also fantastic coach, explaining what's happening. Look at this situation, and this is what I'm sure he'd be saying, we want to capitalize on the opportunities. Coach Lance, also great coach, a lot of experience there, and the Southern's goals are ready for the second quarter.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats. This is going to be a firecracker. I think both teams have sussed each other out. The coaches have seen what they've needed to see, and I think we're going to see a bit of change of play here. We have fondly known as PG in the middle for Southern Gauteng, looking very eager to get on with it.
Ashley Thomas
and she
going
does,
forward.
and she makes a great tackle, PG. She has the ball on the breakaway. Great little turn inside.
Fantastic
Circle entry.
skill.
Shot on goal. Oh, just gone wide on the left post. Southern Gauteng have come out hot today.
Incredible skill shown by Paris Gale, and she's had such a great tournament, and that's exactly what makes her so dangerous. And the combination between her and Robin Johnson up front has been lethal for Southern Gauteng. As we saw in yesterday's game, there's Robin Johnson picking up the ball, thought there was a bobble, so stop playing, and we've got Western Province on the attack. Great intercept by Hayley Kilroyle, but it's a turnover for Western Province once again. Kayla Duvall on the ball. Bit of a tussle between the two national players there. Kayla Duvall on attack again. Good management by Robin Johnson, and the ball gets played out.
Captain Jamie Southgate just dropping fairly deep just to hold structure, direct the troops. You can clearly see this is almost set play. That is unfortunately another little bobble. These little bobbles are just damaging the game a little bit. The players really need to fine-tune their skills now. Umpires are having none of it.
Good patience. Southern Gauteng opting to outlet with two at the back. Little bit lift from Hayley. Not quite sure or agreeing with the umpire, Michaela Roos there. But you've got to get on with business. At the end of the day, the umpire's call is the final call.
100% Kim. No point in arguing. You're never going to change that decision. Captain Western Province lay the ball back out. Jamie on the ball. Jamie just dropping out. She's going to be creeping up that right-hand board. She might look for a little one-touch here. We'll see what the forwards do now.
Southern Gauteng pushing the pressure out, stepping all the way up as a unit. Hoping to get the bobble this time, but not able to get it.
Wow, that was a very, very big bobble and not blown.
Interesting to see that one wasn't blown, but Hayley Kilfoyle's blown.
And again, the maturity of the players. Not losing their cool, just getting on with the game.
Good one touch from Ashley Thomas, but not able to get the free hits. The free hit goes in favor of Southern Gauteng. It's a quick ball down the board, but intercepted. Great work by Robin Johnson. Paris Gale, Gabby Blanche attacking that baseline, looking for that extra pass to Paris. Great defense by the Western Province, and that will be a penalty corner. Some good work from Southern Gauteng. It is their third penalty corner for the game. And we'll probably see them set up with a similar structure once again. Taking the ball from the opposite side, the weak side. Looks like they may be changing it. Personnel.
Traditional side short corner.
So we've got Gabby Blanche at the top. Robin Johnson stopping for her. She's got a really powerful flick on her. And we have Paris Gale on the slip. Flick straight into the goalkeeper. It's rebounded all the way into the Southern Gauteng defensive half. We've got Alex on the ball. And that will be they were hoping to get that short corner off that bobble. But Southern Gauteng playing to the whistle and have an opportunity going forward and win the penalty corner. This game's definitely going to go down to the team that can play to the whistle and really just get on with business at the end of the day and not worry about the umpire's decisions.
Yeah, 100%, Kim. Southerns really need to start using these short corners a little bit more effectively. Maybe they should try and move the keeper with a back to pusher or a long slipped PG. She is lined up there.
Yeah, this is their 4th penalty corner for the game and haven't been able to convert one yet.
That's a
Skew
bobble
push.
again.
Yeah, not a great push there. Went to the right. It makes it really difficult for the stopper to stop that. Bobbling off the handle of Alex, the stopper. So Western Province. And almost an intercept by Parascal. She just manages to get to those balls from nowhere. Kayla Duval with the intercept. Ball lifting, but umpire allowing it to go. It's good work, waiting for the blow, as it's a bad tackle from Erin Haupt there.
Kelly Duval making light work of the centre of Southern Gauteng. Captain looking.
A little bit of a shield there from the Western Province, number 12, Jamie Gillis. She's got the ball, and it's a tackle by Parascal, a fantastic tackle, pleading with the umpire to give her the blow, and she gets it.
Jamie Gillies with the amazing hands running through Southern Gauteng, but a great defence there from Southerns. You can see the one-time pass is going to come up the board.
A little bit
they
of
were
a
setting up
force.
for that shot.
What a finish. That shows you exactly why she's in the national side. Kayla Duval waiting for the opportunity and just picks it up, and a quick flick into the back of the net. Southern Gauteng now on the attack. Yeah, we see the replay of that bad pass into the middle, and she just flicks it over the goalkeeper who went down. Fantastic composure by the Western Province, Kayla Duval.
Yeah, Kim, all of a sudden the game's just changed. Western Province go 1-0 up, and Southern Gauteng are now coming out all cylinders. We have a big carry here.
Another opportunity. It's a 2 versus 1. An incredible save by Sarah Paggett. Fantastic work by her. Malika Hamza threatening on that far post, but a fantastic intercept.
A bit of a slap pass there through the D. Will be a Southern Gauteng ball. They're doing some changes there, getting some fresh legs on. We have Mia coming on the field.
Sabia on the ball with Amy on the right half, as we see her on screen there. And there we have the Western Province, number 9, Isabella Boyens, who has put a lot of pressure on the Southern Gauteng team. They don't want to force the ball as they did earlier. Just be patient in their structure, which has worked. And missed trap, but seems to have gone in favour of Southern Gauteng. We've got Nolana on, and it'll go to a free hit for Western Province. Southern Gauteng will need to get their structure and discipline back into the game here. A great turn again by Isabella Boyens. Malika Hamza on the attack. She has an opportunity. Great save from Paggett again, but getting the penalty corner as it hits her backstick. So not an intentional backstick. Had she intentionally hit it with her backstick, it would have been a penalty stroke. But really good keeper work from her there. Absolute class.
Yeah, great explanation there of the technicalities of a penalty stroke to a shorty for that backstick. Here we have Western Province on the traditional side, short corner.
Got Isabella Boyens at the top of the circle, Hamza on the slip. And well run down by Paggett once again. World-class keeper, keeping at its best here. Province in possession once again. Patience around the back. It's a one-time pass down the line, but no one on the receiving end.
Andrea Leedy, leader, just marking out at the Southern Gauteng top of their D. Western Province interception there. It'll be a free hit off the foot of Southern Gauteng.
Southern's getting all their numbers behind the ball.
Captain
Rafael
Jamie
Abrams putting pressure, forcing the Western Province team to go all the way back to their circle edge, but they're able to get it through. It's an intercept from Amy once again, and a battle against Malika, who wins a free hit. Southern Gauteng not happy with that, not quite 3 meters. The umpires let it play out. Good receive and turn out. It's great intercept by Robin Johnson on top of the circle. Finds a stick of Bonolo and Southern Gauteng with an opportunity here as they attack. Shielding the ball is Bonolo. So Southgate will take the free hit for Western Province. Great pressure put on the Western Province, but they managed to gain possession again, but are forced into that corner.
Tara on the ball. No, she's walked off. Captain Jamie will take that.
We're into the last 2 minutes. Hamza's got the ball. No real opportunities. Plays the ball out on a reverse stick. Robin Johnson taking the lead, allowing the ball to just go over the baseline so they can get composure and play the ball out with no pressure.
Robin Johnson on the ball. Goes to her back right. Mia back to Johnson. Looking for the board pass. She does get it. Amy with a great interception there. Taro mistrapped. Johnson with the ball, holding composure.
Just missing it. And it's an opportunity, but lifted and going off target. So as we said earlier, we can't lift the ball in indoor unless it's a shot at goal, and it has to be on target.
Yeah, 100%. Although it was a shot at the goal, it was going to be missing the goals, so effectively it becomes a lifted ball.
It's a good one-time pass down the line by Sabia. Ancevic not able to control it. And we have Province battling it out in the corner. Really done well to get it out of there. Sabia on the ball, trying to find the foot through her legs, but the defender was set, and you can't play the ball directly into the stick once they are set on the ground.
We are now under a minute for the second chukker.
It's an opportunity for Johnson, just lifting it, barely, but a lift's a lift at the end of the day.
A lift, Kim. Abrams down the boards, and it's run out the Southern Gauteng baseline. Mia will have to get this ball in play with 40 seconds left. Looking for her counterpart on the left back there, PG. She's now moved up into the middleman on the board position.
Kilfoyle, PG. Haley on the ball. It's a great one-time down the line. Gave it to Branch, just losing possession. And we have Ashley Thomas on the ball. Turnover to Southern Gauteng once again. Can they do something with this? Played it out, forced to play it back out. Pariscal on the field and look to get the penalty corner, but it'll be a card instead. So the ball played straight into the stick. Pariscal with a green card, which means they'll start the second half a player down. Green card is 1 minute penalty, 1 minute off the field.
And that brings us to our half-time for this gold medal match with Southern Gauteng and Western Province. The score is 1-0 to Western Province. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes.
So that takes us into half-time, and as we see it there, Western Province leading 1-0 against Southern Gauteng. Western Province just showing more class and more discipline on the ball at this stage.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting the third quarter for Western Province, leading 1-0 to Western Province over Southern Gauteng. As you can see, the ladies making their way back to the field.
Western Province, we'd say, in a comfortable position at the moment. They've really dominated that second chukka. Great discipline coming and a wealth of experience. And there we have some of our Western Province supporters in the stands. They'll be happy. I'm sure those are the Pens players supporting their A side. It's been a great game of hockey, a really good, experienced hockey, which is nice to see.
Yeah, 100%, Kim. Obviously, technical is always nice to watch, but that experience of allowing a ball to run up the back, blowing down time, you know, a bad call might go their way and they're just forgetting about it and getting back into position. It really shows the class of these ladies and what they've brought to the field today.
Yeah, for sure. There we see the Southern Gauteng team coming in. A little bit of a longer team talk, hoping to sort out their little bit of a structure that was going at the seams towards the end of that last quarter. They've got enough experience through Robin Johnson, Paris Gale, Gabby Blanche, Alex. Some really good players there. As we see, they are only starting with 4 players on the field as Paris Gale received that green card at the end of that first quarter. So they'll start the first chukka. For the first minute, there'll be a man down.
Robin.
There we see the card recipients, Paris Gale in the naughty chair.
Alex on the ball. Coming up there to Gabriella Blanche, just losing the ball there. Jamie, great tackle there from the Western Province captain. Abraham's up the line. Tara with a great ball back.
Western Province showing some real class and patience in their passing and attacking play. Waiting for the gap to open up. Unfortunately, not able to make the connection with Kayla Duval on the baseline there.
We can hear the coach of Western Province pushing his ladies to go man-to-man or lady-to-lady as they still play it down. Great ball out there from Alex. Nice and composed there by Jones. She lays it off. Alex looking for the ball across the D. Great skill up the line.
Haley's done really well to work it out there. Just lifting it though, so it'll be a free hit to Western Province and Abrams on it. There we see Coach Luke on the sideline for Western Province pacing up and down. They're not in the clear as it's only a 1-0 lead.
We are now back to 5-on-5. As you can see, the press has changed quite substantially. Southern Gauteng with the ball. Alex demanding from the back. Nice and patient out the back there.
Southern Gauteng changing from 2, outletting with 2 at the back to 3 now. It's a great ball. It's a little bobble, but Michaela Roos allows the play to go on. Southern Gauteng won't be happy with that call. Pressure from Paris Gale, but Jamie Southgate. Oh, Gauteng not happy about that at all from the bench. We see players, coaches, Coach Lance telling her to open her eyes.
There's a lot at stake here. There's a gold medal on the line. We have Western Province up the right board. Kayla Duval with a great run.
Good
looking for the short
work.
corner. Unfortunately, this could be a card for...
Duval gets a card. Not 100% sure what that one was for, but it's a green card, so she'll be off for a minute.
This is Southern Gauteng's chance now to maybe pull one back. PG on the ball, lays it off to the right back.
Hayley
Back
Kilful finding PG again. They'd want to capitalize in this minute, being a man up. It's a great ball down the line, just unable to control it. Good pressure from Robin Johnson. Paris Gale trying to steal the ball off, and it goes to a long corner. Good pressure from the Southern Gauteng ladies. So that's where the card came in, that green card for Kayla Duval, playing the ball intentionally. And a fantastic save received there by Grace once again.
Kim, you feel that Southern Gauteng desperately want to pull a goal back here?
They will definitely want to, in this quarter, just release some pressure off them going into the final quarter. Vanolo on the ball. She's getting caught into that left-hand corner, forced to play the ball out to Sabia. Ball gets across, helped, and flicks it straight into the player. I think it is Jamie Southgate who's gone down, and the Southern Gauteng player will be getting a card for that. It is a yellow card.
Correctly so. It was a very, very, very dangerous attempt at goal.
Southgate still a bit down, and that's straight into the player, so danger And Aaron Haupt will sit on the bench for 2 minutes. Southern Gauteng wouldn't want that at this point in the game at all, with 5 minutes left of this second quarter. Umpire getting in a bit of the way of the Western Province attacker there.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate that. I think they were doing great little receive there on the board. Mia on the ball, good little let out to Jones. Jones dispossessed of the ball. Tara on the ball, lays it off to Captain Southgate. Strong as nails, just taking a ball quite heavily, but she's still on the park. Another little one touch and a missed trap. Isabella Boyens won't be happy with that.
Sabia on the ball.
Western Province are pressing so heavily right now. It was a lifted pass from Mia. Isabella Boyens on the ball. She's going to be looking this out.
Western Province will want to capitalize in these 2 minutes that they are player up and try and extend their lead. Southern Gauteng, Hayley Kilfoyle on the ball. Finds the stick of Sabia. It hits her foot, but no one close, so umpire says play on.
It's a brave break call by the umpire, but it was correct. It wasn't influence of any play.
Great work by Kilfoyle. Found the gap, but Western Province putting maximum pressure. Kilfoyle wanted to take this free hit quickly, catching Western Province off guard, but unfortunately giving possession away.
Great turnout by Southgate just to control the game. Tara on the ball off the left board. Circle entry for Western Province.
Pariscal
looking for
defense.
a goal, looking for something.
Good pressure from Southern Gauteng. They're managing this man down really well at the moment. And you'll see Kilfoyle walking to get the ball, just running down that clock till the card is over.
Southern Gauteng are looking a little bit unstuck here with that player down. No, they're back to 5 now. Western Province with a chance. There's a shot. It will be a short corner. The Southern Gauteng players are asking the question, did she not maybe pop past that over the stick as opposed to taking a shot? Umpire is absolutely adamant, no, it is definitely a short corner. Western Province have a chance now to go 2-0 up. Tara on the injection. They're going to go conventional side off the left side of the goalpost.
We've got Malika Hamza on the top of the circle there, and just off the slip is Isabella Boyens.
Tara getting ready for the push out. Captain to receive and stop.
Oh, unfortunately, that was a phenomenal flick, but umpire had blown the PC already.
Only reason why I can think is that the umpire had said there was an early break. There was an early break indeed. Unfortunately, that whistle did go just before the flick was released. It was a fantastic flick though.
Yeah, really great flick. Had the umpire continued blowing and followed through with the blow, it would have been considered a goal. But unfortunately, It was a quick, short blow.
100%.
Hamza on the flick again. And this time run down really well by Paget. And Southern Gauteng will get the free hit out.
We are under 3 minutes to play in the third chukka. Western Province are still 1-0 up against Southern Gauteng.
Bobble there, and unfortunately Pariscal unable to control the ball. Western Province now with an opportunity to attack again. Short ball played, and she was not 3 meters away, so it's a free hit to Southern Gauteng. All defenders and attackers need to be 3 meters away in that situation. Ball getting played over the baseline there by Isabella Boyens, unable to make the connection.
Coach Lance Lowe directing his troops from the bench there. PG on the ball in the middle of the park. Good hands from PG. Great ball up to Bolo. Unlucky, it's just been passed off. Bolo still in contention with the ball. She's holding on, being patient. Gonna have to get this ball out.
Amy all the way out to Kilfoyle. Great ball in, and it's Pariscal on the ball. But she's got 3 defenders on top of her. Rightly so, because she's been really dangerous in situations like that this tournament.
She really has. She was looking for that little spin out. We have a circle entry for Southern Gauteng, and unfortunately, Bolo's just let the go out the back. What you could see with PG, she was trying to receive and do a spin, but Western Province had 3 defenders on her, knowing what she can do with the ball. Here we have some big changes for Western Province. doing their own form of a bomb squad. We have Andrea Lida with the ball on the back left for Western Province. Back out to Abrams. Abrams up the board.
Reaches the stick of Thomas. Not able to control it, but receives the ball again. Finds the teammate who has done well, and great defensive work by Gabby Blanche, but unable to get the ball out. Oh. Shielding the ball once again is Jamie Gillis. Southern Gauteng, Amy Kilfoyle. Playing the ball up the board. Bonolo, can she find the stick of Robin Johnson? It's a good run into the circle. Good defensive work by Western Province. Really well disciplined and fantastic structure. Johnson unable to get the first time pass down the board. Southern Gauteng turnover ball all the way back to Amy. Is looking for the long ball. Playing it safe around the back. Once again, Southern Gauteng outletting with 3 players. Patience going forward. Good leave, and Erin Haupt on the ball.
Jamie Gillies with a fantastic tackle, counter back tackle. She will receive that blow. That's great. That's defending backwards, coming down from an attacking point of view, coming down into its defense to steal the ball off.
It's definitely what you want to see in a team and in a player.
100%.
And there we go into that quarter. It feels like it was only 5 minutes, but a fantastic quarter of hockey. And Western Province leading Southern Gauteng 1-0 going into the final quarter of this game. Both teams, Coach Luke will be happy with his team's performance and their discipline so far. Lance will definitely want to put some changes in place. It's only a 1-goal deficit, and they can come back. I think he's telling them now, come on, let's get it. Get the ball on target, and we'll get that goal.
Yeah, 100%. And for the spectators at home, I think everyone wants Southern to come pull a goal back. I think it'll just heat up the game. We are in for the next 10 minutes of cracking indoor hockey women's final gold medal match. Once again, thanks to our fantastic sponsors, Spa Tops, Sun International Hotel, SuperSport, Afri Host.
And our hosts here at Beaulieu College for their fantastic facility. Here we go into the final quarter of this game, and Western Province are leading Southern Gauteng 1-0. This is our final gold medal match. Robin Johnson on the pushback. It's a high press by Kayla Duvall, putting Sabia under pressure. Thomas, great work by Ancevic. Can she keep possession? And Robin Johnson drops the ball out to Sabia. Province putting maximum pressure on the Southern Gauteng team.
This is really, really good positional play from Southern Gauteng. Hold that ball, build the pressure for Western Province. Great little ball off the sideboards on the right. A little bobble and it will be Southern Gauteng ball. Players very, very lucky not to receive a card for hitting the ball away. Southern Gauteng with attack in the half of Western Province. Jones just couldn't hold on to the ball there. Western Province looking to get the ball out.
Good pressure by Rafael Abrams. Struggling there. Andrea Leader struggling to get the ball out. Is she going to use her out down the baseline? Good steal by Rafael Abrams. Good, moves the ball out. Cross to Amy. And just giving away possession to Western Province. The Southern Gauteng team getting back really quickly into defense, into their defensive structure. Western Province passing the ball over the baseline, and Southern Gauteng in possession again.
I think key players here in the final for Western Province, number 12, Jamie Gillies, her hands. She's very fast on the ball. I think she's going to come into play quite a bit. Kayla Duvall doing massive yards up front there, putting Southern Gauteng under big pressure, creating the turnover.
So free hits for Western Province on the edge of the circle.
Ashley Thompson. No, it'll be Abrams with the free hit outside the top of the D.
It's a run off. Kayla Duvall on the ball. Pulls it back and makes a back pass. Great defensive work by Robin Johnson as she moves the ball up the field, but well tackled by Western Province's number 18, Andrea Leader.
Abrams down the board. And Ashley Thompson just couldn't hold on to the ball. Great lead up front there. Great vision from Abrams. Western Province have come out to play. Sanakateng trying to find the equalizer here. They just can't seem to get out there. Own half for too long.
Turnover. On the ball.
Jamie Gibbs on the ball.
Kayla Duvall, she's dangerous in this position. Runs a great baseline and not able to get the ball across flat. Not happy with the decision. She's pleading with the umpire, but umpire not having any of it, and the players carried on. We've got Thomas on the ball.
Abrams, leader, back
Southern
to Abrams.
Cutting, stepping up their platform, able to make the intercept through Sabia. Robin Johnson gets a Gabby to Blanche, just going wide. Actually came off the glove of the goalkeeper, and they've had a goalkeeper change in this last quarter. The new goalkeeper, Ella Thorburn, in the goals. Fantastic save. Southern Gauteng with the ball at the back. Alex Sabia plays the ball directly into the hand of Kayla Duvall. She has possession. So there we see that great glove save there by Western Province. Gabby Blanche disappointed as she just saw the gap to get her team leveled with Western Province.
Captain Western Province stepping up. Southgate off to leader, back to Southgate. Southgate looking, she's looking, back to Southgate.
Just missing the stick of Thomas up front. It'll be Alex on the ball for Southern Gauteng at the back again.
Kim, you can see the benches of Southern Gauteng getting very animated. Very strong blow with the umpire with a shoulder charge from the Western Province. Mia on the ball, Southern Gauteng. Back to Alex, back to Jones.
Good work by Alex, getting the lift off Thomas's stick. Southern Gauteng definitely feeling the pressure here at the moment. Johnson, can they keep the ball in? Gabby Blanche just not able to keep it in. You get the sense that Southern Gauteng are feeling the pressure with only 5 minutes left of this final quarter in the gold medal match.
Tara Southgate. Great little touch there by leader. Great little spin out there by Hayley Kiefel.
Alex finding that long ball, but finding the stick of Isabella Boyens. And that's a great opportunity at goal. Just hitting the side post. The goalkeeper, Sarah Paget, not happy with her defence there.
Kim, I think with only under 5 minutes to go, 1-0 down, I think Southerns need to stretch the field a bit. Maybe take an all-out risk, pull their keeper, send a couple of forwards up. And here we have a carry from Mia, straight through. Good interception there by leader. Great little pass there. We have a breakaway.
Hamza on the ball, and she's good in situations like this. Great work by Paget, and that'll be a penalty corner for Southern Gauteng. I'm sorry, for Western Province against Southern Gauteng there. Great work by Sarah Paget in the goals.
I think Southern Gauteng feel a little bit hard done by there. It was a very solid tackle. Keeper looking quite determined.
She's had a fantastic game so far, so we see that, and just a pushing of the goal of Malika Hamza, which resulted into the penalty corner. You can't write Southern Gauteng off at this stage. They came back after a 3-1 deficit yesterday in the last 40 seconds. Oh, interesting turn of events there. Interesting pass by Southgate. Didn't quite work for them, but they are still in possession.
Western Province ball just outside Southern Gauteng D. Southgate looking for leader. Leader with a little bobble, but it's fine. Carry on, play on. Isabella on the ball. She's going to look out. A little bit of a lifted pass over the Southern Gauteng stick. It's Southern Gauteng ball. We have 4 minutes left here. Time's been called as the ball's been lost.
Umpire asking for the ball to be taken in the middle of the circle. And here we go.
Gabriella Blanche with Southerns looking for that ball on the 45. She has received it off a bobble. She's going to pass off to PG. PG's looking for a leg out. Back to Hayley. There we go.
Umpire say play on. No influence on the game there, her foot. It's a great ball down to PG. Can she find Robin Johnson? It's a lift off the Western Province stick. The two of them up front are a great threat.
They really are, Kim. They're really lighting up this game. They've got to get a little higher, I believe. Haley, very patient. Alex looking at the one touch. Southgate on the ball for Western Province. Great receive there by Hamza. She's going top D. She laid off. Boyson. Shot and goal. Great save off the line for Southern Gauteng. Keeping the team in the game. Half fives all round.
And rightfully so. That was a fantastic save by Haley Kilfoyle.
Southgate on the ball for Western Province. Going to just run down the clock. She has started the game.
3 minutes left in this game. Final, Hamza on the ball with an opportunity. She's dangerous in these situations. Can she work a penalty corner? Not finding the foot. Disappointed with herself there.
Western Province breaking down play in Southern Gauteng's half. Haley stepping up on the left back. Down the boards, a bit of a miss. A bobble over the stick of Western Province. Play on. Great hands there by Tara going inside.
Good work.
BNG shot on goal. Great save by the keeper. Southern Gauteng still alive. Southern Gauteng's ball. You can believe this is going to be taken.
There we see great save again by Sarah Paget.
Kim, this late. 1-0 down. Do you pull your keeper with 2 minutes to go here, Kim?
I would definitely. You've got nothing to lose. You might as well do it. 2 minutes left.
Stay calling the keeper. Keeper's running off right now.
So interesting, they don't stop time. A keeper has to substitute exactly the same as a field player.
Yeah, 100%. Kim, good pick up on the technicality there. Haley with the ball. She's looking for circle entry. She gets it. Great interception there by leader of Western Province. Carrying the ball calmly. Haley going to get back on the ball. Nice little spin out there. Haley, well done, Haley.
Work. And yeah, we have an opportunity. Robin Johnson on the ball. Takes the ball past the captain. Doesn't get the blow. You would have thought she would have got a blow there, but still in possession. Robin Johnson wins the free hit. And now Southern Gauteng putting the pressure through Parascale at the back. Haley on the ball. Finds to Blanche. Can she work a shot or a penalty corner from here?
As you can see, Western Province are sticking 3 at the top of the D, 2 in the middle of the D, holding that central zone. Rather let Southern Gauteng go off the sides. It's a great play. Ball over the circle entry.
Is she able to get
She
something
slays the ball
off?
off the baseline. Western Province controlling it. Captain looking so composed. Well down to Southgate there, and a knockout from Beaulieu. Southgate will run this clock. We're now under 1 minute in the gold medal match. Southern Gauteng, Western Province. Southgate looking for relief. Tara on the ball. Southern Gauteng ball. PG on the ball. She's going to look to use her hands. A wayward pass back out. Haley's on the run to get that ball, to get back into the D.
Southern Gauteng were dangerous in this situation yesterday. Can they bring one back? And then we'll go to penalty shootout. It's a great pickup by Bonolo. Lift just off target, but a save by the keeper. Can Southern Gauteng get back into this game with only 25 seconds left? Good defense by Isabella Boyens. And yeah, they have an opportunity. Do Western Province. Final opportunity possibly for the game. Ball goes out. 15 seconds left. Southern Gauteng will want to get this ball up quickly. 10 seconds to go.
Alex going to run on the ball. 3 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medal champions, Western Province IPT 2025.
What an incredible game. You can see the absolute joy on those Western Province team, and absolutely well deserved. They've had a phenomenal tournament, some great experience in that side, but all in all, a great teamwork. Keeper on the floor, and hugs and tears of absolute joy. So there we see that final score. Western Province taking the gold medal match 1-0 against Southern Gauteng.
Kim, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating this final with you. Your insight, your experience, all came through on the commentary. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed myself with you.
Thank you, and thank you once again to our sponsors. Last but definitely not least, thank you to Spa and Tops.
Thank you, Kim. Cheers for now.
recent World Cup experience, and no doubt they will be wanting to show their mettle and their abilities for this final. It's all to play for, to see who becomes crowned the men's champions for 2025.
Yeah, 100%. As you can see there, the captains walking up to the umpires to do the coin toss. Everyone that's played in the RPT men's has played against each other throughout the ranks, under 18s, PSR, schools. They know each other very, very well. Peter Caldwell is going to take the lead there. We have Delpy, captain of Southern Gauteng, looking very relaxed. Our technical table and the umpires are proudly sponsored by Outsurance as the umpires lead out the teams onto the court. Ladies and gentlemen, the half-halves before the game, don't be fooled. They're coming out to play.
I'm just wondering whether the home crowd is going to have any advantage for the Southern Gauteng team. It's a nice compact court that we have here, so the spectators are literally right over there. Nice and vocal and loud as well. So it'll be interesting to see if the home crowd has any impact on their performance.
Yeah, 100%. I think the crowd, the noise, it's definitely going to play a factor here. Although Western Province, defending champions, do you think that's going to faze them too much?
No, I wouldn't think so. They're seasoned campaigners. They've been in this position many times before, so they're well experienced. And again, I say, one or two World Cup achievers in that team. So I think it'll be just another day at the office.
Yeah, fantastic, John, definitely. So I think what the biggest thing here is going to be who's got the level head, who wants it more, and who's going to put their body on the line. They've had 4 days of hockey. You know that they're fit. You know that they're ready. As you can hear, the cheers from Southern Gauteng, from Western Province, half-fives all around. We are moments away from the gold medal match, men's RPT 2025. John, do I dare and put a commentator's curse on and ask for a prediction from you on a final outcome score?
I don't like to answer that, but seeing that you've asked me, I would say I really think it's going to be a close game, but I do feel that maybe Western Province may have the edge at the end of the day.
I tend to agree with you there. I think the skill that they bring to the table, they're very level-headed. Their captain is very composed. He demands a lot of his players. Captain Carl Isu.
Yeah, so as we're minutes away from push-off, World Cup bronze medalist Hans Neetling, 22 for Western Province, who are playing in the blue, royal blue strip, will play from left to right against Southern Gauteng in the yellow with the navy blue trousers.
And we are underway. Western Province on the ball. Taken from inside the Southern Gauteng half. Hans Neetling on the ball. Very composed.
Yeah, so a player that's been put under pressure early on in the match is Western Province captain Jody Erasmus. He's had a sterling tournament, been very, very solid at the back left for Western Province.
John, with the whistle like that, from your perspective as umpire, what is the umpire trying to achieve on that whistle?
I think he's really just trying to tell everyone that kind of tackle is not going to be accepted as the game plays out. As here we see Aiden Tunn coming away with it. Some great save from the number one goalkeeper, or the number one shirt, should I say, Sizwe Ntembu. Another player that's had a sterling tournament for Southern Gauteng. As here they break down the left-hand side of the court. Ball slipped open across the goals, and it's allowed to roll out as Jody Erasmus gets the game going again. Aiden Tunn, number 10, in the middle of the court for Western Province. Erasmus again on the ball. He wings it straight down. Unfortunately, no one on the end of that pass. Interesting to note that Western Province holding off a little bit with their defence.
Yeah, 100% there, John. Great interception there by Western Province. Aiden Tunn on the ball. Captain Western Province on the ball. Hans Neetling on the left back. Tries to go up the line. A bit of a soft pass. Intercepted by Southern Gauteng. Southern Gauteng on a bit of a run into the foot of Western Province. It'll be a quick carry, quick pass. Unfortunately, Liam just could not trap the ball correctly. Bobble, Western Province ball.
Yeah, interesting to note that Southern Gauteng really have a star-studded side. They've got a lot of guys, 3 in fact, that have just come back from the World Cup in Croatia. As here's Hans Nietling on the ball. He turns, gets his shot away. Good save by Ntembu. Bit of a naughty tackle there. Probably lucky to get away. Uncarded is Hans Nietling.
As John is such a decorated umpire, he picked up on that late hack tackle there. Travis Crumples on the back left for Southern Gauteng, just controlling the game, slowing it down slightly.
Simmons breaks down the left side of the court. He's now blocked and looks to come back. Good defending by Western Province. Great bit of skill by Liam Amanus. The flick hits the post. And well-experienced umpire Chad Fourie says they're playing the ball in the air. And Southern Gauteng are penalised. But what a great stretch of play by Amanus. There you see the flick hitting the right hand upright.
Yeah, John, and as I've said before, those flicks are not going slow, so the keepers are well padded, well protected, and we could hear the upright, that noise that makes that ball coming off. Unlucky there for Liam. Was a really good little flick that. Southern Gauteng with some few changes there. We have Captain Michael Horan on the ball, telling his players to carry the ball. Circle entry for Southern Gauteng. Onto the baseline, trying to look for something. Shot on goal. It's gone wide, and it's a 16 out for Western Province.
Yeah, Dembaka got himself caught in a bit of a tight spot then. Probably would have been better trying to work the ball back out into a little bit of safety rather than having a shot on goal. Good defending by Southerns.
Zamo Nguboye with the ball carry. Still running into the circle. Shot on goal. Great save by Western Province. Western Province on a counter-attack now. We have a run up here down the middle. On the left board there for Western Province. Great stuff there by captain of Southern Gauteng. Just composed, relaxed. He's looking for his out. He has Zamo on the back, on the baseline. Western Province haven't given him much of an out. Umpire Peter just looking for the out there. A bit of a hack there. There we go. Southern Gauteng have the free hit out. Jody Erasmus just a bit too aggressive there with his tackling.
Yeah, we asked the question prior to the game, what kind of style are we going to see happening? Well, the guys are going helter-skelter at each other at the moment.
Yeah, 100%, John. You can clearly see that they all come out to play. The skills on end. That's going to maybe result in a card later off the plays broken down. Great skills there. Captain Huron just holding on the ball, running up the left board, looking for a ball pass. Hans Nietling stealing it away. Top D. Hans in the goal, takes a shot. Great save by the keeper there. We have an umpire here. He will be giving that card out for the bad tackle.
Yep. Green card going to Tristan Fredericks, the son of the late Alistair Fredericks, one of the great stalwarts of South African hockey, both on and off the field. The amount of work that Alistair did, in particular probably at Beaulieu College, where he really got the hockey program up and running and did some real sterling work. So good to see the next generation of Fredericks is coming through.
Yeah, 100%, John. And I think anyone that has anything to do with the Fredericks understands and what an amazing man that he really was. Western Province in the half of Southern Gauteng. Hans Nietling on the ball. He's not shy to use his hands. He goes in. He looks for the short corner. Unfortunately, it was just pushed onto the glove of the captain of Southern Gauteng. Peter very much in control of the game as umpire here.
Yeah, Peter Calder and Chad Fourie are well-experienced umpires. They've been around for a long while, so it's good to see them performing well at this indoor hockey tournament of the last 4 days.
Having quality umpires, John, it's so instrumental to a hockey match, under control, keeping the players safe, keeping within the rules of the game, John.
Absolutely. Good umpiring contributes to the overall standard of the game. So a match of this quality and expectations, you want good, capable umpires. So we hope that continues throughout the match.
As you can see, unlucky there, Western Province just bobbled the ball up in the stick. Samuel just trying to slow down the game a little bit. It's been very intense. We have 3.5 minutes left of the first chucker. John, can you believe it's only been 7 minutes?
Yeah, it's the thing that worries me is, are they going to be able to maintain the pace for the full duration of the match? And if they're going at each other like this so early on in the game, things may be a little bit difficult later on. And one thing that we did notice from the earlier matches, in particular in the Northerns Blues against the KZN Raiders, things were a little bit scrappy, a little bit messy. Not the case thus far yet in this match, but as you said earlier, it's been 4 days of hockey. It's not an easy pace. It's a tough competition, so we'll see, as they say.
Yeah, 100%. I just think also a gold medal match, I think you're going to find that energy somewhere, and I think the ones that are in control of their emotions the most will be the ones that actually went away with the top spot.
Absolutely. Emotions, mental, physical preparation are all factors that are going to contribute at the end of the day.
Yeah, 100%. Jody Erasmus, just so composed middle. Rory Baker just running up into the top left corner. That could result in a short corner. No, Peter says it wasn't lifted. It's going out. It'll be a long corner on the halfway line. Jody Erasmus stepping up to take the hit.
Bit of indifferent defending there by Travis Krimpels, and there you see Erasmus giving away an uncharacteristic pass, as it were. Guys, you really need to try and get on the end of that, or the person that's feeding the pass doesn't need to be so impatient. Give yourself time.
100%. This game's all about patience, dominance, controlling the ball.
Simmons plays the ball off the right-hand board. Unfortunately, no one there to receive. Manus is penalised for the tackle, and then taps the ball away, which is a little bit naughty, goes unattended by the umpires.
John Ever, the technical umpire, coming out of you there, John.
Yeah, the thing is that if you don't pick up on those small opportunities early on in the game, when it does happen, when it counts later on, you're all of a sudden coming up with a couple of surprises from an umpiring perspective, and that's not always the best way to go.
No, and as a player, it will always just create that frustration level unnecessarily. Hans Netling just getting a little bit untied there. Umpire trying to have none of that, making it very sure that the players knew exactly what they need to do there.
Some fantastic skill by number 22, Hans Netling. He's got the World Cup experience under his belt now, and very composed on the ball. Western Province have got the Southern Gauteng defence at 6s and 7s. What a fantastic ball. Threading right through the eye of the needle. And here comes Southerns again, working off the mistake of Western Province. Stick out by Marvin Simmons, blocking the tackle. Good umpiring by Chad Fourie.
We have 10 seconds left of the first chukker. The crowd's getting very much involved here. They clearly have their team that they're supporting. Delpy with a great little pass. Oh, a bit of a deflection into the bench of Southern Gauteng unintentionally. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first chukker. The score is 0-0.
Yeah, I think as to be expected, both teams are going to come out flying. It's only the first quarter. A long way to go in the game. Still 30 minutes. So both teams probably just weighing up and sussing out the opposition. Interesting to see the coaching staff of both teams. With Southern Gauteng, you have the very experienced Julian Hykes, another stalwart of South African hockey, a fantastic player, still is a fantastic player, and obviously spreading his experience to the new generation of players. And then for Western Province, also coming off the World Cup as the assistant coach of the South African women's side, Bryce West. No doubt giving the instructions, and for me, the big thing is, are the players able to carry it out?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's all good and well that the coaches are asking for things of their players, but trusting the players are going to go on the field and actually make those changes, stick to those structures, and actually make it count for their team.
I think what's really interesting for me is to see the two teams that have made it to the final. And indoor hockey is not an exceptionally big sport in South Africa. It's a fantastic sport. But to notice that the two teams that are playing in this match have very strong and competitive leagues.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have started the second chukker with a fiery pace. We have an injured player down for Southern Gauteng. Very unintentional, just a bit unlucky over the boards. We are 0-0, gold medal match, men's IPT. Hans Netling on the ball.
It's interesting to see Western Province are sticking with their structure of Nettling not going off the park very often. Similarly, Jody Erasmus playing at the back, being the backbone of the Western Province defence.
Yeah, 100%. Travels Crumples, he's got a mean flick on him, so I can guarantee he's looking for short corners at any moment he gets. He's looking for a long ball, though. He's been very patient. There comes that long ball, intercepted by Hans, but it will back to Southern Gauteng captain.
Yeah, Michael Horan's probably lucky to get away with that. It's a bit of a high percentage pass. And here he gets dispossessed. A great run by number 10, Idris Abdullah. Dispossessed Horan in the middle of the park. And then conceded by a poor tackle.
To the bench. A little highlight here, you can clearly see.
I think it was for the tackle by Jody Erasmus, the captain of the Western Province side, as Southern Gauteng go to what we'd call the wrong side. They've got 4 players lined up.
We have Crumples on number 14 on the far right side. Liam in the middle of that. That's Liam. Liam receives straight swing. Great save off the line. Western Province are in the game, keeping it alive for the team.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that was really heading towards the goals, but nevertheless, a good save, and Southerns will start off with a long corner, and here it goes down the left-hand board. Good save by the goalkeeper. Very good play by the goalkeeper. Number 31, Gianluc Verissimo. Nice and tall, big-statured goalkeeper. Ideal probably for indoor hockey. Doesn't leave much of the goals open. A little bit overzealous there by number 2, Rory Baker. And he'll go to the sin bin for a short break.
Players have played on there without the umpire's control. As an umpire, taking control is key.
Yeah, well, time has stopped for the card, so they've got to wait for time to be restarted. So good control.
Yep, 100%. Crumples having the advantage of Southern Gauteng with one player up. They're going to press high. They won't give Western Province much breathing space. You can clearly see the captain of Western Province, Jody, just taking his time, trying to run that clock down. Very mature hockey player. Great ball through the middle.
Idris Abdullah penalised for obstructing with a stick. Some good defending by Southerns, though, as they keep Ryan Mann in particular, as they keep Western Province at bay. Whilst their suspension is still being served, the numerical advantage for Southerns. Are they going to make it work? Horan is at the centre back of the field. Ball being circulated through him. Some great skill by Simmons. Horan onto the right-hand board of Ngobu. Great bit of skill by Langford, who got the initial shot away. Some fantastic skill, exceptional footwork. And again, good goalkeeping. Great goalkeeping, as I get my breath back, by the Western Province number 31. And just highlights how quickly this game, you're having an opportunity on the opposition side. All of a sudden, you've got the possibility of conceding in your goals. That's how quick and amazing this game is.
We have Gerald and Paul on the field now for Southern Gauteng, trying to make a lead run to the front. He's looking for the pass. This will be a short corner for a ball that's popped up off Western Province.
Yeah, great bit of work by Tristan Fredericks down the right-hand flank along the baseline. And as you say, slight little bobble. And Southern Gauteng have a penalty corner. Gerald Mpopo will do the injection. Number 21.
In the middle of that setup is number 19, Byron Den Becker. He has a great flick on him. No. Fredericks with the flick. Great save by Western Province keeper.
Yeah, Southerns went for the alternates. Probably not the most common where they would normally go for. Good save and good defence by Western Province as they again start to work the ball back. All the protective equipment is thrown off the court. Great pickup, slight bobble by Kyle Iso. Hubo gets the ball going from the left-hand side. Michael Horan on the right-hand side, and it's quickly back. Risky pass in the middle of the field. Erasmus on the ball. Iso, Neetling, such swift, clean, slick passing from Western Province.
John, this is indoor hockey at its best. This is what you came out to see. That quick one-time receive pass. It just builds up pressure for the other team to try and make something happen. Great little tackle there by Gerald. We have a breakaway. Hans Nettling running down the right-hand side board, looking for the back post touch in. He just got the pass off a little bit wayward.
Yeah, I think Neetling did such good work in dispossessing Southerns in the attacking half, and once he got down into the attacking quarter of the pitch here, or the court, I think he was a little bit too hasty to try and get rid of it. He could have probably held on and waited for support, or a player of his experience probably manoeuvred his way into the circle rather.
Yeah, 100% there, John. Support play in indoors key here.
A little bit of an uncharacteristic pass. Hail Mary down the middle of the court. No one on the receiving end.
You can see the experience of Aidan Tunn, just allowing the ball to go out the baseline, allowing his team to set up for the 16, take back control of the game. Fredericks pressing very, very high, gets his stick on the ball. Unfortunately, couldn't control that, run up the baseline. Western Province still have the hits on the right-hand side for 16.
Yeah, game still being played at a hell of a pace. Great dispossession by Mpopo. Little slip inside. Great save yet again. Southerns have still got the ball. And at the end of the day,
Gianluca Frizimo, you great goalkeeper. You've kept your team in the game. Fantastic saves there, John.
a goalkeeper is critical. I know they're kitted up like they are, but you know the mobility and the agility that they have is critical for the team. An extra player. What a flick by Neetling. Does well to wait until the ball's down on the court. He wins the free. Some ill-disciplined defending by Byron Denbucker. Plays within the 3-meter zone and sees Western Province earn themselves a penalty corner.
You got to back Western Province to go with Hans Neetling. Like you said, John, he came from a World Cup. He scored many goals from this position. We could also go with Ruan. Number 2, Ruan Baker.
Or number 6, Matthew D'Oliveira in the middle of the court, middle of the circle. Ball's in, Hans Neetling. What a finish! Top class finish. One of the most difficult ones for any defense to save is when it's going nice and low and at speed. Perfect corner conversion.
No, fantastic, John. And as you can see, the keeper expecting it up in the air. Neetling is synonymous for going up in the air, and he's kept it on the ground. Great, great goal. We are 1-0, Western Province, second Chukka, gold medal match, men's RPT 2025.
And just to point out that Neetling is human, he's off on the bench as he takes a break.
Well-deserved break there, John.
Absolutely, and I think Western Province are really going to rely heavily on him for the remainder of the game, because Southerns are never going to lie down and allow the pace to be dictated to them. There's a great ball forward to Captain Langford, who's in the top left-hand corner. He's crowded now by 2 Western Province defenders. Ball comes out across the court. Ball forward. Unexpected. Amanus wasn't quite expecting it. He's another great performer for Namibia at the recent World Cup, Liam Amanus. And just from an African perspective, it's so great to see both the South African men as well as the Namibian men performing well at the World Cup. It bodes well for African hockey.
Yeah, definitely, John. And, you know, the two nations have played against each other many times. They often have triangulars or they have training camps together. And you can clearly see that we have a shot here maybe for goal. And it's Liam uncharacteristically missing quite a seemingly easy flick into the goals. He's going to be reeling on that one. I think he really wants to make that one up.
Oh, absolutely. It's so uncharacteristic of Liam Amanus. 9 times out of 10, he'd probably gobble that. This time, not. And Western Province and their defence live to see another day, as it were. A little bit of overzealous defending by Ryan Mann.
John, there's 3 little letters in a final that always comes to mind. Is BMT. Do the players have that big match temperament to step up? Fantastic little move there by Delpy off the right board. Captain of Southern Gauteng.
Well, we'll have to give you that answer at the end of the 40 minutes of this match. Who has the best and the biggest BMT? And when the pressure's on, you see Rory Baker concede a soft penalty corner by the standards at this level.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, a simple receive on the stick should never go up. But like you said, John, the pressures are on. We have Crumples on the right. We have Liam in the middle. We have Delpy. Southern Gauteng opting to go with 4 on top of the circle. I'm still going to maybe back Liam here. I think he wants to make up for that missed open goal. That's Delpy. Delpy with the roof! What a fantastic flick. Delpy's here. The crowd is here. We are 1-1, second chucker. 10 seconds left before halftime.
What a perfect time to score a goal with, as you say, just less than 10 seconds to go. Perfect time to score a goal. Not the ideal time from Western Province to concede, but a fantastic goal as we go into the second quarter with a 1-1 scoreline. Perfect way for a final.
Yeah, fantastic, John. I think now it's clean slate. 20 minutes left for both teams. Western Province have opted to stay inside the arena while Southern Gauteng are stepping outside. We have a little highlight there of that fantastic goal there by Western Province.
Yeah, superbly taken by Hans Nettling. Again, you've got to reiterate the perfect finish. And here it goes. Southern Gauteng, Langford, perfect finish. But I think what creates a lot of confusion for the defence is they've got 4 players sitting on the top of the D. Never sure which one you're going to go to. And that slight deviation, left or right, makes it very, very difficult to defend.
Yeah, 100% there, John.
So, as we go into the end of the second quarter, it's Southern Gauteng 1, Western Province 1. Welcome back to Beaulieu College. We're in Johannesburg, Kalami to be exact, and we're witnessing what has been an exhilarating first half between Western Province and Southern Gauteng in the final of the South African men's senior indoor hockey competition. This was the opening goal converted by World Cup bronze medalist Hans Nettling for Western Province. They opened the scoring, but the response was not long thereafter as the captain of Southern Gauteng Del Piero Langford converted a fantastic penalty corner to go into half-time 1-1 with everything to play for in the second half. The arena is chock-a-block with spectators. The tempo is hot and fast as Horan gets the ball going down the left-hand side of the court for Southerns. Great bit of work by Dembaka. And a penalty corner, as well as probably a card to go with it. Jody Erasmus makes his way off. Good umpiring by Peter Calder. David, a perfect start to the second half for Western Province.
15 seconds in, third chucker. It's fantastic. They need to capitalise here if they really want to run away with this game. We have Captain Horan on the top there. I think he might be a slip here maybe for Fredericks. He's looking quite intent. Keeper Juan Lako. Verizimo. It's a reverse slip.
Great bit of defending by Aiden Tunn. He was awake and ready for the slip. Trying to create a little bit of uncertainty in the Western Province defence with the Southerns attackers. As the ball comes flying through, Gerald Mpopo not quite ready for that run through the middle of the court. Probably a high-risk pass coming into the circle.
Yeah, 100%, John. I think Southern Gauteng really battled to get that out. Western Province defence is so strong, leading by their keeper. He really is a brick wall. Flicking to a man that size, not easy. Fredericks on the ball. Circle entry for Southern Gauteng. A great shot on the goal. Great save by the keeper. He played the ball in the air, unfortunately. Didn't allow it to come down in play.
Yep, nice and quick. Nice and quick. Okay, I'm not sure what we're looking for now. Maybe a little bit of moisture on the turf, on the court, should I say.
I think we actually have a bit of a blood bin there. I think Gerald's just gone off there. I think he's taken a ball or a stick to the head. It's actually created a little bit of blood on the floor. Or a little moisture. Maybe it's just sweat there. Peter's happy. Play goes on.
Yep. Aiden Tunn has been good in defence for Western Province. To Hans Neertling, a playmaker for Western Province. Gives the ball away rather softly. And does well to win back the free. As Aiden Tunn will get on the ball. Southern Gauteng pushing higher this time. Bit of a dodgy pass off the left-hand board by Aiden Tunn. Gives away possession. 100%. Some rather agricultural defending by Western Province.
John, there was a lot happening right there. As an umpire, 100% blow on the first or the second infringement?
I think from an umpiring perspective, you've got the choice, one or two. So fortunate stuff, but you can't be tackling like that. That's not clever.
No, it's a little bit unsafe for the players. Lucky not to catch a card, I think.
He's got a card. There he sits. Here's number 5, Mhubo.
Apologies there. I didn't see him running off. He was just too quick.
So again, will Western Province make use of the numerical advantage? 3 players top D. It goes to Neertling. Ball doesn't go outside the circle, or does it?
Oh, John, that's going to be a close one. I think let's have a look at the highlight. John, ever the technical, looking for the specifics of the short corner.
We had one similar in the game in the semi-final between Western Province and KZN Raiders last night, which was disallowed. So it'll be interesting. Here comes Neertling again. Neertling's going to be carded now, flicking into a defender who's nice and close. Danger, says umpire Chad Fourie. And really, I don't think the players can complain about that. The umpires have been really strict and consistent.
Yeah, John, 100%. That's the key. Consistency, you can't argue with that. Hunt's been sent off, erupted on the crowd. So I think Southern Gauteng definitely has a home advantage. But that means that we are now 4-on-4.
Yeah, now we can no longer say who's going to make use of the numerical advantage. But I think it's been proven throughout that unless teams become a lot more clinical when you've got a number advantage, you don't really gain any advantage out of it. So I think far too often we want to be too direct, too quick. We want to score while the opposition are numbers down, and it doesn't always work out like that.
No, definitely not. Patience again is key. Marvin's in the middle.
You'll notice the court is now being compacted while they work with their numbers. Southerns are back to full numbers. A great ball through. Fantastic ball through, in fact, by Ryan Mann. Unfortunately, Del Piero Langford unable to cleanly get on the bottom of it. And he earns himself and his team a long corner.
Man, Crumples, Marvin's.
Patience is the game. I wonder if Southerns, as the ball doubles through.
Great sportsmanship there from Delpy. Unfamiliar territory with the umpire. Not sure what to call there. Marvin, Delpy, apologies. Put his hand up and said, it did hit my foot. Western Province ball. Great sportsmanship from the captain.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've seen that in the games that we've had this morning. Some good sportsmanship. Good to see. Considering the numbers game again, unfortunately you can't see it on screen, but Western Province have retreated all into their own half as they wait for the Southerns attack. Are they going to be patient enough, though, in their workup? Ball goes through to Hermanus. What a finish! What a finish! Liam Hermanus. Fantastic.
John, I would love to know the speed of that ball. That is 150 kilometers an hour. Keeper is very, very good today, but today that was just such a great flick. We are now game on, 2-2, third chukker, men's final IPT 2025.
I don't think we can really describe the pace and the effectiveness of that shot on goal by Hermanus. Really fantastic. Against a goalkeeper that has hardly put a foot wrong. And he didn't smell it.
No, 100%. Again, Hermanus. Great interception by Western Province. It will be a long corner. Hermanus, I can guarantee you, has sat on that side. Well, it's actually Marvin's now sitting there. But Hermanus has been practicing that, I can guarantee you, hundreds of times. And to pay off in a gold final, it's fantastic.
Yeah, very good. Very good. We're sitting at 2-2. All exciting indoor hockey final in the men's competition. Western Province dispossessed. Great bit of work by number 10, Abdullah. Hans Neetling drives down the right-hand side of the board. Some good interjection by Crimples, who stops the run, which is probably a good thing from a Southern Gauteng perspective.
John, 2-2 at this stage in the game. Is it a fair reflection of the game?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's really, both sides have had their opportunities and their chances. And this is what the crowd actually want to come out and see. What you sitting at home viewing, this is what you want to see. You don't want to see a one-sided event, and top skills on display. And I think a score like this really brings out those skills and the abilities of the players.
Yeah, 100%.
Great tackle by Neetling on the right-hand board. He now swings it left at speed across off the board. A little bit of a backstick flip as Southern Gauteng do well to come away, but are penalised. A little bit overzealous by Hermanus. It's Carl Iso on the ball. Slip in. Can't go to a stick.
Marvin on a breakaway.
Neetling again. Here come. Great defending by Western Province. Aiden Tunn, number 5. Running down the right-hand side. He knows what he's done. He's just winged it into the defense. Nice and dangerous. Again, good control, good umpiring by the two match officials.
And again, we go numerical advantage, Southern Gauteng, 5-on-4. Once again, Western Province drop on top of the D, holding that zone, allowing Southern Gauteng to go to the edges. But having said that, Liam scored a cracker from the left back there, well, left forward.
Yeah, is Western Province defense going to be able to hold out? That 2 minutes becomes a long, long time, especially when you're not in possession of the ball.
Liam with a simple mistrap. But it'll just bar down time for Western Province. They won't be too upset with that one.
Yep, taking their time to get the ball back to where the infringement took place. Baker gets the ball going. Neetling pushes forward, unable to control the ball. Here comes Hermanus. Good intersection. Good intercept, should I rather say, by Erasmus. Not a great pass by Neetling. Gives away the ball on the right-hand side. Here comes Southerns. Great little flip back. It's Hermanus again. He's closed in by the Western Province defense. Moves it back. And a bit of a Hail Mary pass by Langford. He'll be disappointed considering the perfect position that Southerns were in.
Yeah,
to try and make it count.
I think he's just forced the issue a little bit, trying to create something out of nothing. Ball possession in indoor, John, is so critical here. And I think just giving it away on a numerical advantage like that really does no justice at 2-2 in the third chukker. We are now under 3 minutes for the third chukker. This game is going to liven up. We have Marvin on the ball. Back to Crumples. Crumples with a simple mistrap.
Yeah, Dave, as we mentioned before the game, who's going to be able to maintain the standard and the pace? And there are 1 or 2 errors. There's another one that creeps in on the left-hand board by Marvin Simmons.
Yep.
And I'm sure Coach Julian Hykes won't be overly impressed. Not often that you see him sitting quietly and still on the bench. Ball given away again by Jody Erasmus. Play on, say the umpires. Lost control. Number 2, Rory Baker comes away with it. Bit of a dangerous tackle. Things are starting to get a little bit messy there. Players need to be careful. These umpires have set up their stall quite early, so everyone shouldn't be dealt a surprise if a card or something like that comes. Great intercept. Great ball to the left-hand side. Good bit of defending by Baker. He did well to get back.
He really did. Great cover defense there by Baker. Nettling on the ball. He's going to hold it, just try and get the numerical up again. He's going to hold that ball just flat out. Captain of Western Province.
Nettling getting a little bit erratic at the moment. He doesn't need to. He's a good player. He can control the game on his own, but when he starts making those dodgy passes, percentages aren't in his favour, and it just puts his team under a little bit of pressure. As we see 100%. Western Province coming down the left-hand board. I'm afraid a mistake again by Marvin Simmons. Western Province still 1 player down as Erasmus, that experience, wings the ball to the other side of the court to wear that clock down with a minute to go in the third quarter.
Western Province opting to go back to the top of their D, all 4 players. We have a carry away here by Baker. Baker still in touch ball. Great tackle by Delpy. Captain Southern Gauteng. Great pass. Oh, it's a bad mistrap by Liam. Liam was ready to launch another top right flick.
Really uncharacteristic by Liam Amanis, not able to pick it up cleanly. Really a player of his stature and capabilities, you'd expect him to 9 out of 10 times trap and put the ball away.
Yeah, 100%, John.
1 goal, thanks for coming, but not this time.
Delpy on the ball. Off the boards. Simmons in the D looking for something. He's going to have to come out. Back to Delpy. Southern Gauteng ball. Delpy carrying. Great little skills there. Oh, that's a very...
Really don't think Western Province can complain about that. It was a bad tackle by the stalwart Hans Neetling, and then played straight into the stick of Matthew D'Oliveira. And can Southern Gauteng make this count with just under 10 seconds, 7 to be exact, to go in the third quarter. 4 players line up on the top of the D.
Although Netling's been to a World Cup and he's had a few games on his belt, he's still a very, very young man. And I think that tackle just proves his age, but that will come with time. Delpy, great flick! Delpy puts it away again.
Fantastic finish to the third quarter. Southern Gauteng take the lead via their captain, who's standing in the middle of there he is, top D in the middle, and he rockets it into the top side of the net. Yeah, easy game, he says, easy game. 10 minutes still to play as the players take a break in between the third and fourth quarters. Southern Gauteng will be really, really happy with that scoreline going into the third quarter. Nice and composed and calm. Probably quite uncharacteristic of Julian Hykes, but I think he knows his players are in control at the moment.
Yeah, definitely, John. And for any spectators watching, any youngsters watching this, seeing the action and wanting to be here, this comes down from hard work, hard practice, joining a club or joining a province that has a passion for the game. I have 2 young boys, Josh and Levi. They're both into hockey. They're watching now. I can guarantee now I know who they're supporting. And let me tell you now, this is a one-sided affair. We won't mention favourites here and there, but I am a Gauteng boy, Eastern Gauteng. I have to back Southern Gauteng, but I feel that Western Province might just pull one back. We are now in the fourth quarter, 3-2 up to Southern Gauteng. John, I think the next 10 minutes are going to be electrifying.
Absolutely, and I think what will tell is who has got the most patience as a great ball comes forward. Not too sure that Langford needed to get the shot away, probably had an opportunity to try and get the ball under control before getting his shot away. Tan and Iso play with the ball in the middle of the field, out of defense. A good tackle. Obstruction, says Chad Fourie. Some good defending by Travis Crimples. He's on the ball now, plays it to the right-hand side, to Ryan Mann. Southerns. Slight little bobble there, slight little bobble. Did Langford really need his stick out to try and trap it?
Captain Jody Erasmus, one-time pass up, but I'm not quite sure what the call was that for, though. Maybe a lift pass called off for Peter for his counterpart.
Yeah, good cooperation between the two umpires. The speed at which the ball floats around the field is something unreal. So both of them have to work together to ensure that the right decision is made. Doing a good job thus far. Langford on the ball, gets it back to Mann, who's now working his way. Things are really starting to fire up here.
John, as you said, that the players have got to keep their heads and keep calm, but I think the umpires as well, because as the crowd's getting loud, as the missed traps are coming and it's getting frustrating and the scores are close, the umpires just need to keep calm, take their breath.
Absolutely, they need to stay as calm as they can and not get all hyped up with the sounds and the noises that are floating around. Great tackle by Mann. He comes away with the ball on the right-hand side. Great leave by Hermanus. It wasn't the greatest of passes to him, but he left it. Unfortunately, Simmons unable to pick it up on the far left-hand side. Aiden Tun gets the ball going again. Erasmus on the left-hand side. It's back to Tun in the middle. Mistrap by Simmons.
Aiden Tun on the ball. Not sure. He's moaning at his players. He wants him moving. A bit of a bobble.
Gosh, this game's been played at one hell of a pace.
John, it's incredible. We got 7.5 minutes left of this fourth chukker. Southern Gauteng really need to hold on to the ball a little bit longer and not force the issue. Western Province want to get their sticks on the ball. Here we go. Breakaway. Nettling on the ball. Carrying circle entry. We have a... It looked like it was going to be a short corner, but it was a hit outside D. We have a ball back out to Captain Jody Erasmus, up to Aiden Tun, back to the captain on the right back. Aiden Tun on the left back, looking for the pass up. Oh, we have a breakaway. Delpy going. He has 2-on-1. Takes it himself. Shoots. Great save on the keeper. No. Great call there from Peter. It's a technical call, but a great call.
100% decision, 100%, and that's what you need at this time of the game. Some great work by Langford. I do think he had a pass on the left-hand side to, I think it was Mann, but didn't see that.
Yeah, definitely.
Here comes Hermanus. Bit of a hopeful wing over the baseline. When you're trying to hold on to your lead, I'm not so sure that trying to go forward all the time at 100 miles an hour is the right answer.
No, I agree with you there, John. Southern Gauteng really just need to... Southern Gauteng just need to just slow down a little bit. I think they might just give away a high-risk pass or an individual where you could have had a pass off. You know, it just takes one mistake in indoor.
So slow down and just keep the ball. As we've just said, commentators curse. Just keep the ball, hold possession. It's a great ball forward. Great ball forward. Fantastic.
But John, that started with a basic, simple hold the ball. Don't have to high-risk it. And now we have an opportunity for Western Province. Do we go Hans Nettling? Southern Gauteng know he has a flick. Are they going to mix it up? Are they going to go back to pusher? Captain Jody Erasmus.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was the Western Province side that had a very good variation last evening in the one semi-final that really had the defence at 6s and 7s. So is it time for that to come out now?
It's Hans Nettling. Slip. That's the one you're talking about, John. Great defence by Southern Gauteng. They're just clearing the ball out there. Jody Erasmus has taken a stick to the hand. He looks in a lot of pain there. Western Province on the right-hand board.
It's Esau. He works the ball back well. Neetling is now in possession. A great use of the boards. Great ball back. Great bit of work from Neetling. Fantastic passage of play there. Some top skill, close quarters to have to maneuver yourself and use your skills.
And we can clearly see their sponsored outsurance. Tellman coming out to clean up the moisture off the floor there. Fantastic skill there, John. Hunts to pull off the skill like that and to pull off a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I suppose you've got to equally say great defending to keep him out of the goal. So, yeah, we're almost battling to catch our breath here as well. With we're into the fourth quarter with 5 minutes 23 to go, and Southern Gauteng leading 3-2 in the final of the South African men's indoor hockey competition.
John, at what point does Western Province pull their keeper, or do they keep him on and just try their best to get an equalizer?
I'd be very apprehensive to pull a goalkeeper now, with either team having the opportunity to score. And when they do have the opportunity to score, like now, here comes Amanus. Goes on the reverse stick and causes Aiden Tan to concede. Again, Western Province having possession of the ball in the middle of the field. Poor turnover, and all of a sudden now they're conceding a penalty corner.
I almost feel if this goal goes in, it's going to be almost a nail in a coffin for Western Province. They really need to defend this out here. You have all four men of Southern Gauteng. Liam, obviously the favourite. Delpy maybe with a hat-trick coming up. It's Delpy. Hans Netlin has taken a ball to the thigh. That is very, very sore. He'll feel everything of that. Great sportsmanship by Delpy.
To be honest, I'm not so sure that the two umpires have got that one right. They may have the opportunity to consult. Seemed to me to hit him very high. Here you actually heard the skin sound, as it were, the thud on the upper thigh. And good officiating, good umpiring. Peter Calder explaining quite clearly what has happened. 100%. Player safety first. And at the end of the day, all that we want and everyone watching the game is for the right decision to be made. So 100%, you don't want to have a game won or lost by an umpire error.
Yeah, 100%, John. And having you on commentary for the spectators to explain it, what Peter was actually saying to the players there, is that it did hit him above the knee. It was dangerous. It's definitely 100% a 16, no doubt about that. The Tell men doing their job. It's proudly sponsored by Outsurance there. Captain Jody Erasmus going to start the game on left back. Looking for the long ball, straight to the middle. Bit of a bobble from Liam.
Players need to be careful. Players need to be careful. They're well aware of the time that's ticking away. 4 minutes 45 to go in this, the final match of the men's competition. Southern Gauteng leading 3-2. And a slight little bobble by Hans Neetling. Southern Gauteng are more than happy to take their time, let the seconds tick away as they go forward. A long ball forward. Marvin Simmons picks it up on the left-hand side, gets the shot away. Langford then picks it up as well. We have a player down. And this is obviously one of the things that you don't really want to see, is a player getting what I think may have been a stick to the head, hopefully unintentional.
Medic's looking quite relaxed. I don't think it's too serious. He will leave the field though. Maybe some ice. Aiden Tan it was. Aiden Tan seems to be on the bench for Naughty. No, he's just sitting on his own bench, just looking for medical attention there.
And probably a good little bit of officiating. I know he's obviously player safety is the first concern, but it just does give the match a little bit of time to calm down a bit, cool down. It's been played at a hell of a pace. Western Province get the ball going against Baker on the right-hand side. Great little bit of skill and turn down the left-hand board by Jody Erasmus, the captain. Here comes number 18, Mbata. Viwe Mbata. He loses the ball, but he works well to get the ball back. 17 is man for Southern Gauteng, the captain, Langford, who's been exceptional for Southern Gauteng. Now Hermanus. Southern's happy to work the ball around. Little touch on. Great defending by Esau. Mbate again, works the left-hand board. Erasmus, normally a defender, all of a sudden up on attack.
Captain trying to lead from the front there, John.
Yep, I'm not so sure his coach would be happy to see him up front, but for the team.
Western Province have 3 minutes, 20 seconds to pull one back for a draw. Clever play there. Let the ball run out. Go for 16 for Southern Gauteng.
Yeah, good defending by Crimples. Was aware of his surrounds and who was close by and who wasn't. Just allows the ball to drift over the baseline for a 10-meter to restart. Here comes Amanis, being surrounded by 2 Western Province defenders. Ball across to Mann. Ryan Mann. Crimples wings it down the left-hand side. A little bit of a wasted pass. And again gives back possession to Western Province.
100%. Baker with the lead out there. Hunts on the ball. Great tackle there by Crumples.
He's been exceptional. He's had some superb tackles on the left-hand side of the court. Great play. Hermanus is deep back. I'm not sure if he's deep or he hasn't got forward yet. Now he comes forward at speed. Good interception by Jody Erasmus. Great defending. Good umpiring for no whistle. If you're going to rely on the crowd for a decision, you're never going to get it right.
Yeah, 100%, John.
It's a game of small percentages and a slight little bobble off the glove of defender Baker, I think it was.
2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Southern Gauteng have opportunity to go 4-2 up here. We have Mann injecting, we have Liam, we have Delpy, we have Marvin, we have Crumples. I'm going to back maybe Crumples and not expecting that. Maybe a Delpy hat-trick.
I think you need a variation. Goes to Manis. He's around the goalkeeper.
That is fantastic officiating. Sorry there, John, to interrupt you there. The ball hit the post and came back out to the player. That's why it's a short corner and not a penalty flick.
100% correct. Ball's not heading towards the goals. Not too sure why Erasmus wants to contest. Peter Calder is well experienced. 100% correct decision. The Southern set up yet again. Mann injects.
That's
penalty stroke, says Peter Calder, off the foot of Viwe Mbata, number 18 for Western Province. Both umpires are happy that the ball was heading goalwards.
From our point of view, John, and again, it's not my point of view that counts, it's Peter's. That ball was very, very close to missing target, but if it wasn't, it is 100% a penalty flick. They've decided to change their keeper. Getting Gianluca out, the big man, number 31. Can he keep his team in the final for IPT?
Well, I think it feels like a World Cup final, but if you're flicking against that frame of Simu, it doesn't give you much of the goal to work with. You got Hermanus, the Namibian international, who steps forward for the penalty stroke. And he scores! It doesn't have to rocket into the top of the net. It merely has to cross the line, and that's all it did. Well placed, though. Western Province go a further 2 goals down.
Keeper of Western Province stays off. They go with the extra man. It's now or never to get a goal back. They have a minute 28. They're 4-2 down. Jody Rasmus asking his players to get up higher. And Aiden Tun just getting... Oh, we have another injured player down here. We hope he's going to be all right. He might have to step off there. I think a bit of a blood bin. Yeah, Crumples, I think, just took it to the nose. Strong man, these Southern Gauteng guys. He wants to stay on. No, he's been asked to leave with the blood.
Yeah, he's been a stalwart defender at the left-hand side of the court for Southern Gauteng. On comes co-captain Michael Horan. Gives away the ball, first pass up. Here comes Hermanus again, working off the mistake of Baker. Hermanus is trapped in the left-hand side of the court, keeps moving. Now he goes again. Here comes Amanis. Goal for Southern Gauteng. Liam Amanis on the left-hand side. Gets away the reverse stick flick. Great finish. Bearing in mind, obviously, that Western Province don't have a goalkeeper on the court.
1 minute left. 5-2 to Southern Gauteng. A wayward go. Marvin's on the ball. Open goal. And that's the 6th goal. In tennis terms, 6-2 is game, set and match.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic play by Southern Gauteng and good finishing. Maybe no goalkeeper, but you still got to put the ball in the back of the net. Western Province have been outshone here in the second quarter of the game. But they're not done yet. They're going to go down fighting. Ball coming off the goalkeeper. Here come Southern Gauteng again. Ball across. Didn't really need to do it by Amanis, but I think he knows it's safe by now. There goes Baker off the right-hand board. What a clinical, sound, perfect performance by Southern Gauteng. I don't think, in all honesty, we picked them. I know, Dave, you said they would have a good chance. I thought Western Province, but in all honesty, they've been excellent tonight.
They really have, John. Listen to this crowd, the spectators. This is indoor hockey at its best. We have new champions for indoor men's RPT, Southern Gauteng on home advantage.
Yeah, we're wondering what the influence of Beaulieu College and the home crowd would be for the local boys, and really it has played dividends for them. They've really been superb. They've scored some fantastic goals. They put Western Province under pressure, more particularly probably in the second half of the game. Western Province were really in it in the first half at 2-2. So as the teams shake hands and do the congratulatory handshakes, we see in the top left-hand corner, it's Southern Gauteng 6, Western Province 2. And by all accounts, that's a really, really convincing scoreline.
Yeah, John, definitely. I think you can see Southern Gauteng come together in the middle there. I think the sigh of relief, because in the beginning of the game, like you said, it was Western Province all the way. Southern Gauteng with the victory dance, thanking the crowd. Julian Harks happy as ever.
Yeah, and it's been a fantastic all-round performance. I mean, we mentioned Travis Crimples at the left defence for Southerns. He played most of the game at left defence, was very, very solid. Neertling wasn't able to penetrate down the right-hand side. And you've got other players like Amanis, was really, really, the creator for Southerns. Simmons, their captain, Langford. Really, they all-round sterling performance. And you've really got to take your hats off to Western Province. And I hope the viewers and the crowd that is here in attendance at Beaulieu College have been enthralled by a spectacular performance.
John, thank you. It's been my absolute honor and privilege to do this with you today. Your experience as umpire has been invaluable, so much. And I really enjoyed it. John, thank you so much.
Cheers.
Ciao.
But unfortunately, Kashni unable to be go forward. Abby looking for the long ball, and she finds the stick of Daniela Patrizzi in the circle, runs the baseline once again. And
fantastic goal.
Opportunity for Nicole Smuts, a young up-and-coming player in the Northern setup. She just taps it into the goal.
Great vision by Abby there, just to get that long ball going across field. Nice circle penetration and a nice tapping goal in the end.
Southern Gauteng making a few changes early on in the game. Good ball by Shanae, but forced to play backwards again.
Looking for that long ball. They don't get the long ball, but they retain possession.
Good one-time pass down the line, but unable to be controlled by Leah Neymeyer. Good ball out by Abby Stein. Exceptional vision from the young player.
Northern's dispossessing Southerns in the middle of the field. Nothing much coming from it. Another pressure relief pass from Southerns. They seem to be in a little bit of disarray here. I don't think they've quite settled into this game yet.
Yeah, Northern's definitely showing the more experience at the moment. Southern's opportunity to attack. Good dispossession by Nicole Smuts.
Easy kick out for the keeper. Northerns will have it just outside of Southern's circle. They choose to play it back. Just looking for some options, trying to open up those gaps to get through.
Kitsoff and Stein keeping the ball at the back. Good composure, good patience. And they find the ball up. Nicole Smuts not able to control it or connect with her fellow striker up front. Both strikers for the Northern Blues are schoolgirls. And what a great opportunity for them to play at this level. See Nicole Smuts, great ball in. Daniela Patrizzi, captain of the Northern side, not able to control that ball as you can't play it in the air.
Yeah, it's always difficult when the ball's coming at you not to have an instinctive go at it. But very important to have patience, let the ball die completely before you do play it.
Michaela Smith.
Kitsoff tries to get the line ball going, nothing much from it. Southerns will retain possession. Tries for the long ball, that's cut out, it's now 3-on-2. Oh, great tackle there. Lisa Marie Meyer, still with the ball. Unfortunate.
So you
can't pop into.
Can't play the ball directly into a play either, and you can't lift the ball in the indoor game. Stein using her experience in controlling the defense for Northerns. It's a foot there by Michaela Smith, but doesn't influence the play, so it's played on. Kaylin van der Merwe now, good spin out. Just not getting her eyes up to connect with Jaden Lambrecht.
Mayo with the ball now for Southerns. Looking to use the board ineffectively. Oh, and that's going to be the first short corner of the game. Horrendous stick tackle in that situation, trying to make up for a mistake in the pass, unfortunately making it worse.
As you say, first penalty corner for the Northern Blues team. And you'll have at the top of the circle, you'll have Abby Lee Stein and Daniela Patrizzi with their threatening flicks. Kaylin van der Merwe getting ready for the push-outs. Abby Lee Stein, well run down by the Southern Gauteng keeper.
Oh.
And ball straight across. We see Southern Gauteng opting to defend with 4 defenders as opposed to all 5.
Good presence of mind to push it across the goals there, hoping for one of her high-line strikers from that penalty corner. just to be on the far post. There was nobody there, unfortunately, to collect.
Reverse stick pass, Kitshoff on the ball. Strong runner, shielding the ball, says the umpire. Southern Gauteng on the free hit.
Bobble in the middle of the field, but they let play on. Southern's has retention of the ball. Unfortunately, a poor pass.
Kaylin van der Merwe, reverse stick attempt, just bobbling the ball on her receive of the goalkeeper. Lisa Marie Meyer at the back, controlling it for the Southern Gauteng team. Danny up front, she's lethal in the circle when she gets there, but well defended by the experienced Abby Lee Steyn.
Yeah, very good. Just tracked with her, waited for the right opportunity, didn't dive in, didn't make a hash of that to give away any personal penalties.
Southern Gauteng with a first real opportunity to attack the circle in this game. As we head into the last 2 minutes, and unfortunate pick off there. Southern Gauteng will retain possession again.
Ball goes across to the right back. A direct pass into the opposition stick again.
Southern Gauteng just showing their lack of experience here as they give away possession too often, and this will be the second penalty corner for the Northerns Blues team.
So Kim, as you said, a lot of schoolgirls in these two sides, being invitational side, a fantastic opportunity for them to actually mix it up with some real quality hockey players and look forward to their future as indoor hockey players themselves.
Yes, for sure. Always a great opportunity to learn at this level. We have Abby Lee Steyn on the flick once again, and goes back to push out Kaylin van der Merwe, but fantastic defense there by the number 8, Angela Kilfoyle. Angela being one of the 2 players that are not currently in school. Her sister Hayley Kilfoyle was playing in the Kaylin van der Merwe there on screen. She was the goal scorer just before the close of that first quarter. Nicole Smuts back to Michaela Smith, across to Patrizi, down the line, and
maybe a little fortunate to get away with that lifted ball, but there was a stick check on her.
Van der Merwe down the baseline and manages to get the penalty corner off Georgie Prince. Southern Gauteng will defend this penalty corner with all 5 of their players this round. It is the 3rd penalty corner for the Northern Gauteng team. Again, we have Daniela Patrizi at the top and Nicole Smuts. It's Patrizi, flick, well run down by the keeper once again.
Keeper's doing very well to get out nice and quick to really close that gap off.
Van der Merwe on the ball, looking to make a connection up front. Smuts off the board. De Klerk out to Van der Merwe, finding Patrizi in the corner.
It's good patient play for Northerns in this passage of play. Once again taking it out, just looking for those gaps. That's really clever play.
I think that's the difference between the 2 teams, and you can see that with a mature bunch of girls playing, is the patience of going forward. Southern Gauteng not applying real pressure at this stage to the Northern side.
Unfortunately, as they go there to get a circle penetration, ball bobbles over the sideboards. It's going to be Southern's. Let's see how they can get out of their half to relieve this pressure. They try a long line ball. It's cut out. Northerns are in possession again.
Just a bobble once again from the Southern Gauteng team. Basics letting them down in this game. Shanae looking for the long ball, just forcing it, picked off. An unfortunate foot by Nicole Smuts in the circle. will result in a free hit out for Shanae. Page to Keelfoil, into Prince. It's good patience shown now by the Southern Gauteng team. They would want to keep possession, looking for that line ball, but it's a great step by de Klerk,
Yeah,
and
a
she'll
lot of
take
front
a
marking from Northerns.
free hit taken quickly, and a fantastic goal from Shanae de Klerk there.
Very good. All the Southerns ladies just kind of took a step back, waiting for that ball to be played, and nobody actually engaged her. So a nice free run into the D with a shot. Pays off dividends.
Good tackle. Unfortunately, the ball going to Northerns. Good run baseline, but well cleared off there by number 20, Kelsey Stark. Kelsey also brings a bit of experience into this Nuggets team.
So far for a final, it's been a little bit one-sided. Northerns having almost complete possession of the ball, managed to string quite a few passes together. Southerns are really struggling to get out their own half for the most part. And a lot of those long balls are just fall into the front mark in Northern's players.
Good step by Meyer. But the ball will go in favour of Northerns. Michaela Smith to Patrizi. Southern stepping up a bit higher, but just coming off their stick, and it'll still be a Northern's ball.
Great line ball for another circle entry. Oh. I was
be a
just about to
card.
say, lucky she's going to get away with not getting a card.
For sure.
Almost too quick on the draw.
So the Northern's team will be down one player for the next minute as Nicole Smuts gets a green card.
Southern's now really need to just step up. They got the numbers in their favour. They need to see what they can do here. I'm not really sure they're up to the task though, Kim.
Not at the moment, not the way it looks at the moment. Kelsey Stark playing the ball into the Northern stick. Great layoff, but just unable to make the second connection. Stark on the ball, plays it out down the line. Looking to find the stick of Kashni, but it was good defending by Michaela Smith.
Now, Northern's definitely not going to rush the start. Every second that counts down is a second that they can waste, essentially, to get their other player back on the field.
Terrible tackle once again by the Southerns' Mayor. Northern's back to numbers. Well picked off by Daniela Patrizi. Kayla Smith finding Shanae de Klerk. Patrizi.
Was a bit of a mistrap, but she's lucky to get away with it. Northern's just bring the ball right back. Bide in their time.
Kayla Smith looking for the long ball. She finds a stick of Nicole Smith. Connecting with Shanae de Klerk. That will be a shield from Shanae, so Southern Gauteng back in possession again.
We've got a great overview of the field here, so we can actually see the press that Northerns has given Southerns. There's three high-line players, quite an aggressive press, not giving them too much space to actually play around with. And then if you look at Southern's press, sometimes it's actually only one striker that's pushing up there. That's what's given Northerns all the time in the world to just play the ball around.
Yeah, it seems like from Southern's more of an individual press than a team press at the moment.
Correct.
Which creates a lot of space for the Northern's goals. Great ball
lovely.
through to Kitsov. Lucky to get away with that pick, and well-worked penalty corner. It'll be the fourth one for the Northern's Blues team.
Nice, quick, assertive run into the D. And that's something that's great for all of us players just to remember. Don't stop until the whistle goes. So a lot of players would have stopped there because they unintentionally lifted the ball. The player carried on, drove towards the circle, and the outcome is a penalty corner.
Got Abby Lee Steyn, Daniela Patrizzi goes to Abby Steyn, slip Patrizzi, and a well-placed goal. That'll take the Northerns Blues to a 4-0 lead as we head into the last 3 minutes of this half. Just no urgency from the Southern Gauteng team at this stage. Steyn on the ball, across to Lamprecht. Finds a long ball, but unable to connect with Smuts higher up in the field.
The vision was there, the angle just wasn't correct.
Where we see the aggressive press by the Northerns Blues. Still patient. Finds the ball of Danny up front. Is she able to get through the press? Wins the free hit.
It's good double tackling. Unfortunately, there was a stick check. So Southerns have a rare opportunity to actually drive towards their opposition circle at the moment.
Stark on the ball, forced to play back. Well picked up off the board.
Oh, that's good defending. Nice and solid.
Using the board as an extra
just
pass.
ran out of steam, unfortunately. Good use of the boards as their extra player. You know, they often say in indoor we don't just have 5 outfield players there. There could be 6, 7, 8, depending on how to use the boards. Very clever use of them.
Stark getting the free hit for the Southern Gauteng team. Southern Gauteng team just looking a little bit flat at the moment. No real pressure being placed on Northerns. And no real determination to go forward at this stage of the game.
It's always a terrible position to be in when you are on the side that is really struggling at the moment. What would you do to get a side out of that as a coach or a captain on the field? Because obviously as they head into halftime, there's going to be some serious discussions from the coaches. What do we put this down to? Just a learning experience, or can we actually perhaps get some goals out of this and make this a real competition?
One would definitely hope that they... Good save by the keeper there. And that'll lead to their 6th penalty corner for the game. One would really hope that Southerns can lift themselves up, because this is a final after all.
Yep.
And a lot of spectators out here would want to see some really good hockey. And in indoor, a 4-0 lead is not that much.
Yeah, hockey is a very quick game. It can change in a matter of seconds, really. The ball moves around the field very quickly. The ball pace is incredibly high. So it can be an end-to-end game.
Skew push, Steyn on the ball, goes for the flick, and it is placed wide of the goals.
She actually had all the time in the world there. All the Southerns defenders didn't really want to engage. They kind of just stood 3-4 meters back and watched the game unfolding.
Steyn, defender not quite looking up at the pass, gets a hit, taken very quickly, shot at goals, and that'll be a penalty corner.
That is so unfortunate.
It's that instinct of the ball
Yep.
in the air.
It's so difficult to leave it. So at least the keeper's definitely going to be getting a lot of practice today. She's been called into action quite a few times already, and she has made quite a few saves.
So Steyn and Patrizzi at the top of the circle. Steyn slipped to Patrizzi. Great work by the goalkeeper again, and that is lucky to not get a card. Played straight into... I thought she was lucky not to get a card there.
Spoke too soon, and yes, she gets a little custard slap.
Second card, so it will be a yellow card as we go into half-time here. The Northerns team will be a man down for 2 minutes. One would hope the Southern Gauteng can capitalize on that. Good quick free hit from Jaden Lambrecht. Great save by the keeper once again. And that is the buzzer that takes us into the half-time break. Northern Gauteng leading this final, B-section final, 4-0.
So for those viewers at home, we are at Beaulieu College, Kailami, Johannesburg. It's a beautiful day outside, a little overcast, but great weather for indoor hockey. Some of the headline sponsors for this tournament, Spar and Tops. We've got SuperSport, the World of Champions, Coronation, Motswako. And obviously the outsurance umpires and tech table really taking care of things out there. I've really been impressed with the level of umpiring in this tournament. Consistent, player safety has been on the forefront. So anytime there is dangerous play, drilling into players or lifted ball, the umpires have been really quick on the spot to make sure that everybody remains safe.
Game by 4-0, hoping that the Southern Gauteng team will bring something special in this second half of the ladies B section final. Southern Gauteng on the pushback, looking a little bit more positive than the start of that game. Northern's winning the free hits. Abby Lee Steyn.
Nice cross ball across the field. And then back to the left back. Game plan from Northerns really seems to be unchanged. Just biding their time, looking for those options.
The Southern
Unfortunate mistrap. Turns the possession over to Southerns. Got the ball coming to Stark, who gets it up the line. Very shrill blow of the umpire's whistle there, but cards remain in her pocket. Just letting the players know that she's not happy with those kind of tackles.
Smuts passing the ball off the board, but to no result from there.
Meyer to Stark.
Southern Gauteng playing the ball around. Northern's waiting for the long pass so they can pick it off just as Abby Lee Steyn's done that there. Smuts on the ball. Meyer's done well to defend that. And good work there by Georgie Prince. Van der Merwe on attack. Petruzzi runs the baseline. Well managed there by Kelsey Stark. And almost a duplicate of copy-paste of the first goal. Patrizi baseline, cross to Smuts, and just a tap in.
Very clever play by Patrizi there. Just letting the defender think she's going out towards the boards and then just pushing it. What looked harmlessly across the goal face for her teammate to collect. Slot another goal. It's 5-0 to Northerns.
Slow ball speed from the Southern Gauteng team. But good defensive work. Is this an opportunity picked off by Kaylin van der Merwe? Good defense. Smuts done well to get out of that. Kelsey Stark, good pressure, good patience in defense.
Yep.
And the ball will go over the baseline. Georgie Prince on the ball now, using her body to get Kitsov out the way.
Did well to remain in that tackle, so ultimately get in the blow for her team. Harmless line ball in the end.
Nicole Smuts there, a young hockey player from Vaartskloof Hoërskool in Pretoria. Kelsey Stark just guiding that ball over the sideline. It'll be a free hit to the Northerns team just outside the circle. Cleverly run by Abigail Steyn, but not quite 3 meters.
Yep.
Maybe 2.5.
She had to give it a try though. Pace and mindset when you lead in your opposition 5-0, but it's good to see that their intensity is still high, and they're rewarded with a short corner. Terrible stick tackle just outside of the circle. Northern's are going to have another short corner.
Yeah, Southern Gauteng just getting a bit desperate in their tackles and throwing that stick in. 3 minutes left in this third quarter. We see Kaylin van der Merwe on the top of the D for the Northerns Blues side. Almost short will go to her, and it is, and it's a flick, and well run down once again by the goalkeeper. It's good defensive work by Sinead de Klerk. Northern's in possession again. Van der Merwe driving to the top of the circle and works another penalty corner for the Northern's team.
Quick conference for Northern Blues at the top there. Decide what variation or option they're going to go with.
Van der Merwe at the top of the circle.
De Klerk with the injection.
Kitsov back to the injector. Sinead de Klerk, but just going wide. Well executed penalty corner. Just the direction was off.
It is actually such a great option for penalty corner, especially when you use it as your third or fourth one, because the keepers generally run in top castle, so slipping back to the pusher, nobody's even watching them from a defensive point of view.
Good defensive work by Sinead de Klerk. It's Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe looking for the long ball,
oh, yes.
Straight into the stick, and that will result into penalty corner for the Southern Gauteng side. If I'm not mistaken, this is their first penalty corner of the game.
This is their first penalty corner. Let's see what they can pull out their hat here. Took a little while to say, I'm surprised they didn't get a green card, just in case the umpires took a while, but there was no card this time.
So we have the one Meyer sister, Liane, injecting, the other one on top D, but it's Shanae Page with the flick. Well defended by the Northern's keeper, Karina Elis.
A rare occurrence to get the Northern's keeper involved in the game, but she makes a save.
Good work from Sinead de Klerk. Just not looking up on her pass, but she's fortunate enough to get the ball.
Umpires asking just to let the ball go onto the correct spot. So Lelani Moyo has definitely been one of the standout players in this Southern Gauteng performance today. She has been pivotal in that centre role, really trying to distribute the balls that she gets. She has cut out quite a few options as well. Work rate's really high.
Good save by the keeper, who's also been instrumental in this Southern Gauteng team. I think without her in the goals, it would have been a very different scoreline.
Absolutely.
Great tackle by Abilene
great
Steyn. Strong, just bobbling there.
We've got 1 minute, just over 1 minute left in the third quarter of this gold medal match in the women's B section at IPT Indoor 2025.
Just a lift coming there from Nadia Kitsov across to Jaden Lambrecht.
And Kitsov obviously looks very upset with herself. The pass was open, she just couldn't execute properly.
Good defensive work by Abilene Steyn, applying pressure to Meyer. Finds the stick of Kilfoyle, takes a free hit very quickly, and he has an opportunity for the Southern's team as it's 3 versus 2, and just unable to control that.
That's unfortunate, but it's good to see that they still have a fight in them. They are still driving forward.
A lot of time left in this final gold medal match. So we go into the last 10 seconds. Northern's Blues with the free hit. And there's the buzzer for the third quarter. We go into the last quarter of this finals match with the Northern's Blues leading this gold medal match 4-0.
So yeah, these ladies are heading into the final 10 minutes of their tournament. I'm sure they've experienced a lot, gained some great knowledge, hopefully enjoyed it with some great Joburg hospitality. Last 10 minutes of the game, as a coach, Kim, what would you be telling these players?
So I think it's 10 minutes in an indoor game. It's a lot of time, and 5 goals is not unattainable, but the Southern Gauteng are definitely going to have to come and find something really special. We see the Northern's Blues team have changed their goalkeeper. It'll be interesting to see what happens now. Southerns are going to have to put a lot more pressure on this Northern side and not allow them into their circle. Southerns on the pushback. Georgie Prince to Meyer. Southerns outletting with a 3-man outlet. Looking for the long ball, finds the foot of Jaden Lambrecht. Leilani has been instrumental to the Southern Gauteng team.
No advantage, so Southerns take the ball again. Looking for some options. Nice ball down the line. Cut out though.
Patrizi on attack. We've seen her create 2 goals in this match so far. Kitsov, Danny applying very good pressure on to Kitsov, but Northern's able to get the ball out, and it's Meyer on defense. Tussle there to get to the ball. Leilani is the one who gets
on it.
And Kitsov just guiding the ball over the defensive baseline, and they'll go to a long corner for the Southern Gauteng team. Georgie Prince on the ball, looking to get a free hit. Umpire's not having any of that though. Abilene Steyn
playing it around the back, and it'll go back to her. Just waiting for the opening.
Well picked off by Stark. She's left alone. No opportunities really going forward.
Very nice play there to Moyo.
And that'll be a penalty corner. Well worked there by the Southern Gauteng team. That's probably the best hockey we've seen from them in this final match.
Absolutely. They look quite happy with the outcome of that penalty corner. Let's see what they can make here for us.
Second penalty corner of the game. We've got Georgie Prince on the top of the circle. Danny will be the injector. It's out to Prince. Great flick, and I think that came off the crossbar.
Fantastic save. That ball was definitely goal bound. Keeper almost nonchalantly just stuck a stick out, directed that ball wide. Southern's long corner.
Good receive. Georgie Prince, one of the young talents in Southern Gauteng.
Ball didn't move 3. I think it would be really great if Southerns could at least just get a goal back here. I think it'll just be a great boost for them as a team and as the individual goal scorer. We certainly hope something like that can happen.
Great run by Sinead de Klerk. Good work by the goalkeeper once again for the Southern Gauteng
He
team.
has a chance. They had a couple of numbers there, try to get the ball through. Fortunately, break down the play by hitting the Northerns player's foot. Southerns are in possession again.
Well picked off by Daniela Patrizi. Jaden Lamprecht, unfortunately, playing the ball on the ground, which is not allowed in indoor. Southerns now with another opportunity to go forward through Leilani. Well, good skills. Unfortunately, feet getting in the way.
Tried to get through a barricade of sticks there. Almost just made it, but I think the gate closed just in time.
There we have the young Leilani, who's been really good for the Southern Gauteng team. Danny applying good pressure to Abby Steyn. Sinead de Klerk at the top of the circle. Great
nice
defensive
tackle,
work from Georgie Prince. Just doesn't quite have the legs to keep it in play.
So even though the indoor games are fairly short, being only a total of 40 minutes, high intensity out there, I'm sure at this stage of the tournament, legs are probably a bit heavy. Girls have been running for the entire tournament over the last 4 days. A bit of fitness might become a factor now, but I think things have slowed down enough from both sides not to affect that too much.
In indoor hockey is quite a bit of strain on the body. They're having to be really low majority of the time. Ball played straight into Sinead.
Patrizi collects that wayward ball again, chooses to go all the way out.
Great ball, cross play. Sinead de Klerk opts for the reverse stick flick. Doesn't often come off with in the ladies' game. 5 minutes left of this gold medal final match, and Northern's Blues. Great receive by Daniela Patrizi. The Northern's team still leading 5-0. Good movement from the Northern's team, and that'll be a short corner. The lift coming off Danny's stick.
That is unfortunate. So I think the goal scoring deluge actually slowed down quite a bit. After that first and second quarter, I thought we were in for a massive score here. I think Southerns have stepped up, so maybe had a bit of a tactical change to how they press. We could definitely see that. And I think just generally they've risen to the occasion slightly. However, now they are to defend another short corner.
Good save from the keeper once again.
The keeper has saved many today.
Variation coming there from the Northern's team, opting to look for the slip. Long corner for the Northern's team. Smuts on the ball.
They're not going to rush this. They have time on the board. They got goals on the scoreboard. And I think they'll be quite happy with a 5-0 win in a final, gold medal final, at that from an invitation side.
Definitely. Southern Gauteng bringing on their change of players. Striker really high up. Picked off by Abby Steyn, finding Sinead de Klerk. Good tuck behind. Patrizi on the ball. Van der Merwe forced to play the ball out to the back. And Northerns with a free hit on the side. Sinead de Klerk, Nicole Smuts, Kaylin van der Merwe, good arc out, good change of pace, and I think that might be a card. Played straight into the defender's stick, and that is a yellow card for the Northern's team. 2 minutes, they will be a man down.
She looked a bit disappointed. Sorry, Kim. She looked a bit disappointed at the umpire. I think maybe more disappointment in herself. She did all the hard work, lovely arc around there, and just drilled it at the wrong time into the set player.
the press that Southerns have done. I wonder if they'll pull their keeper at this late stage. Only 3 minutes left in this final gold medal match for the B section. Nicole Smuts trying to dribble out the back, being pressed really hard by the Southerns team. She has her out across the baseline. Sinead de Klerk.
Oh, some great speed. Some great work in the middle here. Southern Gauteng players surrounding her, but she manages to get the ball out. Unfortunately, it does fall to Southern Gauteng, who gets the ball and they start driving forward.
Southern Gauteng just not able to make the connections higher up in the field. Northern's team will want to slow this right down as the clock counts down the last final 2 minutes of this game. Great steal, and she'll get the penalty corner. The umpire calling a stick check there. Can Southern Gauteng make a comeback here? Danny on the push-in, Shanae at the top of the circle, as well as Liane Meyer.
Do you think this will be a straight flick, or is there going to be some type of variation?
I'm almost sure they might just go for the straight. Off Shanae, and it's opting to run it in. Well worked there by Danny, making the ball dangerous.
Yep, very clever.
And it'll be another penalty corner to the Southern Gauteng team. This time going to Meyer, slip to Shanae, and just missing the ball. Really well run down by Shanae de Klerk. Long corner to the Southern Gauteng team. Northern still a man down for the next couple of seconds. Interesting call that, but Northern's win the possession. And they're back to a full 5 field players.
Northern's driving forward, stick check just outside the D, trying to manufacture something here. Southern's players are all in defense now.
Nicely done by Danny. Well defended. Good pressure. Oh, and it's a bit of a tumble there. She seems to have hurt her head. Jeez.
Play continues for now. Southern's players up and
again.
back in the action.
Option for
Oh, great
Kaylin
keeper
van
work
Merwe.
again.
Nicole, and the goalkeeper has done so well for the Southern
fantastic,
Gauteng team.
yes.
As we count down the final 45 seconds of this B section gold medal match, it's safe to say that Northern's invitational side will be the winners of the B section.
Having the countdown timer displayed in the hall here. Oh, hey, that's a goal. Completely against the run of play. I'm very glad Southern's actually pulled one back. I was not expecting that.
Good goal from Danny there. Well worked. Great young player. And Shanae goes, she wants to get one more in the last 4 seconds. And they get it. The third goal for Nicole Smuts will close that final. And it's a 6-1 victory to the Northern Gauteng team. Southern Gauteng truly disappointed with their performance here today. But a well-deserved win for the Northern's invitational side.
Absolutely. And the Northern's players look overjoyed. Looks like they've had a great time out there. 6-1 for a final. Not bad at all.
We thank our sponsors again, Spa and Tops at Spa, for the wonderful opportunities that they have given and the coverage that we have had. SuperSport Schools and SuperSport World of Champions for the coverage of this indoor IPT. The next match up is the men's B section final and that will be the Northern's B side against the KZN Inlands team.
Kim, thanks very much for the opportunity to commentate with you. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Thank
Have a
you.
wonderful day.
You too.
Good afternoon and welcome to Beaulieu College here in Kyalami, Johannesburg for the final of the senior men's interprovincial tournament between the Northerns Blues in the navy outfit with the sky blue socks taking on the KwaZulu-Natal Midlands side, who will be playing in white shirts and navy trousers with green socks. The final taking place just after the women's competition has just been finalized, which saw the Northerns invitation team victorious over the Southern Gauteng invitational side, winning the B section competition, and now it's all to play for these two teams to determine who will be advancing to the A section tournament come 2026. So welcome alongside me in commentary, Gavin Oosthuizen. Gavin, what are we up to today?
Good afternoon, John. Thanks very much for the introduction. So a lot to play for both these sides. As you mentioned, the winners will go through to A section next year. So this is really a grand final for these lads. I think it's going to be quite a heated match from the start. Northerns always putting up strong contention across all the different categories, and now they find themselves in the final of the B section. And it's really good to see KZN Inlands here again to compete.
Yeah, historically, KZN Inland have really put a lot of effort into their indoor hockey. They've been one of the powerhouses of South African hockey for a long while from an indoor perspective, and here's their chance to try and earn their place back into the A section as Northerns get the game underway, playing from your right to left on screen. Kobus Oudendal makes a bit of a high percentage pass into the middle of the court that gets intercepted.
Furious pace already from this game, John. These boys would have been full of running after 4 days of hockey, but they look really amped for this game. A lot at stake.
Absolutely. 4 tough days of hockey for the competitors as the Northerns Daisies earn the first corner of the match, courtesy of a penalty corner by Ivan Engelbrecht.
Yeah, within the first minute. So always a great opportunity to open the scoring early. I'm sure that the Daisies are going to look to put this away. Got a couple of options on the top of the D there. Goes across the Corpus Orbis. Unfortunately, a mistrap. Successfully pushed in the goal, but it bobbled on the stick. Not really the way you want to start that first short corner off.
No, absolutely. You're wanting to try and stamp your mark on the game, and a penalty corner is the ideal way to do it. As Inland come down the right-hand side, it's intercepted by Dario Lorenko, the captain of the Daisy side for today.
An attempt for a cross ball there from Inland. Cut out though by Kobus Oudendal. KZN remain in possession though. The first tackle was loud, but it was clean. The second one was blown up.
Sizwe Majola looking for the long diagonal pass that finds his man, number 10, Gordon Deutscher. He's penalized in the attacking circle, and Lorenko gets to restart the game. Off to the right-hand side of the board to Gershwin Reed.
It's good to see the umpire having a stern talk in, saying cut that out, I won't accept it. I suspect the next one, where there is any drilling, is going to result in a green card immediately.
Yeah, the game has evolved somewhat, and the officials are definitely against, as you correctly say, drilling, which becomes dangerous.
Long ball in there, attempt at a bit of a deflection. Just went too hard though. It did come off Northern's Daisy stick, so it's going to be a long corner. Play getting the ball to the right place in the middle of the park. And there we go. That's going to be the first card of the match.
Yeah, Gavin, your words weren't even cold, and Gordon Deutscher makes his way to the bench with a green card, as we were saying earlier, drilling. Good consistent umpiring early up from Chris Eason.
Absolutely. He's set an expectation of what he wants from the players, and that's really good. Some speculation from Kobus Odendaal, exactly what he was blown for there, but he's walked away, and the game is on again.
Tegan Moltzen on the left-hand side now gets the ball to Gregory von Meyer, a surname most definitely synonymous with KZN Inland, the von Meyers. Dad Grant von Meyer, coaching the Inland side, played for the South African men's side in the Atlanta Olympics in 1996, and a real stalwart of KZN and South African hockey.
Oh. Given away very cheaply. Unfortunately, even Engelbrecht could not do anything at the end of that. Need the towel out there. Just to dry the pitch off, obviously, also for safety reasons. It gets a bit slippery out there if the pitch is wet at all.
Yeah, technical officials made to work hard for their appointment.
Oh. So he gave the ball away, but then tracked back, defended quite well to end up with a hit for KZN Inland.
Yeah, good work by Captain Luke Barnard, correcting on his mistake. A rather soft pass through the middle of the court, or attempt through the middle of the court.
Cody Wallace just not being able to get on the end of that ball.
Number 15, Lorenko on the ball. He's a seasoned campaigner for Northerns, having represented the Northerns A side as well in past tournaments. Plays it to the left-hand board. Kobus Odendaal, number 10. Lorenko sits on the ball and waits for the advancing Inland. A poor pass by Kobus Odendaal gives the possession back. He does well to regroup.
Cody Wallace with a mistrap, unfortunately. He found himself in the right position, just couldn't control the ball.
Mateo Stipovic, Reed 15, number 15 for the Daisies. Reed 15, number 15 for the Daisies. And they open their account on the scoreboard.
With just less than 4 minutes to go. Some great passing from Northern's Blues. Oh, just couldn't control that ball there. They had a couple of numbers coming through. Kobus Odendaal was there. Unfortunately, Inland managed to get the ball.
So here comes the captain, number 4, Luke Barnard breaks out. He's dispossessed though. Kobus Odendaal's on the left-hand side of the boards. He gives the ball to Stipovic. Play on, says umpire Spencer Stewart. And Cody Wallace, number 9 for Inland, does well to rescue the situation.
Absolutely. Nice and low and strong. Just managed to turn that ball around. Gregory von Meyer on the ball now. Nice 45 cross ball. It's going to come out again just to relieve a bit of pressure. Looking for some openings up ahead. Tries a long ball down the boards. It gets through after a mistrap.
Marcel Diaz does well on the left-hand side of the board, and up steps Brunton Bigalk. He's on the board now, along with Von Meyer, as they pass the ball left and right. Now it comes down the right-hand board. Not a great pass as Lorenko intercepts. Mistrap by Bigalk. Odendaal gets the ball through the middle to Stipovic. And out breaks Cody Wallace. Good tackle and end-to-end stuff. Rory Sang Ledwaba is on the ball. He wins back the free push.
So far, possession has been mostly to the Northern Daisies. Manages to string quite a few passes together and also finding those long balls like they just did there. Dispossessed by Von Meyer for Inland. They're going to take the ball around. See some patience on the ball from Inland now. They're looking for an option to get out there.
A little bit of a hospital pass. Not giving Rutan Bigolk many options in the back left-hand corner. Great goalkeeping and great finish.
Yes. It's not the hardest flick I've ever seen, but it was effective. It went over the line.
Congratulations, Cody Wallace, number 9 for Inland as they get one back. Rather soft, but it's only got to go goalwards, as they say.
Absolutely, it counts. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, magnificent time to bring the scores level before you go to the end of the first quarter. Inland's going to be much happier with that. Start the second quarter off on equal footing again.
Yep, perfect time to get your names on the scoreboard. Just on 10 seconds to go till the end of the first quarter. Another ball forward. A lot of diagonal balls being played by both teams.
Dorio trying to run it forward. He got tackled, still ended up to them, and that's the end of the first quarter.
Yep. Good way to end the first quarter by Midlands after the Northerns Blues were first to put their names on the scoreboard. And soft attempt, but there's no comments column. A lot of talking from both team coaches.
Yeah,
Gavin, who's going to be the happier at this stage of the game?
I think after that really late goal in the quarter by Inland, their spirits will be much higher. They know that they can get through. I think so far Northern Daisies have had the run of the game, but Indoor turns around so quickly and there's goals that count at the end. Both coaches with their obligatory whiteboards talking through a bit of the tactics. We'll see if there's been any tactical or structural changes to the way these different sides press now that they've felt themselves out a bit.
Right, second quarter's underway. Player 20, Lesego Mzaza, gets things underway for the Blues. In the bottom left-hand corner, Sizwe Majola does well to work his way out of trouble. Luke Barnard gets it to Majola again as he goes on a run down the left-hand side of the board. He's well closed down by number 22.
Oh, that is
Anko Kruger.
Terribly soft pass out there, but Northern Blues could just not capitalize. There was a free shot at goal, actually within where the penalty spot actually is. He pushed it straight at the keeper. Keeper did his job, made himself big, closed down the angle as much as he could.
Here goes Ivan Engelbrecht.
Oh,
great
keeper.
save. Viwe Ndlovu, great save on the line for Inland. Ball is worked all the way back to Stepsovic.
Searching for that ball into the circle to get onto the end of one of the strikers for Northern Daisies. Unfortunately, pass was a little bit wayward. John, it definitely seems like the intensity has just kicked up a notch in the second quarter here.
Yeah, definitely at the moment. Second quarter belongs to the Northern Blues. Daisies, a little bit of an overzealous tackle there by Gordon Deutscher. Here comes Majola, doing well down the right-hand side of the court. Too well, because he loses it. And the possession is again turned over. A lot of turnovers in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Majola did really well there to get back. After losing possession, he tracked back, got the ball, and then ended up winning the hit for his side.
Barnard tries to play the ball down the left-hand side. Stepsovic gets the ball, drives down the down the
taken
right
very
hand flank.
quickly.
Interesting pass right down the middle of the court.
It was effective.
Alex Warren was on the receiving end, unfortunately not able to make the most of that. Barnard again with the ball. Great ball forward to Deutsche.
Oh,
Good tackle by number 21, Ivan Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht again. Nye finds the right-hand board.
oh.
Zander Naidu.
And that is unfortunate. Once again, goalward bound. It trickles over the line. Still counts. Northern Blues once again in the ascendancy. Northern Daisies in the ascendancy again.
Yeah, good run and nice pass to the right-hand board. Giving themselves a bit of space. Driving down the right-hand side opens up that space. All a bit quick at the moment. You guys need to slow down to a blur.
Number 5 from Inland, Taylor Mollenser with a magnificent mullet. Right in the middle of the field there, really getting stuck in. Having maybe a bit too much conversation with the umpire. It's not going to bode well for later on. Umpires will reach for their cards if they feel there is any dissent.
Naidu was on the left-hand board. Here goes captain
Great work by Dario.
Yarenko. Unfortunately, can't control the pass out to the right-hand side. And the Daisies turn over possession again. Majole comes forward. Nice, strong defender. Not the greatest of attempts by Tegan Mollinson.
Wasn't sure if he was trying to trap the ball there or deflect it between his legs. Didn't work whichever way he was trying.
Gershon Reed on the ball, number 15 for the Daisies. Plays it out to the captain, Dario Larenko. He's still in possession down the left-hand side board. Larenko is again in possession. 1-2s between him and Kobus Odendaal, who misses and turns over the ball. There's a bit of confusion.
Miscommunication there, unfortunately, with the Daisies.
Odendaal probably needs to hold his form a little bit. He's a bit all over the park at the moment.
Yeah, high energy player. He wants to cover it all. Sometimes structure is really important to keep, though.
Good work out of defence by captain Luke Barnard for Inland. Majola. Sees where Majola on the ball on the left-hand side. He plays it back to Barnard. Inland content on throwing the ball around. Now they get it into the middle of the court. Number 11 on the ball, Ethan Maltby. Barnard again. They're looking for that middle pass. Here it comes.
Oh, what a great ball.
To number 8, Gregor von Meyer. He works his way across.
He wins the ball in the end.
infringes.
Driving again for the circle, but he's going to have to pull out. There's just no way through there.
Some great skill by Majola.
Yeah. Ends up with a touch in the foot. Inland have it.
Northern's Daisies probably need to try and make the court a little bit smaller. At the moment, their defence is a little bit spread, making easy passes through the middle of the court for the KZN Inland outlets.
Absolutely, and KZN Inland are looking for those passes. You can see the two defenders, as they receive, they're looking up, waiting for that gap to open. I think they are really playing for that. Oh, great work by the keeper. Maybe a bit of an unfortunate call because he did play the ball first. The player then fell over him.
Yeah, some good goalkeeping by Reese Manicom.
Yeah.
Maybe a touch unfortunate.
There is no conference between the umpires, though. So obviously, Spencer Stewart is in agreement with the short corner, and that's how we're going to play it.
So, top D, we got Luke Barnard at number 4. Goes to Barnard. Little slip left to Von Meyer.
Another
The
shot.
clearance out. Could have been very, very dangerous, that flick coming in after the whistle. Luckily it was along the ground.
Lots of shouting. So, John, we've had great support here today on the final day of IPT 2025. It's so fantastic to hear the fans shouting. Family members are down here, ex-players. It's been really great.
Yep, a great venue for a tournament like this. Not many schools can boast a facility, indoor facility like we have here at Beaulieu College. Barnard on the ball again. He's being put under pressure. Long ball through.
There's that really interesting pass of his. He's obviously worked that hundreds of times. Very effective because nobody actually knows where it's going except the striker that it's headed towards. Unfortunately, a missed trap. That could have been really dangerous. This high-line striker for Inland could prove some major headaches for the Daisy side. Gershwin Reed just passing it across. Oh, a missed trap by Ivan Engelbrecht. Another short corner.
Yep, a very disappointing trap on the right-hand board. Not under much pressure at the time. Just a poor skill level, and that sees the Daisies concede another penalty corner.
So we've got options here. Luke Barnard straight, or is he going to slip it to Gregory again?
Seemed like a bit of an early break. Play on, says the umpire.
Okay. Ria Ward, the keeper was lying almost on top of the ball. He's claiming that he was bashed around a little bit. It is a short corner though. I think Inland need to maybe rethink what they need to do with their short corners here. The keeper's getting out really fast as the first wave. They might need to look at some options, perhaps back to the pusher.
Marcel Dias. Ball went to him on the penalty corner. Now it's Lombard in possession. He plays along the right-hand board.
The smallest of lifts, but it's a lift after all. And Ethan Maltby just didn't get it under control. He found himself in the right position. Didn't work for them.
Yeah, some good experience here by Gershwin Reed, taking his time. Northern's defence a little bit at 6s and 7s, and that doesn't help matters much either. Keep possession of the ball is probably the name of the game. Ivan Engelbrecht, 1 or 2 errors in the last minute or so. Again, that ball down the middle of the court. Very, very dangerous.
Cut out this time by Ivan.
Lesego Mziza.
And here we have a break for Inland. Oh, maybe the pass was just rushed a little bit there by Tegan Molensa.
Yeah, I don't think Molensa actually realised how much time he had on the ball. He had a lot more time to probably make a far more accurate pass.
Absolutely, he had somebody going far post. There was somebody top of the D, and he had some more reinforcements come in. And the defender was not too close to him. He had plenty of time, unfortunately. That's the call we make during the game, though, John. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong.
Ivan Engelbrecht on the ball. He plays it to the left-hand side to Gershwin Reed. He plays off the board. Good ball forward. Unfortunately, Lesedi Liu is unable to trap. Defenders shouting the commands to get back. Daisy's defense a little bit too spread at the moment, making the middle pass very, very easy and lucrative for Inland. As we go into the half-time break, it's the Northern Daisies that lead KZN Inland 2-1.
This is definitely proven to be a much more competitive game than the ladies' B section final, which is great to see. A quick shout out for the sponsors of this tournament. We've got Spa, we've got Topset Spa, obviously the SuperSport World of Champions bringing us the live streaming, and backed all by the South African Hockey Association. The umpires and tech table obviously also getting some water on board. This was hard work for them out there. They've also been tracking back and forth. I think they've done a fantastic job as the umpires and tech table. And we've also seen a few instances today of some medics that are required. A couple of gashes out there. That's the nature of the game. At least we have professional medics on board here as well.
Yeah, behind the players on the technical staff, you would have caught in camera there the Western Province side that went down quite drastically, I suppose, at the end of the day to Southern Gauteng. A very, very superior Southern Gauteng performance today to win the men's A section competition. And quite surprisingly, in my opinion, because I really thought that Western Province would have put up a better fight. But that said, full credit to Southern Gauteng on having won the A section final. A very, very good and convincing performance today.
And it was a game fit for a final, John. I really thought Western Province were going to be more competitive, and they were for most part of the game. Unfortunately, Southern's put away their chances a lot more accurately than Western Province, and the scoreline doesn't really reflect what happened, as Western Province did pull their keeper for the last couple of minutes, and there were a couple of quick goals that just made it look even more convincing for Southerns. But dominating performance.
A very dominating performance indeed. I mean, again, I think if you look at the composition of the Southerns team, 3 players at the recent FIH Indoor World Cup in Croatia, that experience that they've gained both there and prior to the World Cup must have stood them in good stead leading up to or into the final and the final result. Well, welcome back to Beaulieu College. We are about to get the second half of the men's B section final underway. It's between the KZN Inland side in white playing from right to left against the Northerns Daisies in the all-navy strip. Northerns Daisies lead the score 2-1 at halftime, and here comes a great goal.
Fantastic. So that's exactly how Northern Daisies would have wanted to start the second half. This third chucker with a nice early goal, very convincing. You can see smiles all around. This is exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, correct, Gavin. A great run down the right-hand side there by number 9, Mateo Stipcevic. And perfect layoff to Lesego Mzaza in the middle of the field to put it away. Von Meyer is now on the bottom side of the court and giving the ball away. Stipcevic shot or flick on goal goes frightfully close to the left-hand upright.
KZN definitely with a get-out-of-jail-free card there. Giving the ball away very cheaply and essentially a free shot at goal. I think they'll need to wake up a little bit here if they actually want to compete.
Good defending by Kobus Udendal. Drives down. Chris
It's going to
Esom
be a green
is
card.
happy to give a green card to Gregor von May. He's a bit... You're not going to get it over your dad, though, I'm afraid. He's too experienced. I think Inland are complaining that he got his shot away, but can understand from umpire Chris Esom's point of view. Bit of a poor tackle just outside the circle.
Yeah, absolutely. He was waiting to call that short corner, and it was a poor tackle. Well deserving of the card that he got. Short corners underway.
Okay.
Variation from Northern Daisies. Back to the pusher for a little tap in. Just a little bit off direction. The injector does not get onto the end of that.
Yeah, bit of a waste of a penalty corner. Barnard on the ball again. Mullins passes back to Barnard. He's on the left-hand side of the board. Mullins is now on the ball. He's going to get closed in by Kobus Oendal, number 10 for the Daisies.
Oh, that's
Good
very well
working
worked.
his way out.
Nice and patient play there from Mullins, just to take his time, make sure he's got the gate open before he can accelerate through it.
Mullins on the ball now. Doesn't have too many options open. There he goes for the diagonal ball towards the right-hand board. Big Hulk. Mullins again on the ball. Here he goes. Great bit of work by Mullins. Change in pace. Ball infield to Majola. Bit of a sloppy pass from Cody Wallace. Majola again gets possession. Great pickup by Lesego Mzaza. Not the greatest of passes by Lourenco. Dario Lourenco, experienced player in the midfield for the Daisies.
An attempt to pass to a player off the board, just didn't get the right angle, harmlessly goes over the baseline.
Yeah, Cody Wallace maybe a little bit inexperienced at trying to go forward so quickly. Northern's working off the mistakes of the Inland defence. Lourenco's on the ball now. Number 15. Stipcevic passes the ball up the line. Back it goes to Stipcevic. Gershwin Reed pushes down the left-hand side board. Here comes number 4,
Good
Rory
work there. He's going to have
Singlet-Dwaba.
to go out.
Good patience by the Daisies. Not too sure about...
Oh. Good work by the keeper, coming out early. Not to worry about what was going on. A few players just took their foot right off the gas, watching what's going to happen, which is always dangerous.
Yeah, Cody Wallace getting a little bit too overzealous there in the inland defence. Lourenco on the ball again, number 15. He's back to Stipcevic. Gershwin Reed holding the ball nicely. A little bit of miscommunication there.
Play getting moaned at for interfering a little bit with the ball. I think he'll be lucky not to go sit for a minute for that. Take that as his first warning, though.
Good work by Sizwe Majola. But as I say that, he turns over the ball.
Yeah.
Earns a...
Daisy's ball. He seems surprised. That ball definitely did not move 3 yards. So it is a cheap turnover for KZN. Maybe just give them an opportunity to see what they can do here. I see Northern's Blues is employing a two-man press, really cutting down the angle, not allowing that ball down the middle anymore.
Yeah, I think that ball through the middle was a real killer for them in the first half. Really can split the defense up when the ball comes rocketing down and through the middle. It creates a lot of problems for the defenders.
Absolutely, John. And that's always a team effort to actually make that gap down the middle. You want your... great work there. Marcel Diaz running all the way through, getting the shot off, just going past the far post. he'll be upset that that didn't end up in the back of the goal. Umpires are not in agreement here.
All's well that ends well in the end, so everyone's happy and we move along.
Great crossfield ball there. Oh, that is definitely a short corner.
Yeah, horrific tackle by Dario Lorenko. He's probably lucky to get away with a green card.
Yeah, I think definitely lucky to get away with the green. I would have expected a yellow. Very much a professional foul there. He was completely beaten. He put his body in the way of the player, knowing that there's no cover defense behind him. So I suppose if you get to sit for a minute, you don't concede that goal and hopefully leave it up to KZN to make a hash of their penalty corner, then done.
Interesting setup for Inland. It goes to Barnard, should I say. Luke Barnard converts well. Rather unconventional, only 2 players at the top of the D. We've seen this morning teams setting up with 4 and 3. But Inland happy.
Yeah, they are back in this game. 3-2 now to Daisies. Inland definitely seems to have their tails up. They're going to be pushing now to try equalize this game. We've got just over 3 minutes left in the third quarter of this gold medal match in the men's B section at the IPT Indoor 2025 tournament. Woodendal on the board, tries a really long ball. Doesn't work for him, but unfortunately there's an infringement by Inland. So Daisies get the ball again. Woodendal's going to see what he can manufacture. Daisies are back up to numbers again.
It's now about the patience game, Gavin. You can't afford to give the ball away when you're under pressure. And here comes Stipcevic. Fortunately, Ivan Engelbrecht unable to collect off the boards. Possession the way of Inland again. Luke Barnard doing a sterling job in defence for the KZN Inland side. Gain the ball down the middle. Gordon Deutsch unable to do anything with it.
Looked despairingly up the field. No strikers were on the end of that ball. Bit of miscommunication. Oh, great tackle. Crossfield ball, he has an opportunity. Oh, they look for a small deflection. It's a 16. Actually a free out. It was lifted and not goalward bound.
Northern somewhat lucky there to get away with that. They've been put under a lot of pressure all of a sudden and starting to make some crazy mistakes.
This is definitely a rejuvenated Inland side that we saw at the end of the second quarter.
Great work by Engelbrecht down the right-hand side. Good work. Oh! What a goal. What a goal.
Great finish. Such presence of mind not to go with a little rear stick flick. Just stopped, turned onto his strong side. The keeper was still lying half prone and he flicked it right past the defenders into the nets. Fantastic goal.
Almost carbon copy of his first one. Great goal by Lesego Mziza.
That is definitely not what Inland wanted at this stage after just scoring their own goal. They were really looking like they were starting to dominate in the midfield of this game. They just need to remember now, mindset is crucial, not to drop their shoulders. There's still a lot of hockey to play here.
Good tackle by Engelbrecht. Unfortunately not able to control the ball. And possession the way of Inland. Sizwe Majola on the ball, number 3. Across to Gregor Van Meyer. They're happy to pass the ball around.
A little bit lucky there with the trap. It's amazing the energy that getting a goal for your team can give you. There's just such an adrenaline boost for everybody. You can immediately see now the Daisies players really want to get stuck into this game. As we end the third quarter there, 4-2 to Northern Daisies against KZN Inland.
And again, Gavin, we see that just before the end of a quarter, a team conceding, obviously one team conceding, one scoring, and just places the whole game in a different light and a different perspective. Not a great time to be conceding. Wonderful time if you're scoring, but conceding, not so clever.
Absolutely, a terrible time to concede, especially after you just scored your own goal. Looking at the different team talks at the moment, Northern Daisies look very upbeat. The coach is giving quite an animated discussion to his players. Von Meyer from the KZN Inland side, a little bit more conservative, but still imparting some knowledge. And both teams are trying to win this game for their respective provinces.
And at this juncture, the Northern Daisies lead 4-2 against KZN Inland. And we're about to kick off with quarter 4. 10 minutes to go. Majola across to Von Meyer. Majola again the pass down the middle of the field, not cleanly trapped by Quibus Urdendal in the middle of the park. Majola again on the ball.
A missed trap from Stiptovic. It's going to be an inland ball just outside of the circle. There's a lot of hockey to play here. Inland really have their work cut out for them. They need to get 2 goals back at least, and 3 if they want to take the honours. Obviously, if this game ends in a draw, we're going to go to a shootout. I don't think any side wants to end off that way.
Originally a great bit of work by Quibus Urdendal in the middle of the court. Unfortunately not able to regain control. Ends up conceding a free hit. Again the ball off the right hand boards. Good intercept by Dario Lorenko. Gershwin Reed up front. What's he going to do? He fluffs the shot on goal.
A long ball again, getting through all the way down the boards to that high-line striker. Unfortunately, nothing coming from it for Northern Daisies.
Lesego Mzi is unable to trap cleanly in the middle of the court. Sizwe Majola on the ball. Gregor Von Meyer. Again comes the middle ball. Urdendal not really expecting the pass. Here comes Tegan Molens.
He ended up with a long corner for the inland side after trying to drive down the left side of the boards.
Daisies again getting stretched in the middle of the court, leaving a huge gap down for that pass down the middle. Good run by Sizwe Majola. Not the greatest of passes by Wallace. Mullins drives down the right hand side. Sizwe Majola on the ball. Great bit of work. Soft penalty corner.
That's great. Nice team effort. Lots of passes that they strung together there. A little bit of urgency. A lot of patience to try and get it into the D to have an attempt at goal. Hits the foot of the Northern Daisies player. I almost feel that KZN Inland need to score here if they have any hope of actually getting the gold medal out of this match.
Absolutely. Just over 7 minutes 32.
And that's not how they're going to do it, with a missed trap on the top of the circle from a short corner. Completely wasted opportunity, and all the build-up for that has now also been wasted. Northern Daisies now with possession. They're not going to rush it. There's no need for them to try to take this as quickly as possible. They got some time on the board.
Great ball. Great ball from Dario Lorenko. Unfortunately, Lesego Mziza not able to make anything of it. Good ball down the right hand boards. Mullins.
Stick check.
Larenko. He pushes it across to Stipcevic. Windall making a bit of a meal of that pass in the middle, but wins the free. Larenko on the ball. They're happy to take their time. Hope that doesn't cost them. Great ball forward. Good tackle.
Northern Daisies are really finding those through balls way too easy again. I feel that KZN Inland really cut out those long balls well for a couple of minutes, but after this last goal, they kind of just seem to have opened those gaps up again.
And again, we see an increase of that river ball through the middle, as it were. Very, very dangerous for the defenders. Great ball forward. Fantastic ball forward.
Very good. Excellent. Running the opposite direction towards the right-hand side. It's almost just like an under-the-shoulder slip, but perfectly finding his striker. The striker wanted to get the barest of touches on that. Just couldn't. Goes wide past the post.
Sedi Liu, a little bit too enthusiastic. Stipcevic plays it back to captain Dario Larenko. Unfortunately, Lesego Liu unable to make anything of it. And it's turnover ball again. It's such a great ball forward by Luke Barnard. Unfortunately, no one up court seems to be ready and waiting for Alex Warren. Not quite on the same wavelength as the captain.
Yep. So the opportunities for those long balls seem to be opening up for both sides now. And it's one of those Hail Mary passes. You hope somebody's going to get in the end of it. It is calculated, and I think it has worked to quite a successful degree today.
Good tackle by Dario Larenko. He comes forward. I'm not sure he needed to make that pass. And was there a stick in the head?
Now, for those folks joining us online, as soon as there is any type of head injury, the game is stopped immediately, obviously, for the player's safety. Umpire Spencer Stewart doing an incredible job there, stopping the game as soon as he saw the player go down. Just getting the towel out, dry on the floor now, making sure the players are right. He's surrounded by medical staff.
Yeah, it's one of the concerns of a game of indoor is that it's played at such speed, and player safety is of paramount importance. Unfortunately, you are going to get one or two knocks and bruises.
Absolutely, John. Even though it is a game of finesse, there is a lot of contact in this game.
And it's quite remarkable when you consider the speed, the skill, the agility of the players. We're going to restart with a bully, something that maybe a lot of the players are not familiar with. Some good sportsmanship by Larenko. Gets the ball back to inland.
Looking for that long ball cross field again. Communication wasn't quite there. Striker looked up. He was a bit perplexed. Defenders asking him, why weren't you there?
There's a lot of asking if onlys. Ivan Engelbrecht drives down the left-hand board. Wallace unable to tackle cleanly. Here goes Engelbrecht again. Gave it the pass. He does that.
Ball not having moved 3 yards. So I think Dario at the back there for Daisies has a great game as far as this distribution is concerned, especially in these last two chuckers. He's picked out some massive passes from the back, working his way all the way through, threading the needle between these inland members to get through to the strikers. Oh yes, and that's a goal. Fantastic. That is exactly what KZN Inland needed at this stage. Some superb work down the side there by Cody Wallace. Fought for that ball, got it against the keeper, got the rebound, and it went in the goals.
Great bit of work by Cody Wallace. And here come Inland again. Unfortunately, unable to trap cleanly. That's not the umpire's fault, that one. Ivan Engelbrecht on the ball. Back. He's been good today.
That is too much of an easy pass.
Not a bad shot away by Zander Naidu, forcing the keeper to make a save. With just over 2 minutes 15 to go. The Northern Daisies lead 4-3.
And we have a breakaway. Oh, no, cleaned up. Ivan Engelbrecht was on the money there. He tracked back very quickly, managed to clean that up.
Despite being 4-3 up, the Northern's bench looking very, very nervous at the moment, probably rightfully so. They've gone into the shells a little bit in this last quarter, allowed Inland back into the game. Inland happy to throw the ball around at the back, waiting for the opening. Von Meyer. Big Hulk on the boards on the left-hand side, yeah.
Oh.
But a poor skill.
He found himself with the ball there, unfortunately, maybe by too much of a surprise. Just couldn't collect it. Oh, that's very unfortunate with Big Elk.
Here goes Hanko Kruger. He's on the right-hand side of the court. Ball across to Kobus Oudendal, unable to collect. Bit of helter-skelter in defense for the Daisies. Great ball
Beautiful
forward.
Ball. Beautiful play by Inland. They are really bringing everything to this game now. They know it's all to play for you. Oh, and that's going to be a card. He's going to sit.
So with just over 40 seconds to go in the game, Tegan Mullins passes the ball forward, unfortunately loses possession. Kobus Oudendal is on the ball now. Inland have gone for taking off their goalkeeper, and Kobus Oudendal gets dispossessed. Gordon Deutscher doing some good work there.
I think perhaps a little too late to take off the keeper with 40 seconds left. I actually think KZN Inland had an extra play on the field there for a couple of seconds while the keeper tried to get off.
And here we go. I think the technical table has indicated that they have had an extra player on the field. Umpire's just going to confer first. You don't want to make a mistake now. Gavin, I think you could be an umpire as well, picking that up. Well done.
Umpires are deliberating here just to make sure. Not much time left, but it could still be very consequential to the rest of this match. If KZN do happen to manage to score, it's going to go to a shootout.
And there we go. Extra play on the field by KZN Inland. Fortunately, those are the rules. Inland concede a penalty corner without a goalkeeper now and a player down.
And this must be definitely the end of the match now. There's not much time to play after this. However, indoor hockey is an incredibly fast game. They could get the ball that side.
Good finish by Kobus Oudendal. You would expect him obviously to finish in that type scenario. Probably something that's quite typically can happen when you're in that kind of situation. Fully understandable by Inland. Extra play on the field when the goalkeeper's substituted. Everyone's all hyped up. Great attempt.
Yeah, absolutely. And ecstatic Northern Daisies. They had that game in hand for most of the game. They were dominant. However, scoring the extra goal at the end, just the cherry on top. Unfortunately, a bit of a technical issue with KZN Inland having an extra play on the field. rightly so, a shorty was awarded for Northern Daisies. A great game in the end for a final.
Yeah, absolutely, and congratulations to the Northern Daisy side. Commiserations to Inland. I think they put up a great fight in another spectator-friendly final. This time of the B section tournament. So once again, congratulations to the Daisies. I know they're very elated, and well played to KZN Inland. I think they took the game right to the end. You're always going to have to take the gamble and go with extra field player, try and create the numerical advantage. Unfortunately, this time it didn't work out. So congratulations to the Daisies.
Absolutely, John. They often say that getting the silver is one of the worst medals to get because you actually lose in your final game. But Inland still walk away with the silver medal. They can hold their heads proud and hopefully see them back again. John, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate with you today. Folks at home, we're going to be heading into the prize giving for the IPT Indoor 2025 tournament. Thanks very much for the viewership from home. I hope
The final awards ceremony for the 2025 South African Hockey Association's Senior Indoor Interprovincial Tournament. Please allow me to welcome some of our dignitaries here today. Please allow me to welcome some of our dignitaries here. We start off with the President of the South African Hockey Association, Mr. Dion Morgan. The interim CEO of the South African Hockey Association, Mrs. Sean. Let's start that again. We welcome the President of the South African Hockey Association, Mr. Dion Morgan. Sean Bykeys, the interim CEO of the South African Hockey Association, and South African Hockey Association board member, Reggie Smith. We'd also like to welcome and thank our hosts for this tournament. Representing the Southern Gauteng Hockey Association, the President, Ryan Malela, as well as the Vice President of the South African Hockey Association, Mr. Clint Bailey. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being present here today. Before we continue with the awards, the South African Hockey Association wishes to thank the following partners and sponsors: the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, the Department of Sport, Arts and Culture, the National Lotteries Board, and as well as SASCOC. And then sponsors to be acknowledged here today are Belgatex, the preferred AstroTurf supplier, Coronation, Machwako, Steve Properties, Spec, Southern Sun, the preferred accommodation provider, Taylor, Outsurance, and TK, the national team outdoor apparel. We'd also like to thank and make special mention of the sponsorship and support of our broadcasting sponsor, SuperSport, for having broadcast all the games on both the live platform as well as the SuperSport app. Thank you. Right, we're going to get on to the awards, and we're going to start with the B section awards, and to present attention marker. Whilst Danica receives her award, we're going to move on to the men's goalkeeper of the tournament, presented by the Southern Gauteng President, Ryan Malela. I'd like to ask from Mpumalanga, David Oliver, to please come forward. I think Mpumalanga have already set off on their way home. I'd like to ask Reggie Smith the South African Hockey Association board member, to please present the ladies' top goal scorer of the tournament. With 6 goals from the Northern Gauteng Invitational side, Nicole Smuts. Whilst Nicole is on her way to receive her award, we move on to the men's top goal scorer from the B section, also presented by Reggie Smith, and from the Northerns Daisies. Congratulations to Quibus Oendal with 9 goals. We move on to the ladies' player of the tournament for the B section. I'd like to ask the president of the SA Hockey Association, Dion Morgan, to please step forward and present this award. The ladies' player of the tournament for the B section, from the Northern Gauteng Invitational side, it's Nadia Kitsov. I'd like to ask Sean Baikies, the interim CEO of the South African Hockey Association, to please present the men's player of the tournament. And that goes to Leonard from KZN Inland. Leonard. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the medals for the B section. And I'd like to ask the ladies' bronze medalists, their medals will be presented by Clint Bailey, the Vice President of the Southern Gauteng Hockey Association. And the bronze medals in the women's B section go to KZN Inland. The medals for the bronze position in the men's B section competition have already been issued. It's in Mpumalanga their way home, and congratulations to Mpumalanga on having won the bronze medals. We move on to silver medalists in the women's competition in the B section, and I'd like to ask Reggie Smith to step forward and present the medals to the Southern Gauteng Invitational team.
Sitting here all fucking week. Yeah. She could at least stand and help her. Stand up. Our system doesn't work. Our system doesn't work. Especially live on TV.
No, it's not live. It's stream.
Like, so they're getting better.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the men's silver medalists. And I'd like to ask Clint Bailey to please step forward and assist Reggie Smith with handing over of the men's silver medals in the B section. It goes to KZN Inland. While KZN Inland make their way for their medals, I'd like to please ask Reggie Smith and Clint Bailey to stand by to present the women's umpires for the B section. And if they could please step forward, Stephanie van Skalkwyk, Bradley Nunn, Kate Butler. If you can ask the umpire. If you can ask the umpires from the women's B section to please step forward. Their medals be presented by Reggie Smith, Stephanie van Skalkwyk, Bradley and Caitlin Butler. And then the men's B section final umpires, Spencer Stewart, Chris Esom and Bradley Nunn. If you could please step forward and receive your medals. But now I'd like to call on the president of the SA Hockey Association, Mr. Dion Morgan, and Sean Bikes to present the winners' medals. The ladies' B section, gold medals, the Northern Gauteng Invitational side. I'd now like to call upon the gold medal winners to be presented their medals, and the winners of the men's B section, the Northerns Daisies.
The word speaker very well.
And Dario Lorenko, the captain of the Northern Daisies, if you would please step forward to receive the winner's trophy. Step forward and receive your medals. Congratulations to the Northern Daisies. The ladies goalkeeper of the tournament for the A section from Northern Gauteng, Charlize Swanepoel. Goalkeeper of the tournament from KZN Raiders, Bongamusu Ngamama. I would now like to ask Reggie Smith, South African Hockey Board member, to step forward and present the ladies' top goal scorer for the A section tournament. And that goes to Kayla Deval with 11 goals. And the men's A section top goal scorer with 14 goals from Southern Gauteng, Liam Hamanis. To present the ladies' player of the tournament, I'd like to ask Sean Bikes to please step forward. And the women's A section player of the tournament from Northern Gauteng, Laken Brissett. I'd like to ask Dion Morgan, the president of the South African Hockey Association, to present the men's player of the tournament. From Southern Gauteng, Delpario Langford. We move on to the medal presentation. To present the women's bronze medals, I'd like to please call upon Clint Bailey to present the women's A section bronze medals to Northern Blues.
She was consistently good. She was consistently good. Even someone from the Southern she won that game.
I'd like to ask if Clint Bailey and Ryan Malella could please stay on the stage to present the men's bronze medals. And those go to KZN Raiders. Is
Get yourself 40 seconds to go. Good for Southern, I'm sorry. And they actually performed really well today in that final. It wasn't an easy final.
congratulations, KZN Raiders, bronze medal winners. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the silver medalists, and I'd like to ask Reggie Smith and Sean Bikies to please step forward and assist with the handing over of the silver medals. In the women's section, silver medalist Southern Gauteng. Congratulations, ladies, the Southern Gauteng women's team, silver medalists. To the men's A section, the silver medalists, Western Province. Men's silver medalists, Western Province, congratulations. And hand over the umpires involved in the final of the women's A-section competition, Claire Cowan, Michaela Rus, and the reserve umpire, Andrea Nicholson. And whilst the women make their way to the stage, I'd like to ask the men's final umpires to please step forward. Chad Faree, Peter Calder, and Lisa Makula. Ladies and gentlemen, just before we get on to the gold medal awards, on behalf of South African Hockey, I'd once again like to thank our sponsors from this tournament: Spa, Tops, Belgatex, Coronation, Motswaku, Seif, Southern Sun Preferred Accommodation Provider, Taylor, Outsurance, and TK, the national team outdoor apparel supplier. To present the gold medals, I'd like to ask, please, that Sean Bikes and Dion Morgan step forward. The gold medals in the women's competition, Western Province. And to present the trophy, I'd like to ask Dion Morgan to please step forward and present the winner's trophy for the 2025 A-section South African Indoor Hockey Competition to Western Province. But ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the men's gold medal winners. I'd like to ask Sean Bikes and Dion Morgan to once again step forward and present the gold medal for the men's A-section competition to Southern Gauteng. Gold medal winners, Southern Gauteng, please step forward. Now I'd like to ask the Southern Gauteng captain to please step forward and receive the winner's trophy from the interim CEO, Sean Bikes. Just one or two thank yous, please. On behalf of the South African Hockey Association, we'd once again like to thank our sponsors for their continued support of the South African Hockey Association. To all the match officials, thank you very much. As a small token of our appreciation, we'd like to please call upon the two tournament directors, Lorna Graaf and Elise Leroux, if you could please step forward and receive a small token of appreciation. And then we'd like to thank, on behalf of the South African Hockey Association,